center. Game plan sick, talking under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. About money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Carrie. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything movie, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie-dottie. He like to potty. Fuck with blow shoot, throwing 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far, cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke, then you can't talk. Play a never-ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, Tower Pizza. Put your boy on point, Pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, ma, no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.
Yeah, that's right. Shit.
Yes.
Week 14. You know what
Give me
time
money.
it is.
I mean, does the time fly? We are definitely entering week 14. Everything is on the line. For those that haven't already clinched, and then for those of you that's shining up your dance shoes, trying to get into this dance, this is your week 14 live edition of Away Your Gamer. Let's fucking go. Woo, we here. Almost the playoffs, man. And shout out to the 32-man league, man. That's just the playoffs start this week, which is badass. You know what I mean? I'm not in it.
I got in the dance, but I was striving to get that second seed. It didn't work out. If I had won, I would have got the second seed, but I lost, so I got
That's
the
crazy.
first seed.
Crook jumped
And
all the
guess
way up.
I got a tough week 14 matchup. I don't know for sure, but I checked out I like the projections and my opponent. He's got a squad.
Oh, word.
Yeah, I might be in. I might be in, but I'm not confident week 14.
You know what? I like your chances.
Yeah, I got I've got a lot of buys, but I might have to be bold and make some moves because I think I only have one legit option outside of if I drop a player to
Yeah.
say like pick up a better defensive player. Yeah, that would leave me with like one legit like only one option to like actually start. I'm in trouble.
Wow, it's that. Oh, because New England too. That's right.
I
You
don't.
guys,
Yeah, I don't have a quarterback. There's just so many things. It's not looking good.
you're what, the third seed?
No fifth.
Fifth?
And who am I going up against?
Yeah, because then
It
that would
scared me.
mean
I ran away from the sight of it. I was like, oh no, this guy's got a good squad. Uh, shout out to East Up. You earned it. He beat me by solid 13. So pause.
damn. I didn't even catch that one. Good pause.
And then yeah, the like I said, because of the specific layout of the playoffs, because of 14 teams getting in there and Sleeper not having automatic, like, oh, okay, here it is, we got to
Yeah.
upload it. So
Yeah, I know. I spoke with Diamond Joe. He's going to get on that when he gets to work later.
yeah,
Make all
I
the
mean, like,
adjustments.
I'm not pressed on it. I was curious, and I just, for the life of me, can't remember what that squad's name was.
Hey, for my team to only have a motherfucking defense, brother, gets 5 wins in that league, man. Oh
Yeah,
my
you
mama,
got
that
that.
tells you
And
how
I only
brutal
got
that
5 wins in
shit
that
is.
bitch too.
On my mountain,
I
cold
think
world
it
in the
was
32, man.
Oh, Smoking Jay
Oh,
always has a solid squad every pause. They don't look too shabby this week, so I'm in for
Yeah, what does he got over there? I
I'm
think he's
in
the Money
for a
Gang
tough
team.
one. Yeah.
Oh no, he's not the Money Gang team. That was Bell Cow.
Smoking Jay squad. Let's for a 32 man, he's got a quarterback starting, and Trevor Lawrence has been, or recently, not terrible, as long as he's not turning the ball over and getting you at least 2 touchdowns. And then everybody else, I mean, his for what it's worth, his hitter is Achan, and then he rocks a Komet, Watson, Samuel, Slayton. So yeah, that's where I'm gonna have to cross my fingers and see some down.
pray for Dudleys. That's what we call him in the heart to start. Pray for Dudleys,
Yeah.
aka Jared Dudley. We want players to have duds. That's
He's
what we
got T.
hope for.
Higgins. That's that's what's sitting there in the background. He's got T. Higgins, so if he makes it back this week, that's quite the weapon. So
Come on now.
this team is not.
What's
that
going on
bad.
with him? What kind of injury is it? Is it a concussion or?
El Concusto.
Okay.
See, I got it right here. Yeah.
He had to put that on the list, huh? He got all these arm injuries and leg injuries. Like, I ain't never had a concussion.
Yeah,
Let me go ahead and scrape this
I'm
off.
sure, man, Lee will get to all that.
I mean, he's got quite the injury-riddled rap sheet. You know what I mean?
Cold world.
That's why I don't often have him on my squad.
Yeah, that's a fact. And like he's still never as cheap as I would want. You know what I mean? Like he's still going in that range of like, like this year he was going in the range of like it was like JSN and them, and then he was in that next crop. You know what I mean?
That's the
Waddle,
only knock, man.
Waddle, T. Higgins.
When he's on that field, dude, it's hard to argue, especially this season. Outside of a couple in the middle of the year at Denver and Minnesota, yeah, solid, really. WR2 and then WR1 upside. Let's see, what's his highest finish of the week?
Who did the Bengals got this week? Oh, they got Buffalo. Let's fucking go.
That information. Sleeper's weird from platform to platform, like the PC and the
app
iPhone, totally different. I feel like
you
actually get more info on my iPhone.
Yeah, I don't fuck with the PC version. That shit weaker than a motherfucker, dog.
That's a fact.
I'm like, what? Okay, well.
That shit is terrible. Only when we do our mock drafts, y'all make sure y'all stay tuned for these mock drafts coming in 2026. Is when I like to use the motherfucking PC version. Other than that, fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's very intuitive. The drafting, the way that
we're gonna have and reminder
like that live draft.
That reminds me too. Speaking of drafts, for everyone that doesn't look like they're gonna make it, and your season's over in fantasy, it's not quite over. Just bear with us, stick with us, and we're gonna have these fantasy playoff leagues, and they go absolutely crazy.
Come on now.
Yeah. So you know what I mean. And by playoffs, for those that aren't aware what this is, it's during the actual NFL playoffs. We have what I call battle royals. You know what I mean, where it's everybody versus everybody, all points total. It's hella fun. It's a different beast. And you know what's dope about that? Most people that join, they go, "Oh man, I didn't know this existed. This is dope." And then now they're there every year. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yep, facts. I had a lot of fun playing it. I never did it until 2 seasons ago.
Yeah, you won it right out the gate.
And we got another champ. Talk your shit, Lee.
Yeah, Lee won it right out the gate too his first time.
Yeah, I did. First time joining one of those leagues, I parked my ticket to Vegas.
Come on now, talk this shit. Are you planning on doing it again for the second straight year
yes,
in a row?
Sir.
Huh?
I'm planning to park another one to Vegas next year.
Talk your shit,
Let's
fella.
go.
Come on. We need it.
Now, let's shout out the chat before we get
And I'm going to get Mr. Mayberry to join this year, too.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my mama. We got Bakes in the building.
What's up, Bakes? Top of the morning.
We got King of the LBC in the building.
Hey, the king of all LBC, man. Top of it.
We got Primetime Derek in the building.
Primetime D, man. What's happening? Salute.
We got Phil in the building.
And what's happening, Phil?
Derek said last week was a dud. I lost in a lot of places last week, and TT is hurt now.
Oh no, for real?
Yeah, he's got a hip and a knee injury.
And then he said I missed the game last night, so I didn't see it. And then Bake said I realized that my demise this year has been Jettis. I have literally been forced to start him every week, and every week he disappoints me. Fuck me over multiple leagues. I like to trade for Jettis in the West Side. Oh my boat.
You ain't lying, Jefferson.
I might have been. I don't remember which teams I was trying to target them. I would hope they were. Some of them were in some. I think it was the Brotherhood of the Sith, if I'm not mistaken. Does he have JJ there? Might have been.
I want to say in Sav too.
Okay.
Oh my mama, I think he got him in Sav.
Yeah, I know. I think he got him in I seen him in one of the other leagues too. I think he got him in the Cutthroatius too. Yeah, he got some Jefferson shares for sure. Yeah, man. You know what sucks is I'm wondering I'm not too worried about the future for Jefferson, but just for that QB position on that team, what are they gonna do? You know what I mean?
Man, did you see the shit yesterday early morning? What was it must have been good morning football, or it might have been Get Up, where they was even proposing that maybe you try and go sell high on bruh 100%, especially if you stuck with JJ McCarthy. That motherfucker might not want to play with that motherfucker. 100%. How much
Jay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give you a spoiler.
how much of his career is he going to lose waiting on Brett to develop? As of right, even though he ain't played a whole lot of games, but you know, I mean, that was kind of the narrative yesterday morning when they was talking about the Vikings, dog.
Yeah, because like thinking about this is like, okay, maybe there's a team that would be willing to trade for him and just have him behind a veteran one
Well,
year
your 49ers try to
Yeah, I've
trade for
seen
him.
this before. The Jets do
for
it all the
JJ
time.
McCarthy.
Minnesota. Just suck it up.
No,
and
not
draft
for
another
McCarthy, but
one.
for Justin Jefferson, but they were shut down.
Of course we were, because we
Minnesota's crying about it. They're like, "Wah." It's like, who cares? This is what teams do all the time. You know, this one does it. I know lots of teams do it. Finding a franchise quarterback takes a long time. The Bears will tell you. The Jets will tell you. Shit, the Dolphins are still,
I
they're
know
still
Tua
like
is not
holding
it.
on to hope.
But
There
the
it is.
Vikings had two fucking quarterbacks in their goddamn building. They let them both fucking go.
Right. And it's facts.
You know?
Yeah.
So
Danny
you cannot
Dumbass
blame
and Chris.
everyone. You got to blame yourself.
Or
Can
Sam
you have
Darnold.
two quarterbacks there? Come on now.
Yeah, but those days are gone
Yeah,
by. They're not.
Yeah, because you know what it is too. They did what they were supposed to do because they still believed in their former first round rookie QB. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So how much of the fault is on them on KOP
that's a
for
fact.
believing in
Okay.
bruh and not keeping a
So,
capable
honestly,
capable backup?
Yeah,
Because
and
we've
then
seen
they
it time and time again. If you don't got no capable backup, bro, your season is fucking toast, dog. And he let two starting quarterbacks walk out, bro. I
they
understand
even
the
traded away Sam the Wolf.
because he melted
hey,
down
look
at the end of the year,
Niners
100%.
trade
But to let Danny
McCorkle
Dumbass go out,
for
bro, and for what he signed with
JJ.
Indianapolis was only like 15 million. 100%, bro.
and
A lot
some
of this
picks.
shit is on KLC too, dog.
Yeah.
Would you guys do some deal like that? You know, I as a Jets fan, that would like to actually see Mac Jones go to the Jets.
Yeah, we selling him to the highest bidder, bro. That
That's
motherfucker
Yeah.
not gonna be on the roster
And
next
what
year,
if the
especially if you can get a
Vikings
second or third going
give you
into the draft.
JJ and that second and a third, or a third or whatever?
If I'm Minnesota, I don't even send JJ. What I'm trying to do is send a second or a third to acquire him to bring in Mac to push JJ 100%. I wouldn't even.
That's what they're trying to do. I have news on that earlier.
You're bringing in a veteran quarterback that's what I call it part of the QB resurrection. Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, all the other quarterbacks that then got them stops, and he trying to find another home. Now he done got a home, got some good tutelage under Shanahan. Brett gonna try and be a starting quarterback somewhere. So, and it ain't gonna cost you no first. It's gonna be your second or third, 100%, because you're bringing in liably a starting quarterback, 100%. So, yeah, if I'm Minnesota, I'm gonna send San Francisco a second, third, whatever it takes. But I'm gonna still try and keep Jettis because, like, look, bro, we got it right here. Let's see what's going on.
So this is I guess this is my I've turned a corner with Mac Jones. I really think that he's probably a better quarterback than Brock.
It's hard to argue that. Like he has the tools, but here's why I will argue that.
Right? To step in when as a backup and perform admirably. That shows you the confidence and the.
Nice. And he played 6 games last year under Jacksonville.
It's already a new system for him. He hasn't been like running it for a long time. He's coming in on a whim, and being successful. So to me, actually, I don't want him to have like a fierce competition and like all this extra stress. I want him to stay confident and let the system be like, hey, you're our guy. Let's play some football this season. And that's when I think like the JJ situation for the Niners is good because you could sit him down and be like, hey, you're 22, and a lot of successful quarterbacks start their career at 25, 26. And that's going to be, maybe we move on from Brock Purdy at that time. But yeah, he's clearly not ready to be a starter. He needs to develop. And I like that system for
Fantasy.
Like a game manager, and that's his peak. Like that's as good as he's gonna be.
Yeah, it's yeah. I think they literally get one more look at him this year. I mean, next year, and I think that's it for that kid, bro. It's like he needs to win, or that's it for him. And then I don't see them making the push for Mac Jones, but because then it's almost like that becomes JJ's story, right? Like just complaining about someone else threatening his job, and I feel like that's why they traded away Sam Howell and brought in Carson Wentz. You know what I mean? Like all right, let's bring a non-threatening guy.
And there it is, and that's where you bought the bottle of beer at 11:45. You fucked up 100% because you done let multiple solid backups go, bro. You went in with Carson fucking Wentz, dog. 100%. Man, that motherfucker ain't been a solid quarterback since he fucking tore his ACL and played the
2017
2-point conversion, and he played the two-point conversion the following play after he tore his fucking ACL. Hey, I understand, bro. Hey, you put the team first, but your feelings got hurt when they put that motherfucking statue up of the backup quarterback, and you ain't been the same, dog. 100%.
Yeah,
he put the statue of Nick Foles right next to Rocky.
He had no rebound ever.
Cold world, bro. And that's part of KLC fault. Sam Howell. Cold world, dog. Oh, my mama.
That's hella funny.
Cold world, big bro. We got Orange Crush in the building. What's up, Chase?
What's up, Chase?
We got Smokey in the building. What's up, Smokey?
Smokey.
We got motherfucking Clock Management in the building that's going to be on the sidelines this week, man. What's up, Clock?
Let's go. What up, Clock?
Clock said, good morning, football with our guy, LQ. LQ, hey, every show, they always talk about LQ, about, funny questions and stats and shit like damn near the whole day, bro. Oh, my mama, that motherfucker right there behind the control center killing shit.
Yeah, man, shout out to LQ for real, man. Like, that's one of those awesome stories where he's making good money with his regular job, and he was like, I'm going to take a leap of faith. Going out to the West Coast, obviously he had the alley-oop. It wasn't like he was going out there just on a whim, you know what I mean? But to uproot his fam and do all that, and like seeing him, he's doing his thing, bro. He's on multiple shows. He's not like dedicated to one show. He's like a literal behind-the-scenes guy for the network.
Even on the Sunday shows, they be shouting him out, bro. That motherfucker is really back there controlling the control room, bro. That don't make sense, but y'all feel what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, 100%. He back there doing analytics. He's like a part of their analytics department or something like that. And you know what? It goes back to that the Playmaker episode that I had him on, where he was talking about, man, he was up under BDGE for a sec there. And then, because they're both from Jersey, and he told Brett, he said, look, man, I'm out of here. And he's like, really? Why? He said, because if I stay here, I'm not going to you're not going to let me surpass you. You know what I mean? He told him straight up, bro. I was like, I respect the fuck out of that. You know what I mean? Yeah, shout out to Brett.
Shout out to Brett, man.
Always show love, too. He never got
Albert in the building. What's up, Albert?
Yeah, my favorite about LQ is he didn't get all Hollywood on the motherfuckers neither. He just kept it a trill. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, bro, from that one Twitter little group chat that we had, like I said, in order to get on motherfucking Clubhouse, you had to get the invite. And so Brett threw me the invite because we was on that motherfucking having a power hour meeting about trying to push the fantasy football content forward, especially for motherfuckers that look like us. 100%, you know what I mean? So shout out to
I remember. I was in that group. I remember that shit. And look, it's really dope, man. The journey is real and the grind is real. You know what I mean? And definitely the grind. I will say, some people might say, "Oh, it's not what you know, it's who you know." It's all of it. If you ask me, like, you stay on the grind, you're gonna meet people, you're gonna network, you're gonna put yourself in places, and then put yourself around people that can perhaps propel you. You know what I mean? Or at least give you an alley-oop. You know what I mean?
And the grind ain't a microwave age type shit, man. 10 toes, man. Shit don't happen overnight, man. 100%.
On our keys, man.
If you believe in your motherfucking passion, make your shit happen. 100%. Stay going, but just remember. Even though we in the microwave age, shit don't happen overnight, dog. So stay 10 toes, aka on the grind.
I like that. We living in the microwave age, dude.
Hey, man, I think I said this a couple of shows. My Wi-Fi gets all wonky when that motherfucker goes off. I tried not to use that. I'm like, well, that's a trip.
Come on now, for real, bro.
That is a trip.
My mom, she was like, "You want a steak?" After cook out like just extra, leftovers. So
Yeah.
wrap that shit in foil, loosely. Throw it in the oven for 10
Come on now.
minutes.
It's way better in the oven too for the
Oh.
next day, bro. Oh my mama. Especially the fat pieces on the motherfucking steak. It get a little bit more crispier on my mama, bro. Ooh.
Yeah.
I want a steak right now. Bro.
You heard that?
Peacock said, Bo, you still there, Bo? He said
He dashed off. He'll be back.
Said he's trying to get the motion videos done for Metatron within the next hour or so, bro. So we might be able to premiere that motherfucker on this show today, dog. Shout out to Peacock, man.
Shout out to Peacock.
Man, a mini hack, man.
He was
Tell the
doing
drummer some
little.
love.
I think he was doing a little cutting and editing live on the fly. You know how you can put up a background. We do it occasionally on the live stream where you got like a computer screen and he was in the background doing his thing. It was cool.
Federal as fuck, bro. On my mother. Giving the people game.
Shout out.
Game. On my mother. Derek said, I wish Mac Jones stayed and they traded T-Law instead. That'll help our BTJR shares. You ain't lying, big bro.
He does. Yeah. Like that, he does, man. Like that's what's cool about him going and building some chemistry with one of the current greats, and then Garrett Wilson, not too shabby. And then depending on how we treat these next couple years in the draft, I'm pretty sure we're gonna target a high-end receiver somewhere.
Come on now. How you like the game from AD, big bro?
Lee and I were talking.
Kid and I were talking about that. Yeah,
I'm impressed. Let's see more of it. I like the package even more. Can you make it get any better than adding some 27 firsts and then getting a receiver that can develop into the second wide receiver on the team, which is,
come on now,
for us as a rebuilding organization, having a young guy that has high capital to him.
Yeah, I think he was a second rounder when Indianapolis drafted.
He was a high second rounder. I think he was projected to go in the first and then fell.
And I want to say he was on that Texas team with Isaiah Bond and
I don't know if it was a compensation or if he was a compensation first rounder. Like the Colts had some sort of comp, but I just remember him having some really nice capital coming out of college, high expectations, supposed to develop chemistry with AR or Error.
And the wide receiver room is packed too over there in
Indy. Playing indoors in that environment, going from Texas, who has a nice outdoor field, to that cramped, tight field that sometimes isn't comfortable, and just not making excuses, but the SEC is pretty outdoor turfy.
Come on,
man. That fucking Abdul Carter story gets wilder by the minute.
Hey, I like it because it was kind of like a throw-in. And now, what if that motherfucker really does step into a role going here for 100%? It's like, oh, okay, well, we contract dump. We're able to go ahead and start our rebuilding process a whole lot faster with these picks, but yet we really, they might not have thought of him as a throw-in, but Indy, because their wide receiver room is so full, and they gotta pay Alec Pierce, with them trading AD, that might open the room for them to retain him 100%. So yeah, fucking the Jets, they might have felt like they might have got a nice
That
piece of that
package
deal,
just got
bro.
better, right?
You know what's cool?
After one showing.
I mean, think about
Fuck
this.
that. I'm
A.T.
not getting
Mitchell,
my hopes too
for
high.
him, it's always been health because
Right.
and then bad hands, right? Because he's one of those guys. He's gonna blow past defenders. Like this guy gets behind motherfuckers' paws. But like,
And
it was
the
dope to
quarterbacks
see
that was tied to him earlier too. Oh my mama, the
You're
help
right.
and the quarterbacks that was tied to his motherfucking ass.
AR-15 was really bad. Maybe it might have been that. That might have been the real issue here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and confidence, right? Like maybe not really knowing what kind of role he has because Downs is on the team and Alec Pierce.
And Alec Pierce is a phenomenal
And
blocker as well.
And Ty Warren that took off this year as well. So the pass catcher room is so
wow, I didn't really think about that. They got a lot of weapons all of a sudden.
100%.
Because they've all been healthy too. Michael Pittman's been healthy all year. Josh Downs, he's been in and out the lineup, but he's healthy right now. You got Alec Pierce has been, he's been real solid all year. Pause.
What's the best landing spot for a rebound wide receiver project? Like, or like a rebound.
It's like tennis. It's like, well, I guess the best landing expectations. Spot. The best landing spot it'd probably be. I guess there's. I mean, if we want to just talk about landing spots, period, instead of like the best. I mean, you have.
Is Jacksonville a good spot? Are we going to get a defensive back Travis Hunter or a multi or a wide receiver?
I mean, Miami. No more Tyreek Hill. Maybe they try to get a weapon. I mean, then there's
yeah, that will allow them to get a quarterback if they have.
Like, okay, this is gonna sound really annoying, but like, I mean, the Rams, like, if they don't have Devontae Adams, they just bring somebody in. Like, they're so aggressive. They always keep their pockets loaded.
The Rams is a great spot.
Yeah, and that's probably the best spot, right? Like, if we're looking for a best spot, like for a
but you know that organization is not going to do that. They're going to go out and make sure they have a good wide receiver too. So they're not going to bullshit.
And I think they bring Devontae back next year. The type of season that he's having and the way that
whoever
well, he was on a 2-year deal unless they extend him.
Veteran. Yeah, on my mama, he's back next year, bro. 100%. Even if they win the bowl, bro, I think he's back. 100%.
I mean, you got to come back and defend the title, right?
He's playing for legacy as well. You got to remember, he just hit 100 TDs.
He don't
100%. I don't know where he's at.
He's the best red zone target there is right now.
I don't know where he's at in yardage or receptions as well, but that motherfucker got over 100 TDs. It was him and Mike Evans that just did it 100%. Bro want that Super Bowl ring, and he still want to pack them stats.
Is he part of the 10,000 club as far as yardage go?
This guy just produces. Granted, he knows what he's doing when he's signing contracts and making sure that he's playing with some.
All right, he has 99 targets this year, 52 receptions, 689 yards, and also 14 goddamn TDs.
Yeah,
already. Damn.
He's WR6 on the motherfucking season, dog.
Hey, he don't even got a down wide receiver. I fucking love it. But he has 50 grabs and 14.
That's kind of like a tight
He's sixth in PPR.
Think about this.
No, I was saying standard. Like he's sixth in standard, big bro.
Oh, my apologies.
Nah, bro, that was sarcastically.
I read it wrong.
No, he was just saying because you just repeated exactly what he said right before
he's
that.
on pace for it.
Look at this, Lee. What about his career?
No,
yards?
half PPR, he's fifth. I apologize. I was looking at sleeper.
What about his career yards right now?
Career yards? Let me take a look.
Is he in the 10,000 club?
Oh, she should be. Hold on.
And we got to remember, too, he played 2 years without Aaron Rodgers on them clavicle years. Rhett Hundley.
That's a fact. And I think that was his first 1,000-yard season that year.
I can't even think of the other motherfucking quarterback. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Green Bay, too, man. Green Bay looking real, real good, bro. Jordan Love continued to play where he played on Thanksgiving, bro. That team is going forward. It's going to be nasty, bro.
Yeah, and then now you got Christian Watson actually emerging.
If Minnesota could have figured out the best, what did they flashback to that draft when they took JJ and did they pick him over Drake May, or did he No, Drake May was 3, right?
Yeah, I want to say he was 3.
And then JJ was like 5 or 6. What was Minnesota that year?
No, JJ was like 20 something.
Oh, he
He
was
was taking like in the 20s or something like that.
Did they have to trade up to get him, or he fell to them?
I want to say they jumped ahead. I think they were. I think if I remember correctly, I think they
That was
jumped
not
in
the-
front. They might have jumped in front of Green Bay that year, but then Green Bay ended up taking Jordan Love. So, and people, that was a head scratcher for people. They're like, what? Because remember Aaron Rodgers, like, oh, we need to get some weapons and blah, blah, blah. Remember that? And then with Minnesota, yeah, they took him and I think, I want to say the Niners,
No,
did we take
You talking about the
Ayuk
quarter?
over
You talking about the
you talking
quarterback?
about Jefferson?
Oh, we're talking about JJ, the quarterback.
McCarthy.
Yeah, okay, McCarthy. Okay, yeah. McCarthy was 9th overall. I think they jumped up to get him.
Yeah. Bogey, his
Nice.
career stats is 12,533 yards for Devontae Adams.
Wow, okay, so he's well over the 10,000 club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
He has
first ballot.
117 touchdowns on his career.
That's crazy, bro.
First ballot.
Yeah, Minnesota Den said we had the 12th pick. We moved up to 10th to grab him.
It was
Okay.
10th. Okay, not 9. Okay.
And
Yeah,
and
Mike.
Bo Nix was
11.
They picked
But
JJ
Bo Nix
over
was the
Paul.
last QB
But
drafted
you
by-
know who they wanted in that draft the most was Drake May. If New England didn't pick him, that's who
Yeah.
they really wanted the most was Drake May.
Should have moved up higher.
And they were going to move up, but they were waiting for New England to see who they picked and then see who Washington picked. They could have had Drake May. I was reading it this morning. I was like, wow.
That's cold, bro. Oh my mama. And that's another
Luckily
bad
for the
move by that
Giants, they
motherfucking
got
That's who
started.
organization.
KOC wanted was Drake May.
Here it is. Another bad move by the organization, bro. You snooze, you lose. Should have been faster than that.
And they had an extra pick. Didn't they have 2 first-round picks last year? I thought they, or was that the year before?
Yeah, but I think that's how they moved up, though, right? I mean, shit. The Dennis will put it in the chat. You know.
Yeah.
Yep, they picked
How
JJ
many
over Bo
first-round
Nix.
picks did the Minnesota Vikings have in last year?
Yeah, Justin Jefferson went late at first.
Yeah, I want to say
sometimes-
we picked Ayuk over that motherfucker.
Yeah, they had 2 picks,
Oh,
Bogey.
yeah,
They
I
did.
do go with that.
Tackle over
They
him.
drafted J.J. McCarthy and Dallas Turner. They had the 10th and the 17th overall picks.
Oh wow.
So they could have got May.
Yeah, they could have.
I mean,
Wow.
May went as the 3rd QB off the board, though, right?
Yeah,
Who was number 1 that year?
It was
Number
Caleb,
one was
then
Caleb
Jaden
and
Daniels,
Jaden Daniels.
There we go, right there.
and then we got like Nabbers, and then
They had the ammo. They had the 10th and the 17th pick, bro.
That's okay because they got Drake. I'm sorry, they got fucking Dart. They got Dart the next season.
yeah, but I'm just saying, like
Giants, man, they got lucky.
Well, New England must not have wanted to budge off that though. That's the thing. They might have sent New England that 10th and that 17th, and New England was like, no,
they're like,
we are not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. This is our quarterback.
Yeah, it went.
And they're
Yeah,
gonna
when
get another
Caleb,
high pick. Are they
Daniels,
just gonna
Matt,
continue to win 2 games every year?
Come on now.
because I remember Minnesota wanted to move up to where the Chargers were, and we said no because we took Joe Alt. They wanted to move up to our position. We did not. We declined the deal. I remember that.
Oh, and Minnesota Den said, I believe New England wanted Jefferson in the trade.
Yeah, they did. That's right. They wanted JJ.
Wow.
Yeah.
And they was trying to
Yeah,
slap
New
Minnesota
England.
over their head for that motherfucking pick, dog. Cold world. I ain't
Yeah.
mad at New England, though. And the dividends been paid off from 1 year to year 2. 100, even though it's a whole different culture change over there. But the dividends in play. Hey, man, shout out to Robert Kraft, man, and the New England way, man. The Patriot way, excuse me.
That's the dynamic of the draft.
Talk your shit. Get us.
Easier to hit a home run in those first 5 picks. So the farther away the Jets get from those first 5 picks, the more upset I get. So
Yeah, right now you're at the 107.
nice,
But you got
nice
ammo to
win,
move
I
up.
guess, showed a lot of grit, but let's keep focused and
Who does?
let's do something for Garrett Wilson.
That's a fact because
He's
now
a pretty
Garrett
good.
Wilson's
He's a pretty
paid,
good receiver. I don't know.
and they
Yeah,
probably
they're gonna
still
bring back, and they're gonna bring back Brees, big bro. They're not gonna
yeah,
let Brees walk out the
they're gonna
door.
tag him at
So,
minimum.
and then you already started your offensive wall 100. I mean, your wall on offense 100%. The process is there
Lions,
already.
the
With all this
Lions.
ammo you got, your fucking time clock of rebuilding is accelerated, dog. 100%. Whether you take a quarterback late, early, or bring in a veteran for a stopgap.
Kidda thinks that he and I were talking backstage. He thinks 2027 they take it because it's a better quarterback class.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, and like for a team like the Saints and maybe the Jets, they don't necessarily need to pull the trigger if the guy is not there for them this year.
Because
right?
the Jets, if they want to,
if
could
the Jets
get.
find a way to draft Haynes King in like the 5th round or something.
Well, that's what I was going to say. My next point is that we got plenty of starting quarterbacks that we've seen on the field right now that are first round picks. 100%, dog. Like, look, y'all got capital, bro. Y'all get to play with the way you want to play. 100%. You got a lot of cards in your deck right now, or a lot of cards in your hand that can go whatever way you want to. And then, like when we be doing our since this was our first year doing the off-season process, we were really trying to pinpoint how remember when we were doing our mock drafts for teams, not our mock drafts for fantasy teams, but remember we were doing mock drafts for the draft. That was another thing that we was doing that was hella fun, trying to predict where players was gonna go and show.
Yeah, that was fun.
Well, my mama, we did that last year or this year, excuse me. 100%, bro.
Yeah, this shit go crazy.
They said Trey McCarthy and the nice guys when the playoffs are over, lead a top 4 2026 second and Kincaid. What you think?
Yeah, we've been discussing it. I have to think about that one. But yeah, we'll talk.
What QBs you got over there? Nice guys.
Let's see on that one. Let's see. That guys is going to be. I am a nice guy. Sometimes I'm not. I got Jalen Hurts, and I have Jalen Hurts and JJ McCarthy. That's all I got over there.
You got first round picks?
I got my first round pick over there, and I got I got some ammo if I want to do something, but we talk. And I got Will Howard on my taxi squad.
And Dynasty don't sleep, man. Dynasty is always up.
Come on, man. We going up.
And I got Massage Watson on my fucking IR too.
Damn it.
That's what's cursing your team right there. You should cut him.
Damn it.
Just cut him. It's funny when they're like, oh, he's mentoring Shador. They're like, oh, no. How
to be hands-on? Pause.
Oh, bro, that was a good one, Lee.
Yeah, I was about to say, that was really good. Yeah, all right, Lee, you ready?
I'm always ready.
Let's go.
Yeah,
let's go. Good morning, happy Tuesday, and happy. Hope everyone did well in making the playoff. Hey, I missed out on that number 1 seed by 2 points.
Oh, that hurts.
It does. By them taking out Henderson, or it fucking hurt me. I'm like, you motherfucker. But out of all my non-gen wealth, I did 5 out of. I got made 5 out of 6.
Come on now, fuck your shit, big bro.
I got 2 1 seeds and 2 2 seeds and a 5th seed.
Fella.
And I'm gonna fight to the death in the Brotherhood, but I gotta fight my brother in week 14 in the Brotherhood, and that's Bogey. That's why it's
called the Brotherhood, bro. Whoa.
In order for me to skip the playoff in the GWN, I gotta beat my brother Bogey.
And I'm trying to secure a bye week. So
I'm going to give you everything I have.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. If you're in the road, I'm running you right over. I'm trying.
I know.
I ain't swerving out the way, bro.
I'm going to make sure I'm the
trying.
road runner and run your ass over, pause.
Damn it.
I'm coming for you, Bogart scot-free. You're not getting
Pause.
away scot-free this time.
Oh, those are fighting words, Lee.
Yes, sir. You know that I'm
You know that, Lee. I don't know, Lee. I think we might have to make it a clean sweep and keep you all the way out of all the GWN playoffs, Lee.
I got some
I
thick
think we
skin.
gotta
I'm
make it
going
a
to
clean
grow
sweep.
some the next week.
We gotta
I'm
make
all
it a
good at
clean
that one.
sweep now.
It's
You
all
know what I
good,
mean?
man.
Listen, I'm on a demolition
No, I looked at
tour
my
right.
schedule last night. I saw
I'm
I
on a
made 2
demolition
mistakes
tour
along
right
the
now,
season.
Lee.
That's on me.
You
That's
just
on me.
might be
But
a speed bump.
that was, it's on me. Well, coming out, there are some people around the league that believe that Browns owner Jimmy Haslam is ready to clean house, in quotes, according to the Athletic. Athletic. Duh. McFly.
Hey, so does that mean the GM and the coach, big bro?
Yeah, it means GM and coach.
Oh, shit.
It's time to bring in Belichick, brand new GM and coach, all enrolled in one.
Fuck it.
Yeah. So.
Hey, did you see speaking of the Brownies, did you I was watching Good Morning Football and they showed how a lot of the 49er players, Trent Williams, CMC, fuck, I forgot who it was. They all went up to Myles Garrett and gave him a hug and told him to go get that motherfucking record. 100%, bro. It was Salah. It was Salah, CMC, and Trent Williams.
And you know what's crazy about it is because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, once the game's over, them motherfuckers they're all peers. You know what I mean? You know, whenever the PA Association, they'll fight for a motherfucker to get this money, and you know what I mean? Like, they all are for each other. Who doesn't want to see history? I think also them thanking him or wishing him luck was also thanking him, like, thank you for not destroying the Broncos this week.
Well,
you go get that record now.
Hey, baby,
go right out there and get that record.
Hey, baby, Suge Knight said, I'll be glad if I don't ever have to see you again. Oh, my mom.
For real.
Well, coming out over the weekend, I didn't send it in the thread, but I guess the offensive coordinator for the Eagles, fans found his home and they egged his house. But after an evaluation, Nick Sirianni has decided that OC Kevin Patoli will remain as the play call. Do it, motherfucker, because you got my charges this week. You're gonna fucking pay, motherfucker.
Hey, you know how Mike Garafolo is an insider on the NFL Network, right?
Yeah.
So that motherfucker went on a tirade because he from the area, 100%. Yeah. And so what the motherfucker said was, Big Dom is on the case, bro. 100%. Whether it's kids or adults, whoever did that to that man's house where his kids sleep, Big Dom is on the case. And you better believe, you better go dig up the stories on Big Dom, dog. I heard Shady McCoy talk about Big Dom in his motherfucking rookie year, dog. That's how long that motherfucker been around, dog.
And he's like a kind of like the team investigator or something like that, right?
That motherfucker is the head of security, the head of everything.
Oh, he's there for FBI, basically.
Hey, that motherfucker is part of the 5 families somewhere. Oh my God, Dom is not playing, bro.
Hey, bro, Dom is at the docks waiting for the payload.
With cement shoes waiting on your motherfucking ass.
You know what I mean?
Oh my God. He sleeps with the fishes tonight. Luca Brasi sleeps with the
fishes. Dennis, Arch Manning is coming out in 2027. The same year as Jeremiah Smith. And Kidda's Jets are loaded up. They can pause. They can go after both if they wanted to. But who knows? But now let's see what else we got here. I got a bunch of stuff. Okay. Now, as for the Lions head coach Dan Campbell, he reportedly put a hole in the wall in the locker room at halftime after getting pounded by the Packers. The boss, yes. Yeah. Well, as for those Kansas City fucked up queefos, the Chiefs have 5 road losses this season. They're most in the Kermit Mahomes era and most since Andy Reid's second season as head coach. They have 5. Now, Andy Reid went on to say he has complete confidence that his Queefs can win the next 5 final games. You can go fucking suck an egg, motherfucker. You ain't getting one of those.
Don't they got a big game? Who they play this week?
They got the fucking Houston Texans. They got to get their asses spanked.
Oh, sheesh.
It's in Arrowhead, but those motherfuckers look like dog crap.
Oh, it's an Arrowhead too, bro.
It's an Arrowhead, but I don't think the Chiefos are going to win. So if we see the Chiefs lose this weekend, so help me God, on Monday night, I'm going to party so goddamn hard because we can finally put a
Party
fucking
like it's
put those fucking bitches
1999.
and put that fucking coffin in the ground. They won't be seeing shit because they're going to be dead meat.
Yeah, if they lose this week,
It's over. They can't touch a thing. They're not winning the division. They're not going to sniff the playoffs if they lose. So it's over.
Way to go, bro. 100%.
It's over. Now, this is funny. The Raiders' decision to fire Chip Kelly was he underscored and lack of cohesion in building under Pete Carroll and designing his own plays also and calling them during the team. He was designing his own plays and calling them.
Oh, world, bro. Get your ass out of here. Go back to college.
Yeah, well, we know. And I mentioned, I told you on a thread one night, it was like about Tom Brady wants to be, it was disappointed with the season, and he could be more hands-on in this offseason pause for the team changes. Now, as for Sam Darnold, on whether going back to Minnesota was on the table, it was talked about behind closed doors, but in the end, I made a decision to come to Seattle, and I'm very happy about that decision, he said. Now, as for the former Bengals wide receiver Chad Johnson, he is joining the LSU staff as their wide receiver coach because they're going to be bringing over Matthews from Alabama, who's going to sit out the rest of the year, and I believe he got a $2 to $3 million NIL deal to come into LSU next year.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so that you got that. Now,
here's no comment for us, Lee. My bad. Clock said, can we get JD to dress up as Santa since he has the gray beard and Lee to dress up as his elf? Negative.
it ain't happening.
Well, you my dog, man. Hey, man.
The
closest you'll get me to dressing up as Santa is just that hat on, bro. 100%. I'll wear that hat on Christmas Day.
I'll be Santa.
Oh, my mama.
Skinny Santa.
If it is, I'm carrying a big bag of load of coal around, pause.
Oh, yeah. You are Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah, he is the Scrooge, huh? Hey,
ain't no good, Lee.
No, it's all good.
Right.
Now,
listen, Lee.
Yes, sir.
You got one of them powder blue stockings, don't you? Huh?
I do.
Oh,
How did
you know he got a Charger stalking.
You don't know. I got a lot of shit going on in the back. I got a Chargers Santa hat. I got my Red Sox Santa hat and my Chargers Santa hat.
Talk your shit.
On the wall.
I didn't know Santa bangs the seat. Yeah.
It's all good, though.
Nah, he bangs the crib.
Yeah. Now, as for the Browns, are open to giving Shador Sanders an extended look to be their quarterback one going into next year, possibly.
I really hate that they're not it's instilling any kind of confidence whatsoever.
No, exactly. It's kind of sad.
It's a really bad organization.
It's poorly ran, exactly. Now, as for general manager John Lynch, on if it's a realistic that Brandon Ayuk could play this season, he says, realistic question mark, not sure, but I'm hopeful.
You know, he definitely got to try and remake his image after what the fuck then happened. 100%. Yeah. Somebody gonna take a shot on his ass though.
But I will leave this: the team that wants him the most, if he's released, they're saying it's the Washington Redskins because of the guy with Peters that worked there, and with Brandon and with Jaden Daniels being his former teammate. So you basically know he's heading to Washington D.C. if he is released. I think. That's what I think. But I don't know.
I got a question. So, what type of compensation pick will we get for that?
What like a fourth or fifth?
I don't know.
Yeah, because we're not outright cutting him.
No, he'd be released.
His guaranteed money for this year just got voided. That's why I was trying to tell you. I was like, they didn't release him. You know what I mean? And someone will give up a fourth or fifth for him because. It's probably more like a fifth on guys.
I think a fifth. I think it's a fifth.
You have to bring over this existing contract. You know what I mean? He's like a top 6 or maybe maybe top 6 paid at the position. So I do like Miami too. Like send it to Miami. If I'm they probably don't have Mike McDaniels there, but I can see Miami like needing to fill that spot. I kind of don't mind though if we get Waddle, he'll be like cheap next year, and he's just what Waddle is doing right now is getting all the volume. We fucking love this shit.
Now, as for Jerry Jones, said he offered the Jets a first-round pick and Micah Parsons for defensive tackle Quentin Williams before the season even started.
I thought it was that he wanted Quentin.
No, he sent them. No,
no. I thought he wanted Quentin and a first for Micah.
No, he offered. He offered.
He offered a first and Micah
for defensive Quentin Williams before the season started.
I think you might have read that wrong. I think
he wanted a first round and Quentin.
And Quentin, there you go. That sounds right.
Yeah, I think that's the way.
I'll go back and look, but I copied and pasted. That's what
I mean, what did they get? What did they spend to get to acquire Quentin? Was it a first?
It was a first. It was a first.
Wow.
It was a first. Yeah.
Wow.
It was a first.
I'm low key. I've been rooting for Dallas all year just because they've been hella fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now I'm really starting to hate on them again. I'm remembering who I am.
Yeah.
The NFL. Like, hold on. They got Baby Diggs coming back. Now they're gonna have like a secondary again. Like, oh no, I don't like this.
Yeah. I mean, the NFL suspended Steelers defensive tackle Daniel Iguele for 5 games. I guess it was PEDs, I believe.
Don't get caught.
Exactly. Well, Frank Ragnow wanted to come out of retirement, but he was not able to pass his physical. They say his ACL was
why
all
he retired.
Yeah,
So he's like medically retired. I didn't know that.
Yeah, his ACL.
He was only about like 4 or 5 years into his shit, right?
I think it was 4. I think 4. You're correct. Yeah.
You know what I mean? One of the best in the game.
Yeah. Well, let's see. As for the Colts, DC Lou Aramano is expected to be the strongest candidate for the New York Giants head coaching vacancy.
Do you know any history on Brett? Is he like an offensive-minded guy, defensive-minded guy?
He's been mostly a defensive coordinator, I believe, but I haven't done any research.
So he's a defensive-minded guy. Okay.
Yeah, let's see.
I mean, it's kind of a thing. I mean, it's not uncommon that they'll go to another like philosophically the same, like you had Saleh and then they went to Aaron Glenn, right? So but most of the time you see that organization, they go the opposite. Like you'll have a defensive minded guy and they go, all right, screw this, and then you go hire an offensive guy. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's what we're seeing here if they're gonna go defensive minded head coach, because they're just like, all right, well, Brian Daboll, you know what I mean? He was offensive guy. Let's just go and switch gears. And I don't like that, is what I'm getting to, my point. Like, I want an offensive-minded guy to be the head coach for our Jackson Dart.
You know I mean? Well, Clock said the Steelers should make a play for IU too, I'm sure, he says.
I can see that. The Steelers are going to have to make a play for a QB eventually, though.
Exactly.
That's another thing, right? Like, who's going to be throwing them the ball over there? Like,
any news on Daniels for Sunday? Yeah, I can tell you that right now. I'll just get to the gist of it since you asked me the question, Papa Guru.
What up, Pop?
What up, Pop?
He hasn't been cleared for contact yet, but Dan Quinn says he will announce Friday if he will play or not.
I got a question for Dr. Bogey as well, bro. Let me pull up the drop real fast. Speaking about that,
I'm a doctor on PEDs.
Come on. Hey, so with Daniel Jones' fracture, do they gotta go in there and kind of like, do they gotta do something to make that motherfucker heal up, or it just gonna heal up on his own once he gets done with the season?
So it wasn't a fractured elbow; it was actually just a clean dislocation. No ligament damage, no structural damage, and the nearest example, the most recent example I can think of, was when Patrick Mahomes dislocated his kneecap back in 2019. He missed about 4 weeks, but because there was no ligament damage or structural damage at all, he was able to come back in those 4 weeks. I don't think they have anything to come back for, but I feel like if you're a Jaden Daniels, you're gonna say all the right things, like, I want to play. Especially when you look at how Dan Quinn worded it. He said, look, we're gonna evaluate it this week, and I'll make my decision on Friday. Because Daniels is probably like, I want to play. And he's like, hold on, I'm gonna make the decision. You know what I mean?
Well, what about Danny Dumbass though, with him having the fibula? How would that heal up? How does that heal up? Does he have to go in and get cleaned up, or does that motherfucker heal up on its own?
When it's just a fracture, you don't do nothing on it. You know what I mean? You don't do nothing on it. But like the fact that he's playing on it, that shit could really fuck him up. You know what I mean? Like he can
Long
further
term wise,
damage.
yeah.
And like you know what's crazy is like, they'll be like, oh, it's microfracture or whatever, right? But it's like, look, that's a broken leg. Like he's out there playing on a broken leg, like just by definition. You know what I mean? Like so, and Danny. I mean, look, I will say, with that run game, it does allow it with JT in that run game. It does allow Danny Demas to have a lot of single coverage out there, and he's taking shots. You know what I mean? So like from the pocket, he's not terrible. He actually showed us a lot this year. It actually kind of looked like Danny Demas when he had his little playoff run a couple years ago with the Giants. You know what I mean? It's clicking in this system right now where he's at. So, you know what I mean? Like, we just keep playing him. And to get to my point, I don't expect any rushing at all. And the fact that they're one of the best teams right now, and they got AR-15 to go to, if not Danny Dumbass, they're going to keep rolling Dumbass out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the only way that motherfucker can heal up is by him not doing nothing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, the Denver Broncos haven't had contract talks with defensive lineman John Franklin Myers. They seem to be having issues with the numbers.
Here's another thing, JD. He could just do nothing all week. Like during the course, we'll probably get used to that. It'll be like he's questionable all week.
And then Friday he practices.
Yeah.
Light practice, a walkthrough.
Especially when we're that deep into this year, into the season where he knows the system really well. Like, you know what I mean? He's gonna they're gonna bubble wrap him until it's time to go out there. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, the Ginger Ninja in the house. Vikings could look to bring in a veteran competition for J.J. McCarthy in 2026. And the Vikings could pursue Daniel, I'm broken my back Jones this offseason per Jeremy Fowler.
Wow, they just want to go back and fix the shit that they fucked up on.
I got a question for y'all.
Yes, sir.
If you're Daniel Jones, because you're going to get a few offers. Hey, with Indianapolis, because you didn't have the success, or do you chance it and go somewhere else and, got to learn a new system and all that? And
I think you stay in Indy.
You think you're going to stay in Indy?
I think you'll stay in Indy.
I think also for Danny Demas, it's not about being the highest paid or anything like that at all.
It's about having a job.
He'll take a team-friendly deal?
I think he would, because you're paying JT, you're paying Pittman. You know what I mean? You have some linemen you're gonna have to pay. You got to
pay Alex Pierce.
They brought over the soft contract, right? They got some guys that they're paying by.
Even our defensive linemen they pay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fucking what's brother?
Defoe. Yeah, so they got some players over there for sure, bro.
Yeah, and $30 million a year. Maybe he gets like 75 fully guaranteed.
That Sam Darnold deal, something like, Sam got 100 though, huh?
Yeah, I got 110.
But what was Sam's guarantees? Like it's 80.
I think it was 62. I believe it was something like that. Right to that.
Okay.
I think it was 62.
He's not finna get anything more than that. I'll tell you that much.
Well,
they're gonna make him earn every fucking dollar over that guarantee.
Let me get this off real fast, Lee.
Yes, sir.
Derek said, did you guys know that GP is number 2 in receiving yards so far, which is wild. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, and how much time did Lamb miss, right?
6 games?
Was it that much?
I think it was, it
wasn't IR worthy. I think he might have missed 5 weeks on it.
3?
I think it
maybe 4.
Let me take a look at it.
He came back in week 7. He played against.
And he got hurt the Chicago game.
Oh, so what was that? Week 3 or 4?
I forget, dude.
I'm taking a look right now for you. Hold on.
Because that's impressive too. Lamb, I don't think Lamb missed.
He missed. Okay, he got hurt in the Chicago game, right? Then he missed the next 3 games after.
Okay.
Because their bye was week 8 or 9 or something like that.
The bye was week 10.
I think I got like 2 or 3 games with him before that bye on my mind.
Yeah, okay. So look at this.
He missed Green Bay, the Jets, and Carolina.
So he exited that game early against Chicago. So you basically had 4 games for George Pickens to get that jump up. This is why I'm pointing this out. He probably still would have been. Say we didn't get no CeeDee Lamb to miss any time. He's probably still a top 5, 6 guy. And him number 2 right now. That doesn't surprise me. Like after seeing what we saw all year, like he's going crazy.
Yeah,
but only behind JSN. That's very impressive.
And they're both seeing on an average for the games that they've been played since CD came back at least 8 targets apiece each game.
Yeah.
So it's not like one of them is phasing the other one out.
That's a fact.
All right. Now, Kyler Murray is not expected to return this week, despite being eligible. He's not. What's his name?
Bro,
Gannon says he's not going to be playing at all this year.
You know what's funny? I don't like him. I don't even know him.
Nobody in the GWN likes him.
Imagine if you knew, bro. He might not be the greatest guy, you know?
Well, I do have some news that people asked me this weekend if I knew about Mike Evans. Well, Mike Evans' collarbone could return to practice this week.
That's crazy, dog.
And now also while I'm on the Buccaneers Jalen McMillan is cleared to return to football activities.
Oh, that's
dope.
So
they could have 2 more wide receivers back.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Right in time for the fantasy playoff potential.
Exactly. Now, I was telling Bogey and Kidda backstage this morning earlier, the Titans released linebacker Kazir White and have agreed to part ways. He will go on waivers and will become a free agent should he clear. I would love my Chargers to pick him back up. But
oh shit! I got some breaking news. 2 men present at the birthday party in Stockton are in custody right now.
that's a good thing.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Wait. So they arrested some people behind it, or
yeah, they got 2 people. They are in custody. 2 people.
You see one of them dudes that post one from the other side? He had posted like right after the thing went down. He had posted and he was like, yeah, we don't give a fuck about no kids. We condone that shit.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. And then he says like this, you ain't no problem. And this is super duper dry snitching. He goes, y'all ain't had no problems shooting bruh with his kids in the car.
All right. Ahmad St. Brown was
you know that's what happened, right? Damn.
It says that these dudes are not considered to be shooters, but they were on I think they were on some type of paperwork. They were violating their parole somehow of being at that party or something. So these dudes, they're not considered to be shooters.
Yeah, because they had they said all the members were there.
Yeah.
Violation might have been just the fact that they're around members. You know what I mean?
Right, facts.
Because then they got involved, even though you're on the bad side of a shooting. And I heard too. There was return fire too. It wasn't like they just got sprayed down.
Sure. 100%. If you look at the scene, it's holes in the building at the top of the going towards the roof. 100%. Yeah, this shit is crazy. Rest in peace to the
3 kids. Yeah.
And condolences to their families. 100%.
Yeah. Well, Ahmad St. Brown was not at practice today, and they're saying he's unlikely for Thursday.
For sure.
So that's
like I said, I'm going to have an AI make a picture with Jerry Jones and Peter Pan with Dak as everyone and everyone as kids yelling, "We them boys!"
We them boys. That's funny.
Dak can be Tinkerbell, Salute Pop, Doctor on PEDs. Steelers can just sign Flacco for next year. Fuck it. Oh, my. Here we go. We caught up.
Okay, so what else we got here? Let's see. I got some more. I got that. Now, as for week 14, I said about Jaden Daniels, we won't know till Friday on that. As for Shador Sanders, he's going to start week 14. JJ McCarthy, they say, could clear concussion protocol today or tomorrow, and he will start versus the Commanders week 14 once he's cleared. Matthew Golden could potentially play week 14. Now, as for Drake London, is now considered day-to-day and has a chance to play in the week 14 matchup.
Oh, let's go.
As for Bengals Trey Hendrickson, his hip and his pelvis is doubtful for week 14. And T. Higgins still remains in concussion protocol.
Hey, has Hendrickson played a game yet?
This year? I think let me look this up, dude. He hasn't played much this year at all. So
They
hold on.
gave that boy that
If it
15
is, it's 1 or 2 games.
He gave him that $15 million pay raise increase. Bruh said, "Hey, the way
You
y'all
ain't
treat-
lying." Okay, he's played 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 games this year.
Oh, okay. Well, shit,
He
yeah.
played 1 through 6, missed the Pittsburgh game, played the Jets game, and then after that, he's been out since week 8.
And you said he got an opportunity at coming back.
From what I talked to my friend Matt Bruner, who lives in Cincinnati, he has a sports hernia,
Oh,
so I doubt we see him the rest of the season.
the hernia is in your stomach area.
Yeah, it's that lower abdomen area.
Bro,
Yeah, so I don't think we're going to see him the rest of the year. But as Matt says, we paid him, and he says he'll never see the field again in Cincinnati with Matt.
he got a man that fits that 15 went to 30, bro, for 1 year. He said, "I'm kicking back."
I'm just going to relax and chill and enjoy myself at home.
Well, now find me another team next year.
Someone's going to pay him well. Now let me get to the sad violins.
Hold on, let me get there.
Yeah, I'm going to start off with my team, and it's okay.
Oh shit, you got some injuries over the
Who's the biggest?
Justin Herbert has a broken hand.
Oh
Herbo.
yeah, I forgot.
Herbo shit.
Yeah, big bro. What's the name of it, Sam? Oh, Sad Violin. Okay, my bad.
Violin. All right. Well, Justin Herbert has a fracture in his left non-throwing hand. Is expected to play Week 14. He had successful surgery. He had 2 pins to stabilize the fracture in his left hand. Herbert's status for the Philadelphia game will be determined later in the week, just like Jaden Daniels. Let's fucking go. Trey Lance, go fuck yourself.
Who do you guys got? Who do you guys got?
We got Philadelphia. We're going to clip their wings.
Oh shit. You know what though, Lee? Since I did the data entry this morning, bro. Hey, the way y'all ran the ball against the Raiders, you might want to run that against the
next
and
5
the
games,
Eagles is
we
giving a
gotta
boot.
run
Hey,
yeah,
shit
because
out of the ball.
Vidal and Jared Patterson both had good.
We have to run the ball the next 5 games. I know it's going to kill fantasy players in the receiving game, but damn it, that's the only.
Are we getting back this week, bro?
Yes, we do. We do get the Hampton ball back.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Lee. I've heard you say this for several weeks.
Well, his practice
I
window's
listen.
open. If he doesn't
I'll
play, he
believe
has
it
to
when I
sit
see
the
it.
rest of the season.
Tomorrow, if he's practicing, then he's probably gonna play. If he's not practicing tomorrow, bro, like you know what I mean.
Now, as for Amon St. Brown, as I said, he's not at practice and he's unlikely for this week because I had down. They said he was projected to be a week 14 or 15 return.
Don't worry, I cleared all that up already last night because he's gonna miss this week for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Now, as for Marvin Harrison,
it's a higher likelihood. It's a higher likelihood that St. Brown comes back week 15 because now you have the mini bye on top of that.
Yeah.
And then
Now,
since Thanksgiving, it would be almost 3 weeks for a lateral. He should be back week 15.
Exactly.
Wait. Y'all said that he only gonna miss 1 game?
Missed 1 game.
Is this Thursday.
Wow, let's go.
Now,
Yeah,
as for
because they say, hold on, Lee, they say it's a lateral ankle, so those are usually like 2 weeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the fact that they have this short week, or not short week, is even though they have a Thursday game. How about that? It's not a short week for them because they didn't play. They played last Thursday. So and it's Detroit and the Cowboys, right? That's the most unfortunate part is that we love this matchup for St. Brown, but yeah, he's definitely out this week. That's a fact.
Now, as for Marvin Harrison Jr., who just came back after his appendix surgery, he now has a new injury. He has a heel injury, and he's expected to be back week 15.
Yeah.
Now, as for Kyron Williams, he's expected to play week 14. As for Aaron, I'm the senior Jones, he has a shoulder injury and is projected to come back week 16, but they say it's not serious.
Kyron's not expected to miss time. I fucking love that.
Nope, he's going to play.
What's his injury?
What happened with Kyron?
It's an ankle injury.
Damn.
Now, as for Parker Washington, he has a hip injury and is projected to come back week 15.
Parker.
As for Sauce Gardner, He has a calf strain and is looking at week 16 return.
That is amazing if he comes back that early because
Yeah,
it
it
looked
is.
like season ender the way he was like in pain.
Dylan Sampson is day-to-day with a calf injury.
Mm.
Now, as for Buffalo Bills, Joey Glass Bosa has a hamstring injury. Shocker. As
I
for
was just saying that on your show the other day.
Yep.
I was like, because you're giving props to Joey Bosa, and I was like, that injury will happen eventually.
Yeah,
And
it
happened.
did. Now, as for Malik Collins, he's done for the season with a quad injury. And now, as for JB's Packers, Jalen Reed, he broke a metal plate in his forearm, so he's going to be out again.
Hold on, this motherfucker broke the metal plate in his arm.
Yes, yes.
Oh, that's hella painful, bruh.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's and now as
You know
for
what's crazy? I don't think Justin Herbert's gonna play this week because I just thought about it. It's like when you have that surgery, it's like that inflammation is gonna be crazy just from the surgery alone. You know what I mean? You
As for-
I'm just saying, I'm like, damn, we're gonna see Trey Lance this week.
no, you can say what you want, Bug. It's cool.
You allow me? You give me permission?
You
Hey,
can
Lee,
say all you like.
You got Kamara in the
Listen,
report?
It's I'm a doctor. It's my professional opinion.
What's that, but JD?
You got Kamara in the report?
Yeah.
I have him. I have him Dunzo for the year.
Yeah, he's basically donezo.
Yeah. Okay, I feel like I have deja vu for the last 2 years straight now during this time of year where it's like he just gets to this point and he's like, I got a boo-boo. I'm out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
You got DeMar Carter in the report?
What's that?
Not in the report or Benson in the report?
Benson, they say he could be back this week, but I haven't seen anything. Now, as for Lions quarterback Terrion Arnold, he's undergoing season-ending surgery.
damn, that poor guy. He just came
As
back.
for Ravens inside linebacker Chandler Martin, he tore his ACL. He's done for the year. Tyron Tracy, I
Hold
know.
on. Go that back. Who tore their ACL?
Inside linebacker Chandler Martin for the
Oh,
Ravens.
he's a rotational guy.
Yeah. Tyrone Tracy has a leg and a hip injury, so I don't know the extent of it just yet.
Oh, my leg and my hip.
As
My
for
neck and my back.
And my neck and my back.
As for Jack Conklin for the Browns, he has a concussion. Patrick Queen suffered a hip pointer. As for
that's bad.
As for 49ers outside linebacker Ben Bartech will be placed on the IR with a foot injury.
No.
As for Steelers left tackle Broderick Jones won't return this season due to a neck injury. And Justice Hill will be sidelined 3 to 4 weeks by a disc issue in his neck.
Oh my God. And only 3-4 weeks. It's like, no.
Oh, that's all for the sad violins. So if you want to get to the waiver wire ads, we can do that. But
Hey,
that's
Derek
all
said,
for the violins.
Hey, Derek said, hold on.
Yes,
Jason
sir.
Reed, the wide receiver, hurt again?
Yeah, he broke the plate in his arm.
Hey, I forget who I was talking to yesterday. And we was I was talking to Smoke Dog, man. Shout out to Smoke and Jay. And he was like, it was right before the game, it was right before like an hour before the game yesterday. And he was like, I need a QB for week 14 because I think he got Drake May. When he was like, it's a single QB. He's like, think about picking up Dart. And he sent me a screenshot of his bench.
Hey, JD, you can tell him this.
I said, drop Jaden Reed. I told him, I said, drop Jaden Reed right now.
Mm-hmm. So there you go. Now, as for the waiver wires, I had pickups. It could be Christian Watson if he's still available. I had Devin Neal. I had Jacoby Brissett for a quarterback. Chuba Hubbard if he's available, which I doubt it. And A.D. Mitchell, to me, was the hottest pickup for this week.
Oh, no, that felt like Mitchie last week, too. I'm not trusting none of it. I'm just going to keep it a trill.
Well, and then I had Brendan Strange if he was available, or Vele, even Chris Rodriguez.
C-Rob.
C-Rob the Mob? Oh, yeah, he's C-Rod the Mob.
C-Road.
You know, it's funny because, like, you know, in the hood, they'll refer to weaponry as like rods or poles, sticks. You know what I mean?
Oh,
It's even got as bad as he'd be like, I got the 30 dick on it. Like that's what the kids are saying now.
Now, Bogey, if there is a chance that the Steelers do part ways with their coach, where do you think he would land?
Atlanta, maybe.
You don't think the Giants would want that?
The Giants, maybe. I mean, shit, bro. Like, how is it just guaranteed Kevin O'Connell's safe over there in Minnesota?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he's safe.
You know what's Kevin O'Connell's future? If he say they do go, all right, it's not working out, and they move on from him, he just goes right back to the Rams and is their OC because Mike LaFleur might get a gig somewhere this year too. Mike LaFleur might fuck around and replace Mike McDaniels over there in Miami. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm curious to see who goes to Tennessee.
And that's a job. I don't see Tomlin taking that job.
No. That's a whole
like,
rebuild
Tomlin
right there.
is gonna go somewhere where there's everything's like already in place pretty much. I mean,
The
otherwise,
Giants.
like just stay there. But I was saying this last night is that if and when they move on from Mike Tomlin, it'll pop up as a mutual agreement. It won't be like, oh, they fired him.
No, I think it'd be mutual.
Like they'll allow him to save face. How many wins does he have right now? Like
I know he's up there.
What's the Steelers' record?
Are they 6-7?
Okay, so they're 3 wins away.
Oh, I think they got their bye too, though. So they might be 6-6 or some shit like that.
Okay, because he can only afford 2 more losses, or he doesn't have that. His streak is finally over.
All right, Mike Tomlin's overall record is 197 wins.
No. I'm talking about this year, Lee.
Oh, this year, my bad. So apologies.
No, it's all good. I'm just saying because like he needs 9 wins to keep that streak alive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he's probably if they're 6-6, he's 3 wins away from just keeping it. Because then it's like, why would you fire him? Right?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
the Steelers are 6-6, so they need 4 wins. And what's their schedule look like?
Well, no, I'm saying a 9-8 season has them as a winning season.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So he needs 3 more wins to continue because he's never had a losing season.
Well, he could. Well, he has. Oh God.
No. Hear me out. Record wise, he has never had a sub 500 or losing season. He's always went. He's always had a winning season.
Well, if he needs 3 wins, he's got Baltimore twice, right, Miami, Cleveland, and Detroit left. So that's possible getting 3 wins.
Oh my God, that's pretty.
We still got action that win in the division too, but it looked like it's a long way away to win.
Hey, look, you can't even just roll over the Dolphins anymore.
No, you can't. No.
Like it's been. I don't remember. We were about 6-7 weeks ago. Mike McDaniels, right after the game, you see him running off the field to the locker room like, oh, they're going to fire me. You know what I mean? They've been killing shit since Spain, like the game before Spain even. They beat up Atlanta, and then they went to Spain and beat up the Commandos. And then, I guess they're beating up on the bad teams, but they beat the Bills in that stretch. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying it might be super bad for the Steelers. I don't want to see Mike Tomlin have a losing season. I like that. I like that streak he got going right now. It's badass.
Come on now.
Yeah, and then you talk to someone like Bliss with Blake, diehard Pittsburgh Steelers fan, right? Shout out to BWB, and he'll go, Mike Tomlin? You mean mediocre Tomlin? I'm like, damn. Is that what the Steelers fans feel? You know what I mean?
What's up, Marco?
What's up, Marco? It's crazy. I'm starting to believe Marco's a robot too. When does he ever sleep?
Come on now.
Oh man.
I fuck with it. He was up dummy early with us last night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, yo, I had something going on. I had to leave. I didn't mean to jet out, but I had to.
Nah, man, you don't never have to explain nothing, man. I'm on God. It's all good. And nobody never tripping.
No, I wanted to. I'm like, gotta go. All I was gonna say is it went thumbs up today, so it's a good thing. It was.
That's
good.
Right.
It went good. It went how I wanted it, so it was good.
There you go.
Yeah, went good.
Yeah, man, this is a super duper crunch time here. I love it. I love the bloody nature of warfare, and yeah, we're getting down to the gritty right now, buddy. This shit's about to go crazy. Man, y'all got the motherfucking Eagles this week. Who do we got? Oh, we got a bye week. Yay!
We got a bye week, so
No one can hurt me.
Come on,
nope.
now.
I felt like that last week, Bogey, as you said I was untouchable. As you guys are untouchable too. And but it
No,
gives
no,
you
no,
an
no,
extra.
no, 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 no. I never said you was untouchable. I said no one
No,
could hurt
but
you.
no one could hurt me.
And I've never said we was untouchable neither. That's delusion.
No, but it gives Kyle Juszczyk an extra week to heal up those broken ribs he has. That's what he did have.
Shit.
Yeah, he's got.
At least he doesn't have to throw a football with a broken hand.
Hey, it's all good, man. Hey, I know Herbert's gonna play, so that's all that matters.
I don't know, man. The dude's.
I know he's gonna play. Come on, we had too much on the line.
I get it.
He's played through broken ribs. Come on, come on, Trey Lance. I ain't late. They ain't happy.
Oh my God, you better not want Trey.
Hey, Lance is not.
You got
touching
Trey
that
Lance
field.
Chargers
If
jersey?
I had to, I'll hop on a plane and play my fucking self. That motherfucker ain't playing.
Damn it.
I don't want no goddamn ex-49er on the fucking field. Sorry.
Maybe that'd be the spark you guys need now that I think about it.
But I did read that they're gonna have a package for Lance in the
You know
goal
what that
line
is, right?
situation and shit.
I just thought of this. When you read a blurb like that, when they go, oh, like, okay, they weren't necessarily saying this all year, but why is it a sudden thing they have to?
I think now because of Herbert's
you know
injury.
why? This is my theory now. They're like, hey, we're gonna have packages with Trey Lance, so you can have him practicing with the ones all week while they try to, while they try to not show their cards. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I think yeah. So the Eagles, yeah.
Yeah, so they'll have to prep for both QBs.
Both
still. It's smart. Jim Harbaugh's a savage.
Yeah.
He's savage enough to be like, you're playing Herbert, all right, Justin.
No, I think
Hey, that motherfucker
I think
have a phone
Vidal.
at
I think Vidal is going to be handy coming the next couple of weeks. I mean, really do.
I think it's a 2-back minimum.
Yeah, and then you got
It
Patterson,
has been, so to speak, already. Even
and Patterson.
Parrott.
And Patterson pounded in a touchdown pause. So we shall see. But as I know, the next 5 games is a gauntlet, though. So I ain't taking it lightly.
When you guys going into KC?
16.
That okay. Damn.
We got because we got Dallas coming. We first of all we have what do we have?
You guys got Dallas week 15? I think it's week 16.
Okay, hold on. We're into 14 now, right? We got the Eagles. Then 15, we have Kansas City. Then we go Kansas City,
Then
Dallas,
Dallas.
and then Texans. We got the Kansas City.
We got
We go
murder row.
We got
here.
Murderers Row
on the road. How about this? This is more
The
incentive.
Texans come to our house.
They're not going to play Justin Herbert this week. You guys got the Chiefs next week on the road.
Hmm?
I'm saying this too. I got to make adjustments too to the places I got Herbo. This is not annoying.
No, so we got Philadelphia at home. Then we have KC on the road, Dallas on the road. Then we have the Texans coming to our house. And then we go to Denver. So we have 3 away and 2 home after the Eagles. So we the Eagles and the Texans at home, and then the rest of our games are away.
Is that game when is the Eagles game?
Monday night at 7 on Monday Night Football. It's
the
Monsters Inc. game.
Might give Justin Herbert an extra day, actually.
Yep, he got a full week.
It'll be exactly 1 week removed from his surgery. That's insane.
Yep.
Yeah, I think. Oh man, that's annoying. You might have for people because it is a Monday night. Like if you're gonna try to weight him down, you have to have Trey Lance. Otherwise, there's no pivot. You know what I mean?
Exactly. But no, we shall see. So, what would you say is the biggest game this week on the schedule? I mean, we get the fantasy playoffs in some of our leagues start and in other leagues, right? I mean,
No, it's just in the 32.
There's the 32 starts. Okay.
Yeah, everything starts week 15 like normal.
Nice.
Let's pull up the schedule and see what we got.
Yeah. I was trying to think right now. I do like who do the Bucks? I like the Bucks. Who do the Bucks got this week? I like the Bills and the Bengals. That's a good one.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh no, you got James Cook against the Bengals. No. No.
Cold world. Lee, you said McMillan and Mike Evans both can come back?
Yes, sir. They can return to practice this week.
Oh, world.
That's badass to the motherfucker. McMillan, I think he's really gonna come back because he was set to come back week 8 or 9. They have
but he wasn't ready.
So he's got to be ready now. If this is the conversation, you know what I mean? Because he was projected to come back like in week 8 or 9 for the longest. They gave him damn near an extra 4 or 5 weeks type of shit.
Oh, he might be ready to go.
Yeah, I'm hoping so, because I sure could use him in the one spot that I got him, bro. Because let's not forget that he was really good on the outside, too. You know what I mean? And then you could keep him, Books, and Godwin being the guys who rotate in and out of the slot and out on the other side on the perimeter. And then Jalen McMillan is the killer number 3 until Mike Evans is back, you know what I mean? I think it's more likely.
Banks says Trey Lance or Brosmer. Who was worse? I don't know. Oh my God!
Yeah, poor Max Brosmer.
Oh my goodness, that was
Max
horrible.
Brosmer was not him at all.
That Max Brosmer experiment was not a success. Oh my goodness!
And Marco said, "I'm not a robot. I'm an android." Yep, the Bears versus Packers. Yep, damn good game. That's a damn good game, bro.
Yeah, that's good. That division lead.
Oh, world.
Man, I wonder if I remember Bogey said he was going to connect Commish with JB. That'd be a cool podcast to watch. that Packers that'd be kind of cool.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I would love to hear listen to that
man.
one. That would be fun to listen to.
They got multiple diehard fans on the Stay Tuned Live.
And that would be tonight, wouldn't it? Isn't it too? I thought.
I think they usually do their Packers show on Wednesday.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I'm always confused.
I was on the Packers show last year when we played Green Bay. On everything they had me on, and it was a Wednesday, if I remember correctly. Marco said, if I had to decide between Lance and Brosmer, I'd take Orr.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cold world. Where I go with my pen? Drop my pen that fast, though. Trying to go through some of my waiver wire. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's been that kind of day. I'm sluggish myself.
Malik Davis is a running back I'm looking at. I'm looking at Keaton, Batman. I forgot what Buggy called him, but Keaton Mitchell from Baltimore, because I got CMC in a few places. So since he's on bye week, I got to go try and find a little stopgap. 100%. That's why I was asking about DeMarcado and fucking Benson, because Carter got 10 touches last week, 100%. So if one of them don't come back, I'm hoping I could fire him up, fire Carter up in one of the spots I need fucking CMC in. 100%. C-Rod isn't on my wire anywhere. I wish he was.
It's crazy how fast his fantasy season's gone, too.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
I am like, what the hell? We're at week 14. Where the hell is this year gone? I mean, I remember just being in Vegas with y'all, 4 months ago?
Come on now.
It's fucking crazy how time flies. Like, what the hell? I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? August was that orange? Okay. Then again.
if Amon-Ra does sit, Tesla is a good spot start this week as well. I put in for Tesla just right now, a couple of seconds ago in one of my leagues.
How many days until August 21st?
Definitely like Tesla.
We have 262 days until Las Vegas.
Come on. Who else? Oh yeah, as well. Like Lee said earlier, Vele.
Vele,
on the wire. Dontavian should be on your redraft wire.
Yeah, because we're not gonna have no more Janet Reed, and
Yeah.
Romeo Dobbs is kind of bit like they're throwing it enough that even Romeo Dobbs is getting his looks, and Dontavian was getting some looks. You got Christian Watson who's kind of being saved by the red zone looks because he's paying off with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, who did the Packers got this week? Oh, they got the Bears.
They got it's for the division lead.
Ooh.
Who's going to own that division? Are the Bears pretenders for that number one spot, or is the Packers going to take that division back over? We shall see.
I don't think the Bears are pretenders at all. I think what they are right now is being coached hella well, bro.
Oh yeah.
Like that line is allowing them to own time of possession by running the ball successfully. That shit is the key to winning right there. Because when you own time of possession, you can mask the fact that you got a bad defense.
Yeah, Marco said I had to start Brosmer in one of my leagues, and guess what? Surprisingly, I didn't win any of my matchups. I don't.
Season always flies, at least for me. Yeah, you ain't lying, big bro. That shit do move quickly. 100%.
It's a fact.
I like the Brenton Strange talk, Lee, for sure. That's back-to-back games that.
Yeah, he's had back-to-back games.
Since he didn't came back, 100%.
And now we're not gonna have Parker Washington there at least for this week. And because 3 for 45 in the tug, he kind of, it kind of the tug saved him for sure. But yeah, this 2 weeks in a row though, you know what I mean. So we can't go away from Brent.
Bro.
There's a guy I follow online. He's he does all this stuff, and he's like, oh, what the hell? He was spouting out some weird shit. I'm like, get the hell out of here, dude.
And last week he finished as tight end 4 with only 5 targets. 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and he didn't score last week. It was 93 yards that got him jiggy with it. 100%.
Come on.
So yeah, he did a lot of damage. And that last week, Parker Washington was on the field as well. And I want to say Parker scored last week.
Yeah, he did.
But yeah, though. So I love the Brenton Strange talk, Lee, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Out there on your wire, go grab him.
Jawan Johnson too. I think I was looking at percentage-wise, as far as roster shit goes. He might be under the threshold, so check out for some Jawan Johnson too. If you're looking for pause, actually, but if you're looking for some greasy tight end work here,
come on now, 100%.
There's Helm, Gunnar Helm too.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's a nice little. I'm pretty sure his availability is out. He's out there.
Yeah, him and Chicken been top 24 plays for like the last 3 weeks. So they are getting looks, 100%. Who else?
You know what I just realized, bro? It's like, I don't know if y'all can hear it, but like the jackhammers just been nonstop around this block because motherfuckers is removing their little pieces of their concrete, right? Mm-hmm. Yo, these things have to be. The city doesn't drive around finding these violators. It's reported by somebody. Because whenever I call the number, they go, "Oh, press 3 if you want to report a code violation," and then they walk you through it. They go, "Oh, yeah, all reports will be anonymous, but please leave your phone number and your name so we can further contact you and follow through with the investigation." I'm like, did somebody want
that sucks having neighborhood snitches.
That's a fact, bro.
That sucks, man.
Because I know, and there's bruh who actually might have admitted it to one of my other neighbors. Because his shit had like the most like you know what I mean. And so he might have got by somebody, and then he just said, "Oh, you know what? Fuck yeah, I'm reporting everybody."
I remember when we moved. I remember when we first moved into here, right? My next door neighbor gave me a warning about certain neighbors in this neighborhood. You do this, you do that, and they complained about the stupidest shit. And I'm like, come on, that's my kind of shit. He goes, don't do it, because they complain to the HOA so much. I'm like, God damn it, I can't do what I want to do.
That's
Well, what are you gonna do?
cold.
I mean, HOA.
I hate it, man. I have to go down the
Yeah,
street and do my
HOA,
shit.
you gotta ask them what color you can paint your house and
I
shit
know.
like that.
They try to
I got
keep
the whole thing, man,
like
my
a uniform
email.
type of woo wop in the neighborhood.
I want to paint my fence, right? It's like a dark brown, right? And they send me this freaking. I'm like, so I talked to this kid who does our lawn. And he's very good friends with people, and he gave him the whole list. He goes, "No, man, you gotta have this whole list, and it gotta match it." I'm like, "You can't be kidding me? What if I don't like this color?" He goes, "No, you." I mean, our house is yellow. I would like to paint it a different color, but all the houses
Hey, look, bro.
are yellow.
I'll paint your house for free.
Yeah,
Wait, you said your house is yellow?
yeah. It's a
It's
canary yellow.
Charger yellow. You better leave it that yellow, man.
It's
Shout out
canary
to the
yellow. I
boat.
like
Hey,
it,
throw
but
the
it needs a
jersey
little
on, bro.
brighter.
Throw the yellow one on.
Oh hell no, I ain't going there. I don't like that, man. We have a yellow house and a brown fence. Pause.
Is that the original paint or something? Like, are the houses yellow and brown?
The next door to me is exactly the same color, and I think these are all built. The way it is, I think.
Because sometimes HOA they'll enforce certain things. Like, for example, you might got a house that was built in a certain era, right? Like a certain design. They won't allow you to change the look of the house. Sometimes it's all
Nope, they won't.
Like,
no.
Like in San Jose, we got like old Victorian houses that go back from like the fucking 40s and the 30s and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers, they do not let these people like the HOA at least. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they want to keep the historic
Yeah.
look. And I'm like, yeah, that's some bullshit. If I own this shit, ain't nobody telling me shit.
Exactly.
But see here where I'm at, we don't have HOA. We got the Melrose. So Melrose is it's like it's basically instead of paying for HOA, what we're paying these funds go to everything that they're building in this community.
Oh, okay.
Because because all these things that they're adding theoretically adds property value. You know what I mean? So because they're putting the fucking all these schools around, and they're putting all these parks and they're moving the zoo, the Sacramento Zoo over here. I don't know. I heard that plan got shut down, I think, but I also heard that they're still trying to move it over. Either way, things like that. I'm like, this is what I'm paying for. I'm like, okay. Yeah. My fucking house more expensive than put the value up. Yeah. But because we don't have an HOA, whenever there's a quote unquote code violation, it came from the city. You know what I mean? They're like, hey, you have 6% concrete over the allowed limit. The fuck? Okay. But see, say you had an HOA, you would have meetings where these motherfuckers will game you up on this shit. Hey, by the way, guys, if you're gonna do concrete in your front yard, don't cover more than 40% of the original surface, because that's against city violation, or that's against city code, right? Yeah, so we don't get those heads ups.
Did you go down a rabbit hole on why that is?
No, why there's no HOA?
No, why? No, why you can only cover 40%?
No, I
go over it.
I mean, it's just the front yard. Like, you do whatever you want with your backyards.
Yeah, no, but I'm asking, but why is that a city violation though?
I don't know. I'm assuming like the area they wanted me to remove, or that I got removed, I should say. There was like the cable like thing there, and that's for the block. You know what I mean? Oh. So maybe that's it. You know what I mean? Like okay, when I first moved here, somebody across the street, they were putting concrete some shit or doing some kind of construction, and it severed one of the lines, so then nobody had internet on the block for like a week.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but then it was like, because that's how long it took them to come in and fucking figure out, diagnose the problem. You know what I mean?
And that's why you're supposed to 311 when you do dig. When you dig, you're supposed to do it. Yeah. I mean, an 811. Excuse me, 811.
Yeah, I was, the genius asked questions, right? Because the dumbass acts like they know everything, right? So I'm asking the fools that were removing the shit. I was like, so how deep in them lines is in there? It's like always 3 feet. I'm like, oh, okay, it's good to know. Because I'm like, how the fuck would they go real deep? Here's the thing. I got the Indian partner. I don't know him, but he says he waves hello all the time. He lived across the street. This guy, he's a Savell. He put his own. He laid out his own concrete. Then he's destroyed. Then he's demolishing it all himself too. And like he's out there. That's the bro out there right now with the jackhammer. And like he's just renting everything, doing what he got to do. And like, but like this dude, it's a trip because that was the one who severed the shit. You know what I mean? When the internet went out, that when I told you a couple years ago, right? So it's like I'm like, this guy, he don't really know what he's doing, but he's just like, all right, fuck it, how do I do this? And he's just doing it. You know what I mean?
He's a DIYer.
Yeah, shout out to Brett. Like I respect the fuck out of that.
100%.
I actually went up to him because he had like a mask on and all this shit, and I thought he was just a worker. So I'm like, hey. Then he, you know what I mean? And he looks my way. I'm like, can you give me an estimate? Then he took his mask off. I was like, oh, it's the neighbor. My bad. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
I was like, damn, he's doing the whole thing. It was the same way I tripped out when he had, and this is not like I'm not trying to be racist or anything when I say this, but it's like, you know, stereotypical. I never seen Indians in like construction. You know, they're like doctors and engineers and things of that nature. You know what I mean? Like I was like, oh, so he's getting down with the handyman shit, man. Let's go. Shout out.
Shout out to Brett, man.
And he's doing a jackhammer. He's taking the stairs down. So I was like, and I never got to ask him, like, what was the percentage they hit him with? Because he's just removing all this concrete, period. I was like, well, this guy's, he's just not stopping now. But like they made, like, well, maybe his stairs were like a little different. Maybe he covered too much. I don't know. Either way, like when he was taking down like the flat concrete, he was in there with the salt. You're like, he's putting lines in it. Then he was just with the big ass mallet, like sledgehammer.
He was going
Yeah,
crazy.
he was really doing it. And then I think once he got to them stairs now, where he's taking the stairs, he's like, fuck that, I need to get me a jackhammer. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, you ain't lying.
he's like, I'm not. But he bashed up the whole, I mean, even my girl, she came home, like, she comes up like at 4:00. Then we went to go pick up dinner like a couple hours later, and dude was like done with his shit. But my girl, but she was trying to clown. She's like, he's over there with like a jackhammer, or like a fucking sledgehammer, like doing it by hand. I'm like, oh yeah, he'll get it. She's like, I don't know. And then a couple hours later, I was like, oh shit, that motherfucker really did it.
Bro didn't take no breaks.
He didn't take no breaks. He been working. You know, we'll start the show. This is like last Tuesday. We'll start wake your game up. He was going at it last Tuesday. You know what I mean? And by the nightfall, he done took the whole side of the driveway out. I was like, that's a savage.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Marco said Lee probably chose the color of his house when he was hardcore stoned.
Hey, Marco, I don't need to be stoned. I'm high on life.
100%. Bake said, where I'm from, the phrase "I'll paint your house up" means something different.
Yeah. I paint houses. You know what's funny? I actually did that for a couple years. Like I was part of a house rehab like crew, and we were the painters. You know what I mean?
That's federal.
So when people used to ask, hey, what do you do, bro? Paint houses.
That's federal, bro.
Which also means like, you know, doing hits for the mob.
Allegedly.
Exactly.
Like that's what Bakes is referring to when he said I paint houses.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I was literally painting houses. Like that's not alleged. Like literally paint on houses, not splattering brains.
Derek said Green Bay Packers head coach Matt LaFleur said on Monday that even though the wide receiver Jaden Reed foot shoulder is back at practice, he has to be given medical clearance to play. That is the news I see on Jaden Reed. I think Lee may be reading the news on cornerback Jaden Reed, not Packers wide receiver. The Houston QB, Jalen Reed, excuse me. Yeah. Because Brett got I know Derek been holding on to pause for Brett for a minute. He couldn't.
I will take it.
You should drop him. You should drop him. Hey, listen, if you drop him, I promise you, JD's gonna swoop him up, bro. He's gonna be the only one.
I got Watson in the.
Oh, that's right. You got him in the West Side. Damn, it's a damn good pick.
My mama got Brett in the West Side.
Nobody drafted Brett neither, huh?
Now that I don't know, bro.
Because
he came into the season on IR. Yeah. I think he did. Was on the wire the whole time. Oh, we're up.
Angry.
Hey, Derek, check your text messages, buddy.
Hey, do you got any news on London?
Yeah, he's day to day, but he has a chance to play this week.
All right. No, day to day is good. That was better than week to week last week. You know what I mean?
And where's Atlanta? Let's see where Atlanta is.
Yeah, where they Atlanta at this week?
We need Drake for the motherfucking playoffs, dog. Shit.
You got to come back and get that bag, London.
Oh, they got Seattle this week at home. Atlanta at home.
That used to be a rivalry, like a natural.
Oh yeah, the Legion of Boom days. Remember Legion of Boom? They had a good game in the playoffs and shit, man.
Yeah, Derek's right. I read it wrong. It's Jalen, not Jaden. My bad.
It's all right. Shout out to Prime Time Derek, man, 100%. We definitely want to try and get out the right information. We do slip up.
Apologies. I was doing this on the way back home.
Don't trip, Lee. You're all good, man.
Yeah,
man. I hate making mistakes.
Lee,
you one
of the rock stars, bro.
You gotta understand the way that we learn from our mistakes. If we don't understand our mistakes, or if we did make a mistake, we'll never learn. So, you know what I mean? Like Sergeant Slaughter always used to say, knowing is half the battle. If you know where you fucked up at, that way you know where you can correct your fuck ups at. 100%. Just like watching the game tape, you know what I mean? 100%. That's why they got to go in there and go do film study. 100%.
Hey, look at this. So Sergeant Slaughter, right? I mean, this is probably like a week ago, because there's a Scottish dude in Scotland. He flies out all these wrestlers and he interviews them in front of a crowd, and it's like kind of like the Actors Studio type of deal, but only it's in the ring with the wrestlers type of shit. He's just, you know what I mean? But he has Sergeant Slaughter on there, and he's talking about Sergeant Slaughter, this fool, bro. Okay, look at it. So G.I. Joe, when they created the cartoon G.I. Joe, they wanted to sell toys, right? So they're like, okay, we need a cartoon with this, right? Because they have this concept of these G.I. Joes. They make the cartoon, then they go, we need a real life G.I. Joe. So they hit up Sergeant Slaughter because he's already in wrestling. And then Sergeant Slaughter, he goes to Vince McMahon. He goes, hey, look. Hey, this toy company, Mattel, you know what I mean? Like this, Mattel is like the one. It's like they want to give me this deal. He says, don't take that deal. We already have a deal with another toy company doing all the wrestling figures, right? He's like, no. We got to get this deal. He says, listen, if you take that deal, you're not with us, okay? So then he just says, fuck it. He takes the deal, right? Then it blows up, and then Vince McMahon's like, all right, I need you to come back. Soon as your contract is done with them, you're coming back. Because now he's the real life G.I. Joe, the first one, you know what I mean? And knowing is half the battle.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? And you got the chin in the motherfucker, the chin will poke you right in the eye.
I even remember that motherfucker being on wrestling.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And like and like, here's what's crazy about it is like, that shit was a big fucking deal. G.I. Joe went crazy in there.
Oh, yeah, I had all the toys. So one of my favorite guys was the little Snake Eyes.
G.I. Joes?
Snake Eyes was one of my favorite characters on everything.
Hey, Snake Eyes was the bad motherfucker. Hey, you know what? Just recently, Prime, I sent them a bunch of, this is like a year ago, I sent them a bunch of G.I. Joe joints.
Is that right?
Yeah, I said flip these, right? And then he came right away. He comes right back at me with something I didn't send him. He's like, bro, he's like, I went down the rabbit hole.
All right, so news about Tyrone Tracy came out.
Snake Eyes. He's like, I found the Snake Eyes beat. You know, because Snake Eyes, he has his own song every time he's on a scene because he doesn't talk. You know what I mean? So he has his own kind of motif, right? And he flipped that motif. It goes so crazy. And then my niggas, man, they jumped on that beat real quick. I was like, no. Hot to the motherfucker.
All right, some news on Tyrone Tracy. He suffered a leg injury, a hip contusion, and also a stinger.
Oh, he's out. That stinger, and they're out of it too. So there's no reason for him to play, bro. He's out.
Let me go see if Singletary on the motherfucking wire there. Yeah. I need a fucking running back this week, dog. Oh my god. Fucking I got C-Mac on the fucking bye, bruh. I'm thinking about going with Theo. I mean, I keep calling this dude Theo. I've been saying Dalvin went for another player.
James.
I am just ass backwards. This Please
If
forgive me.
anything,
Ty Johnson. I'm thinking about going with Ty Johnson. This
I was
bunch
gonna say this. There's probably another Bills running back that's gonna eat. And so you think I was gonna say Ray Davis, but yeah, okay, Ty Johnson.
So Davis got the carries, but for the last couple of weeks, it's been Ty Johnson in the receiving game because they receivers is terrible, even though he's not getting a lot of volume, but he is getting looks and he is breaking off.
Look at how bad it is over there at receiver that they brought in Brandon Cooks.
That was my logic going into putting in the waiver claim for him, bro. 100%.
And you did say that because I was hating on the pickup. Remember last week I was like, Brandon Cooks, fuck him. But then they went right to him. I was like, because you were saying, well, they ain't got nobody, bro. Why wouldn't they bring him in? You know what I mean? Like, damn, you're right.
Bro. But see, that's the thing. That's like how we was talking about Thielen early. And Lee, any news on Thielen? How long does it take
go to the Bills?
The two teams that he wants to go to was the Bills or the Kansas City Chiefs.
When does he clear waivers? After
it should be today. He was released yesterday. So
I think the Bills would be more realistic for him.
I think the Bills are the remote.
I would love for him to go to the Bills.
He's a Minnesota kid that could play
I put
outside
in
of the cold.
wherever he was available. I put in for him in leagues that I try and put him in.
Yeah, I don't see him out there. Our motherfucker's been holding on to him. In some of my leagugues, I don't see him.
I'm just trying to keep him away from rigging with fatties.
From everywhere.
I'm trying to keep him away from rigging with fatties because he's a Vikings fan and he has them all over the place. And there's a couple leagues we're in. He's still available.
Lee, it might not be a bad idea to let bro have him, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. if somebody's starting Adam Thielen against me, bro, that means they're hoping for the best. You know what I mean? Like there is no confidence in starting Adam Thielen right now. Reality though.
No, I'm not starting him. It's just, hey man, I think it's just gamesmanship.
Hey, bro, start him against me in the brotherhood.
I looked at our matchups in all the leagues that were in playoffs, and if I win my first round or whatever, for me to win this league, I have to freaking beat him. I'm like, and I have teams that can beat him, and he knows that too.
On your side. I know this because I've been helping you manage those teams that he's in with you, those leagues, and that guy's he's been a thorn in your side.
He has been for years.
It's time to put him away.
For years, and he knows I have good teams this year, and he's like, "Oh shit!" I'm like, "Yes, sir."
It's time to put him away, Lee.
Yes, bury that coffin.
Marco said, "Bro, just people with a map."
He's my birthday twin, and I don't care if he's my birthday twin or not. I'm gonna bury his ass, Paul.
And then Derek said, "All good, Lee. You still great, bro. Come on now."
Hey, Derek.
Lee,
you know what?
Hey, Lee, we're in a band, bro. We're rock stars, bro. We're in a rock band.
I'm very hard on myself, Pause. That's my issue. Mistakes I don't like making. I hate mistakes. But I know we're human. But I don't like making mistakes, and I make plenty.
I don't know, Lee. You're a robot.
Well, hey, you know what's that one? Mr. Belvedere, man. That was one of my favorite shows growing up.
Oh, you call me Mr. Belvedere? Damn, that's burn. That's a burn.
So what?
Listen, fuck it. We're having a show.
No, wasn't there a robot, Mr. Belvedere?
Man, listen, I ain't gonna lie, Lee. That's like early television. I don't remember that. I understand the reference, but I've never seen it.
On you.
I'm just saying that's like OG television right there. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. There was one show growing up, and there was always a freaking silver robot, and it wasn't Mork and Mindy. Was it Mork?
I know what you're talking about with the Mr. Belvedere.
Yeah, it was Belvedere. I knew that. So it was one of the shows that Grandma let me watch. There was like 4 or 5 shows, and when I lived with my grandma, we were allowed to watch, and that was one of them. Bless you.
Oh yeah.
Hocus pocus, skickety scat.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing but me. That motherfucker E40.
Yeah. Hey, big step brotherhood, man. It goes Kidda, and then it goes. It's that week 14 and the brotherhood is.
Who you got on that team? I mean, I traded you hella hitters on that team. You got Woody, Jay Judge.
Yeah, Woody Paws on that one, right? Yeah.
I see you, Lee.
Good pause, man. Hey, Lee's on his shit, bro. Let's go.
See, I got over there. I got Josh Allen, James Cook, I got Woody Marks. I got Stephon Diggs, A.J. Brown, Quentin Johnson, Mark Andrews, Mason Taylor, Dallas Goedert, Stafford, Max Crosby. Wow.
Got tight end premium to the max on me.
Yeah, I got T.J. Edwards who's
Okay.
killing me, man. I need T.J. Edwards badly.
Who?
T.J. Edwards.
Oh, TJ Edwards.
Just test.
Other than that, I got a decent team over there. It's just I made a few managerial errors during the season. That cost me. It is what it is.
Gotta be on your shit.
Yeah, you telling me, man. That was probably. I mean, you got.
Look, no,
okay, you got-
I was telling you this yesterday. Come on, at the beginning.
But no, look, you got. You got
to have a schedule.
No, I know you got King D at 8-5, right? Then you go with Johnny Mittens at 7-6, Candlestick 7-6, who I just took out last
That's
week.
a bloody ass league.
And then
bro.
you got Kid at 76, 7-6. Then myself at 7-6. So there's 4 teams at 7-6.
Who's at the top 2 in that one? Is Timmy?
It goes yourself.
I'm there?
And yourself and Bakes.
Oh shit!
And then it goes Timmy, who's 8-5. You're 10-3. Bakes is 9-4.
Oh shit! So no matter what, I have a bye week, bruh.
Yeah. Hand that to me.
Oh, you just want me to let you in?
No, I want to earn it, man. I want to earn that
No,
fucking
listen,
win.
listen,
I
bro.
want to earn that goddamn win.
How much you got for me?
I'm not doing that, man. I'm not doing that. I want to
The
win.
Brotherhood of the
fair and
Fifth. It's the most.
square.
Hey, we just got some breaking news.
Okay.
Coming back. He's coming back.
Oh no!
I knew that motherfucker's coming back. Motherfucker, let's go.
Chargers running back Omarion Hampton is likely to return to action for Monday Night Football per MZ. I don't know who Brad is, but you know what I mean. Shout out to Brad for dropping that.
Is it Daniel Popper? He always breaks our news. He's our beat reporter. Pause.
What's his name?
Daniel Popper.
So MZENITZ. That's Popper.
No, that's not him. But I know the guy you're talking about. He's the one. Some of our information.
Let's get it, bro.
Yeah, but no, I can't wait to run wild on the ignorant thinker.
Uh-oh.
He's talking all that shit again.
Hey,
I want to clip those goddamn birds' wings.
Hey, Lee, do we got a date for the set for the podcast?
No, I was gonna speak to you about that because
You know what we should do? What you gotta do is you gotta ask Dennis.
I gotta talk.
Ask Dennis. We've been talking about getting. We've been talking about getting him on this
because
episode.
we're gonna try and do it as a collab to where it's on his channel as well. So on both.
Yeah, I want to do it at least 2 hours before the game. I think because it's gonna be an hour. I think with Dennis on that show might go longer than an hour.
I'm finna tell you, you tap in with him as well because you know he run his own show as well. You feel me?
It might
tap in early and try and lock that in now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Lee, don't worry, bro. I'll help you organize that shit, bro. I'll go holler at him, too. You know what I mean?
And he's in the group chat with us. Philly Dennis.
Oh, yeah, that's right. What the fuck?
Get in the group chat.
What the fuck? You right, man. Put the thing. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Let him know, Lee. Hey, look at this, Lee. Yeah, maybe the Friday might work the best, too. And then you also got to coordinate with JD, like whichever one works.
Yeah, that's what
I don't think. Here's my thing. It's a Monday night game. I don't think, you know what I mean? We're going to be live for the Monday Nighter already. So, you know what I mean? Like, and plus, like, it's Monday, so we don't know his schedule. I think the Friday might work best, or even the Saturday shot.
And, you know, he might want to do if he is available on Monday to watch his game and sit down, you know, he might want to do a show. So I'm good any day. You just got to let me know. That's why I'm trying to tell you to put it in, you know, with him. That way y'all can lock that in as soon as possible. You know what I mean? And we can promote that motherfucker as a cross.
I just texted him. I said, "Is Friday or Monday good for you?"
Just say any day, bro. It don't matter what day it is, especially for me. 100%. Because y'all play Monday night, so you know what I mean. That's part of week 14. It don't matter what day it is for me. 100%. So just asking what day are you available? You know what I mean? Any day on everything. You don't want to limit yourself to.
I've already written my podcast already, but I'm going to fine tune it though.
And try not to limit him, you know what I mean? Because we want to try and work into his schedule.
I got multiple questions for him anyways. And I may.
Hey, you ain't finna tell him you about to clip their wings in his face.
I am going to. And I want you to clip that thing and send it to me because I'll put it all over social media.
Oh my goodness.
I love it. Let's fucking go.
And you know what? I have some questions for him that I'm going to ask him. And I even talked to Derek about it. I said, man, how do you think about those goddamn Dallas Cowboys that coming on your ass paws?
I mean,
are you afraid of the Dallas Cowboys
hold on.
might take that division from you?
What's the Cowboys' record right now?
They're right on their heels, dude.
Are they? I thought I thought the Eagles are like a 4-loss team right now.
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, but the Cowboys only got 5 losses.
Oh,
and they got
shit.
And they got a tie.
And they got a tie, so they got, oh shit, bro. What?
Yeah,
Eagles-
you go
Eagles
right
definitely
here.
got action and falling out the division.
Philadelphia's
Oh, wow.
8-4.
Hey, Derek is riding
Dallas
with you
is
this week, bro.
6-5
Hey,
and
Derek.
1.
And then
Derek
you got
is full charged up.
you got to also remember too, in that division, don't nobody repeat.
And
When the last time
listen
somebody
to this,
repeated
Bobby.
in that division?
20 years.
Philadelphia's 2-2 in the division, while Dallas is 3-1. Right there, right there. Dallas owns that division with a divisional record right now.
They still got to win out, and
I know they do. I know, but right
schedule
now,
kinda tough
it's
too
not
as well.
the Eagles' division. It's Dallas's division. If you want to say, "Hey, we own it."
Yeah, but Dallas still got a tough schedule as well, bro. So they still got to win out and need the Eagles to lose. 100%.
Okay, what does Dallas got going up? They got Detroit, Minnesota, the Chargers, Washington, and the Giants.
Also,
Bro, I think they win out, bro. On God.
Hey, I told Derek we're gonna give him a game. And we're not gonna lay over for those cowgirls.
I mean, that schedule is like.
Love you, Derek,
Hey,
but
Lee.
we ain't laying over for the cowgirls.
Lee, I need you to do me a favor when you play the Cowboys.
Yes, sir.
Hey, if you want to give yourself some good juju, go to the motherfucking game, dog. 100%, because you
There
need
it
to win
is.
out too, bro. Go give yourself some
Hey,
good
bro, if you
juju
didn't buy
and go
tickets
to the
already,
game,
You know
bro.
what? About 4 weeks ago, I was looking at tickets, right? And I could have got a ticket for $125, right? And now that the Cowboys are winning, the ticket I wanted is now like $275.
Oh, shit.
Yes, I was like, fuck. It won since the Cowboys started winning. The tickets were way up.
said we finna raise the ticket prices quickly.
A ticket that was going
I
for
should have.
$175 ticket in Jerry's World, you're in the nose to believe.
Yeah, and it was like in the middle deck on the 50-yard.
No, not never. You know how
Yeah.
much those tickets be costing,
No,
bro?
$250 they
$500-$600 a piece. When you in
$250
the third levels,
I sat in the before.
third level and beyond is bread, bro. If it was 175, you're talking about some nosebleeds. Get in the
$250 for
building,
the
though.
middle section.
Here's what I
wanted.
do. What I used to do is I would sell our good tickets, our season tickets. I'd sell them, right? And then we'll go buy a cheap stand-up room tickets and shit. Just be in the building. You know what I mean?
To me, I don't mind
We
standing.
ain't finna sit in our seats 90% of the time anyway. We're finna be in the fucking in the woo wops. You know what I mean?
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with just being in the building.
But the problem
what
for
I'm
me
saying.
is I don't know
Get in
how
the
long I
building.
can stand on the ankle. I can't stand on the ankle for that long.
Right. Facts.
I can't. I have to be honest with myself. I
Yeah, I
can't.
wouldn't be able to go to no game and do no standing. Boy, I wouldn't be able to. I'll be
You can
down
sit
for
in
like
shitty
3, 4
ass chairs,
fucking 5
too.
days.
Yeah,
No, everything.
that's I would do it, but I just can't risk it. And then if someone steps on my ankle, I'm like screwed. Pause.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. I have like almost no desire to go to a game anymore.
Yeah, I don't, man. Fuck that. I'd rather see it on TV.
Yeah,
than
I ain't lying. You
Yeah.
save money. You can enjoy your own
I
home.
was a season ticket holder for like almost a decade, and that shit was fun. But like, it was like after, because it's bread too. It's like, all right, every week we're gonna have this party.
Oh, Marco! Holy shit!
What happened? Oh, Derek said he got to slide out in a minute, big bro.
Yo,
Be
Derek,
easy out there,
Derek.
Derek. Go ahead, read it, Lee. Is it this
Mr.
one?
Belvedere was on from 85 till 90 back in the days when everything was still okay. And the Berlin Wall
Oh,
was
yeah,
still
the East-West Germany. I remember.
Yeah.
When,
Yo,
I
can I
remember
read the
when
next?
Berlin Wall fell.
Can I read the next comment? I want to make sure before I don't say.
Gary increased prices because he needs to pay for nurses that blow him and take care of him. Cold world, bro. Cold world.
I just wanted to make sure.
Shout out to Marco.
Marco.
Yeah,
Hey,
definitely.
Hey, GWN Marco from Z Future, bro.
Come on now.
Hey, bro, we're all over the world with this one now.
Taking this shit global, man.
You're taking it global, man.
Yeah, I
I have
tapped
nice-
in with my cousin over the weekend because I
Okay.
said, and I asked him about, hey man, would you want to pop on our podcast when we do an England game next year? He goes, sure, just let me know.
There
But
you
all
go.
I'm gonna say is, you're with my cousin David. You're gonna get a deep pause, Liverpudlian accent because he lives in Liverpool.
Come on now.
So understanding him would be kind of hard. Pause.
Nah, bro, I've been listening to the Beatles my whole life, bro. We're good.
All right, I'm just telling you. But I did contact him.
I
He
don't
said,
know,
just let me
man.
know.
He'd be like, I don't know, man.
No, that's my cousin that played for the semi-professional soccer and rugby teams in England. He's like my older cousin. He's about, I think, 4 years older than me.
That's what's that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
going
hey.
back to that Stockton shit, bro. So you said they arrested 2 of the fools that were there on a violation.
Yeah, they said they were on parole. So
You know what they're gonna try to do, right? First of all,
yeah,
they're
100%.
blocked.
We
They're gonna be like,
ain't
"Give me
got to
all
talk.
the
We
info."
ain't got to talk about it, but of course we know what they gonna try
Yeah,
and do.
bro.
100%.
Did you know what's so crazy about that whole thing? The D's came in there, and then like and the reason I'm bringing this up right now because I was just thinking about this, bro. Is like, bro, they're putting National Guards everywhere all of a sudden, right? They're gonna be in
Oh well, you know they just had a sweep in Stockton. So oh boy,
yeah.
so
Yeah,
you know
he
what
was
I mean?
part of the gang sweep. He was talking about it on No Jumper and shit.
So you know the little the crit.
How the fuck did he get out?
Nah, I'm talking about oh boy that was just hot last year. What's my boy's name? The
J-Bo.
essay rapper that's from where MB Nell and them from. Like,
Is
look,
he from their side?
100%, bro.
Bands,
So look, so
Bands, and Bands and Nano.
Bands, that's his name. Bands just got locked. He just got locked up for a hot one last year. So they just did a sweep last year in a community. 100%.
Yeah, Bands. He's half Mexican and Filipino. He's cousins with Nell, I think, and Nano, because they're all their family.
That's right.
And it was Nano's daughter's birthday, bro. Hey, look, man, that's the culture over there. When for the Filipinos, for real, their blood's out. I mean, they Crips out there. You know what I mean? Then a motherfucker too. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, my point is though, bro, they been on fire. That whole shit been on fire, and then you got, man, it's so crazy, dog. 100%. Them young bulls, they really just don't know.
You heard of Thizzler, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, bro, one of the dudes that created Thizzler is this cat named Monk that I grew up with and shit. But like Monk's from the other side of my side, right? And we's cool though. It's cordial, but like, you know what I'm saying? Just a little history there. But like, you know, never anything between me and bruh directly. You know what I mean?
Come
But
on
it's
now.
crazy because he lives with one of my near and dearest brothers. He lives with him. He rents a room at my boy's crib, and so they've been locked in for hella long. And it's crazy because, you know what I'm saying? Like, outside, that's how I got exposed to all the Stockton shit, because he be posting them all the time. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Like, but yeah, he the one that got like MB and Nell and all those fools their deals. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that like my boy Juliano Santiago, he got an album. He got an album with MB Nell and then multiple songs with bro. So not only they got their own album together,
bro. You know what's crazy, bro? When you sent me that thing, I peeped Cuzzo when you sent me it.
Oh, my
and you know what's crazy? I didn't even know that bro was Filipino that was on the songs when I was just like, bro's chopping. You know, you're like, and he said, but also that, you know, and listen, look, this is just me personally. I have nothing against anybody that does this, but like, I just don't say the N-word on tracks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, but like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, that's why I didn't know bro was Filipino or any of the other fools were Mexican or any, you know what I mean? You don't see the face, you just hear the music. You're like, oh, he's chopping. You sound like a brother. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, he was on there chopping though. Like, you know what crazy too is like when fools don't know about Stockton and they're asking them like, oh, so you know what I mean? What's Stockton like? Is it like the Bay? Like, hell no. You know what I mean? Because that's a fact. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, Stockton is its own shit. It's not SAC. It's not LA. It's its own shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's, you know what? You want to know what I think it's more similar to than anything? Chicago, bro.
Oh, world, bro.
Isn't that cold? Because it's just like you go down, you travel 2-3 minutes down the street and then it's the opposite. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, like shit. That shit, yeah. It's a vicious cycle. You know what's sad? I like the music. The music's good.
Come on
Like,
now.
because I like that fuck shit. But like, what sucks about it is like, this is a perfect example of putting them energies out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You put them energies out like that. You know what I mean? Shit. You're gonna leave. You're gonna be infamous instead of famous. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Then you said you seen something on social where somebody was speaking about what happened the other
right
night.
out the gate. One from the other side. You know what I mean? Right when it happened, he was like, "Yeah, bro." He was like, "Oh, y'all was talking about kids dying and shit, bro. Yeah, y'all don't condone it. We condone it. Motherfuckers trying to." He said, "Y'all want to hit my man's in his driveway with his kids in the car. No one said nothing about that." And that's what's cool too, because they on, the other side that just got hit. They on tracks, always referencing that hit. You know what I mean?
And see, and that's what's so fucked up about it, right?
Yeah, like literally on track, like bands. He had a joint. He was like, "I don't give a fuck about no kids. Walk you down. Ooh, this is what it is. You know, you knock them down." Like I was like, "Oh shit!" It's like, you know what I mean? Where it's like, people can rap lyrics, but you know what I'm saying? The youth these days is they don't just want to get away with shit. They want you to know it's them. That's the crazy part. Like, I'm more desensitized to it now, but I remember back in like 2012, 2013 when I started fucking with like the Chicago shit. That shit blew my mind. Like, whoa, what are you talking about? The fools that just got murked.
Yeah, shit.
They're claiming it.
I was living that shit in real time, even though I was sitting at home. But that's how Sacramento was back in them days.
That's a fact.
The late 2000s, 100%.
Yeah, that's the first time I heard it. First time I ever heard of Mozzie. First time I ever heard a Mozzie track, he was going in on all these hoods and all these specific names, and I was like, "Oh shit, this boy is wild." I mean, because then you putting the target right on the back, and everyone around you too. See, that's the thing. This is why I fuck with Smoothie too, because Smoothie was, like, and you're the one that always told me it's like Smoothie. He's from where he's from, but he's an artist too. He don't want the where he's from to have people not fuck with him just because of that. Like, hear it for the art, for what it is.
Come on now.
You know what I mean?
100%, bro. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? And then a lot of the youths, they think this is the only way that I'm gonna get on. This is the only way my music gonna get heard. You feel me? And that's not true, my brother. 100%. You know what I mean? Especially if this isn't your character. Like how we talked about Slim Jesus and how he got on the interview. Hell no, I don't be doing this shit in real life.
He said it's just
But a
fun
lot of
making
these
that music.
motherfuckers want to talk about what the fuck they did, bro. And it's like, look, bro, I seen a meme yesterday. Shout out to Cuzzo Kev, baby brother, Lil K Hooks. The meme said, "Lil Brody, you worried about catching bodies. I'm worried about trying to get rich." Like, look, man, grown men is trying to do shit to protect their family and make sure that their family, see shit that they didn't have to go through when they was kids. You feel me? 100%. That's the end all be all. But these motherfuckers is proud to go do drill. Oh, never mind, dog.
Hey, you know what's funny?
It hurt, dog.
When I was talking to Slim yesterday, right? The last couple of weeks that I've been talking to Slim, he has this new shtick right now, where he'd be like, "Guys, this is stupid, guys. What are you guys doing?" Like, and it's so funny. I'd be dying when he says this shit because it's like, for real. The fuck are you guys doing, guys? Stupid. You know what I mean? It's that simple. Like, wow. Like, and the conversation I was having yesterday was about the gang shit. Because, remember I told you my family's gangbangers. They didn't want me to grow up in no fucking gang, and they made sure of it. They're like, listen, especially when I was running around getting money, they're like, look, how you gonna run around getting money? You can't be a part of no set. If you repping a set, bro, then everyone that has that problem with that set, you can't go make money on that side.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? They're gonna set you up. They're gonna line you up real fast. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you need to be universal with this shit. And like, wow. Cause and this is the thing with the gang shit. Motherfuckers want to be on, right? They want to be on. Yeah. They get put down, then they're proud to inherit all the fuck shit. You know what I mean? That's crazy to me.
Come on now.
anytime I was the head of any kind of body, I'm trying to steer everybody in the right direction. That's a fact. Whether we're doing some fuck shit to get some bread, that was still the right direction for me, in my opinion, at that time. You know what I mean? It was like, all right, listen, this is my rationale. We need to get this paper. We can't have none of this shit fucking this paper up. That shit, you know what I mean? Okay, go ahead, baby. I'll see you right there. Go fast. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna win then. Oh, I'm gonna win.
Marco said he had a blast this morning, man. 100%. You know, you could pull up anytime you want to, Marco. Peacock said, almost done with the video. Just a few more final touches. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to be able to premiere that shit here pretty soon, man. 100%.
I'm good. I just bought for my, JD, you know how my grill is where it's all open?
Uh-huh.
Well, what I've just bought is like a huge tarp, a 10 by 7, right? So I'm gonna have my friend come over, right? Since I can't get on the ladder, I can, but I'm gonna have him do it. I'm gonna put like S hooks up, right? And I'm gonna have this tarp that goes over. That way, wind won't come. It's a windproof tarp, and it's like 12 ml thick, and so that way rain won't come. I can grill, and no rain, the water will get through. Nothing.
It's sturdy enough. You got to anchor it, or it's sturdy.
Yeah, you got to anchor it. He just texted me. We got to permanently put it in there.
So you got to drill it into your cement.
Well, I'm not. He's got to buy anchors and then at Home Depot, and we'll do it.
But you gonna drill it into the cement though?
No, we got wood up there, right? But he's got to anchor it so it can.
He's gonna anchor it to the house.
Yeah, we're gonna anchor it, and that way I can just I can fold it back up if I want to, because it's 10 by 7. And that way, if my wife wants to have the sun come in, it's going to be clear either way. But that, because she's been telling me, oh, with the rain, it's just a pain in the ass. That way, it just goes straight down. It's heavy on the bottom. Pause.
Yeah, because even when it's cool outside during the wintertime, a motherfucker like to go sit out there,
no, she loves, but it's the rain when it comes in, it just blows and hits her right in the back of it.
It make it 2 times colder. Oh,
yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, happy wife, happy life.
Hey, Bobby, Peacock said he's almost done with the video. Just a few more final touches, and it should be up.
Oh, this is so dope. Hey, Peacock's going crazy. Oh shit! Did you still need me to send you the lyrics, Peacock? Oh, or is this one just this is not the video thing. Either way, whichever one it is, I'm excited. I'm excited. Well, because I was we started talking about Peacock works quick. Oh God! But we were talking about this last week, and I'm just kind of been on this little adventure, birthday week tear. So I was like, oh shit, that's right. Because he texted me like, listen, I'm almost done. Like, oh shit, for real, fucking awesome. This is badass. I am Metatron.
Yes, man. Everybody in the GWN, that work ethic go crazy, man. 100%, man.
That's a fact, bro. I mean, look at this too. We're in week 14. This shit's gonna smack through. Then we got the playoffs. Playoffs coming up next week already. This is dope. Oh, I'm trying to get these bags, B. We all trying to get these. I want all my guys, bro, to get these bags, bro. Let's go get it.
Come on now.
Every single fucking one of us, bro. Even that 32 bag, bro. That's the paper on the line. The motherfuckers is hype. Everyone that's in, I'm happy for all of them.
Come on now, that was a gauntlet right there, man.
It was a gauntlet for sure. You know what I mean? I can't say that. I'm definitely missing out on the fun over there, but I'm okay with it.
You know what the goal is, though? As the GWN gets stronger and stronger and bigger as the community grows, we're gonna be able to run 2 32-man leagues. Watch.
That's what I'm saying.
Watch, bro. Because look, if you really love to swing your sword in fantasy football, why not really come test your motherfucking skills in a 32-man league, dog? 100% shit. Oh my mama. The whole world is that motherfuckers that's in 14-team leagues, that's a gauntlet.
No, I know the mistakes I made. I know the mistakes I made in the 32 league, and I'm not going to make it again next year.
Come on now.
Here's what's crazy in this fucking Westside League.
Westside?
Bro, 2 weeks ago, when Johnny Mittens hit me with that 7th L, I was like, damn, I'm 5-7, I'm done. And then everything flips up. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm still in it.
Facts.
Like, this shit is so crazy this year. I mean, listen, it's the road. This is the crossroads now at week 14 for me. I'm playing Adam. He's trying to get in. He's also one of my enemies. He's an op. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Adam, man.
You know what's funny?
Hey,
Me,
Dennis
Adam,
just
we got
told me
it.
he's free anytime. So
That's perfect.
There
So
you go.
y'all just coordinate. You go ahead and set it up. Y'all go ahead and coordinate with each
Yeah.
other.
So how you feeling, Lee? You like Friday or you like Monday?
I'm fine from Friday or Monday, either or.
No, Lee.
Hey, I'm
Lee,
good,
make
bro.
the call, Lee.
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
I'd like to do it Monday before the
There you
game.
go. There it is. Let them know. Be like,
So what
okay,
you do
Monday.
is just remember
So,
that he's on a different time schedule as us,
Yeah,
right?
he's an hour ahead of me.
He's an hour ahead of you.
On my mama. So look, so the game come on at 5, right? So, and we go live on Monday for the watch party. So we need to get it in about early afternoon. That way,
Yeah, I was gonna say like what 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
that'd be 1 o'clock my time. Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah. You know what I mean?
There you
But
go.
yeah, go ahead
Yeah,
and
4 o'clock
lock it in, and then because we're gonna cross cross platform, whatever.
We're gonna simulcast.
Oh, my mama.
I just told him
Yeah.
it's at 3
But
p.m.
we're
your
gonna
time on
promote it
Monday.
as a Ignorant Thinkers podcast collab with
Power Hour.
Power Hour. Oh,
Yeah,
my
exactly.
That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Because this is a hell of a monumental moment because we got an Eagles pod, we got a Chargers pod. You know what I mean?
All right, we got it locked in. 3 o'clock Dennis time, which is 4 o'clock my time.
You mean 2 o'clock your time?
Yeah, 2 o'clock my time. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, we're good.
And look at this. Text them now. You're gonna clip those wings, like just like you said it.
I'm gonna tell him we're gonna.
No,
I'm gonna
don't do
say,
that. Don't do that.
hey Dennis, we're gonna clip those wings, buddy.
Hey, listen. Hey, Lee, I ain't gonna lie to you. I want you guys to do this.
I
Go
do
walk down
too,
to the store
man.
and grab me a
I
beer.
don't
I'll be right
open
back.
My
Yeah,
big
for sure.
fucking mouth
Hey,
pause unless I deliver.
hey, Lee, the GWN brothers, we're with you on this one this week.
He
man.
read it. I'm waiting for his.
Derek wants you to beat them.
I'm doing
We
this for
want
my
you to
boy
beat
Derek.
them. Hey, you
I'm
gotta hold
doing
us
this for
down,
Derek.
Lee. Let's go. Hey, look, I'm about to text Dennis. I'm gonna be like, listen, I'm about to clip.
He said LOL back. He said LOL back.
Hey, listen, you better not have Trey.
I'm gonna
Lance
say
on
bomb, bomb,
there.
bomb
No.
back.
Hey, I fucking love you, Lee. Yes, you're a fearless. You're like a badger. You're like a robotic badger.
I put bomb, bomb, bomb back. He goes, what does that mean?
Yep. Okay, then you send him. You gotta send him the B2K song. He doesn't get it. Never mind.
Bomb, bomb, bomb. He goes, what's that mean?
Amarion Hampton. Tell him. I'm just text him Amarion.
Yeah. I said, that's our running back.
Yes. Hey, you're a fool. I love it.
I have some serious questions for him, dude. Derek's like, yo, you got to put my Cowboys in there. Yes, I'm going to help you out there, buddy.
Let's fucking go, Lee.
But then you got to remember, the NFC East has beaten us twice this year, too, with the Giants and Washington. So I want those other 2 wins badly. I want to go 500 in that way.
That is kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah. Those 2 games cost us a lot.
You might get swept by the NFC East.
We're not getting swept. No. No.
Hey, Lee.
No
hold on,
soup
Lee,
for
come
that.
on. Lee, do you feel it yet?
Oh, I feel it. I want that
Let's
win.
go, bro. Let's go. Rematch. Super Bowl. Let's go.
Oh, I want that rematch, brother.
Let's go. That's what I'm
Let's
talking
go.
about, Lee. That's the
Let's
first
go.
time we actually answered it.
I want revenge, and I want that shit back.
Yeah, let's go, Lee.
I wanted to say 0 years, not 30 years.
Ooh. You know, Lee, I'm so glad you said that because I want to get back to the chip too, somehow, some way. And I would feel really good if we were getting revenge on Jim Harbaugh too.
Oh, yeah, you would love that one. Because the last time you were there,
Yeah,
you
you heartbreaking, causing motherfucker you. Jim Harbaugh. We never lost a Super Bowl ever as an organization until we had Harbaugh, and then we've been on a losing streak in the Super Bowl since. It happened. What's crazy is this is why I actually hella respect Jim Harbaugh, though, is that he had the bad rap sheet that he always loses the big one. You know what I mean? Like, this was just his rap sheet. Yeah. And then he finally won the Natty in college.
All right, we have a question here.
Go ahead.
And it's from Keaton. Keaton.
What's up, Keaton?
Should I trade CD and RJ for Puka?
If you're good at running back, I'm okay elevating to Puka because I think that is an elevation here. But you have RJ and CD. You are just fine.
That's what I'd say.
You're just fine. RJ is he's finally coming on. Pause. Let's stay put. I'm not scared of George Pickens. They're getting the same amount of targets. And CD's finally catching the ball again. Because he was over there leading their team in drops since he came back. But hey, they fixed that. The media got on his ass. He went out and showed out on Thanksgiving. Let's fucking go. I'm not giving up on CD. I mean, I'm not gonna give up CD and RJ for a Puka. Give me Puka and something then. Let's make this look. Because at the end of the day, too, I can make a lot of arguments against Puka if I really wanted to nitpick. Like I could be like, well, he doesn't really get touchdowns, and Devontae Adams takes it all those looks away. You know what I mean? Like you can find ways to make a case here, but when we're trying to make this stretch to the promised land, I need all hands on deck. I don't really want to consolidate down to a Puka when I have a CD and an RJ. Who CD is not him and Puka. If you remove the names, they're who they are. You know what I mean? So I'm good with it. I'm gonna stay put. Bum bum bum.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Lee.
Yes,
you got Mario Hampton in that Brotherhood of the Sith?
I think I do. Yes, I do.
Do you?
I think I do.
Of course.
Let me take a look right now. I think I do. I think I did because I remember putting him in last week. Oh, yes, I do have a Mario Hampton
in the Brotherhood.
Yes, sir.
Okay, look at that. Look at that.
I have him, Amari.
Oh, wait a second. In the Brotherhood, I'm already locked into a bye week no matter what, huh?
Yes, you are.
So you really want me to let you in, huh?
I have him in the Gen Sav, Nice Guys, and
hold on. I'm locked into a bye week over there. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Oh, I needed that. Oh, this is some shit. This is some shit right here, man.
This is the only chance of a GWN playoff I think I have. What the fuck? I just need Josh Allen has Cincinnati, so hopefully he hasn't played that great the last couple of weeks. So
he had a 6 touchdown game, then he had a dud. Then now he's playing Cincy. So he's been doing, it's been kind of all over the place, but it's still Josh Allen. So I'm, obviously, and I have a lot of Josh Allen, so I need your Josh Allen and my Josh Allens to go all the way the fuck off. Let's go.
Yep.
Let's fucking go.
And I have James Cook in that league too that you gave me.
I didn't give you
no. You gave me Woody Marks. You gave me Woody.
No, I gave you Woody and James Cook in a trade.
Yes, sir.
Robert Kyron and Nico.
Yeah, that was a large
You made out
trade.
good with that trade.
Yeah.
And everyone shitted on you.
And I got
and I
Scatterboo
told
too.
you, block the noise out, Lee. They have zero idea what the fuck they're talking about.
No, I got Scatterboo out of that too.
Yeah. Bring it up.
Now I'll have
a deal for you.
Now this is Dynasty, right?
Duh.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, dude, because
are you fucking serious, man?
No, because I'm thinking of all our leagues. I'm thinking.
No, listen, you're only in one redraft with us, man.
Yeah, that's right, and that's right.
Yeah, everything else you're in this dynasty. Come on, you've been
Yes,
in these
sir.
leagues for years, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm having
Get
one
it
of those days.
together, Lee.
I'm having one of those days, man.
It's all right. You gotta get. You haven't ready.
I need Julian Love back this week in the Brotherhood too.
Oh, bro, I don't need that.
Huh?
Actually, I wouldn't mind that. You play him right out the gate.
Yeah, man, I need that. I need that. I do.
Yes, I know. What's my lineup against you? Okay.
Let's
So I'm
see.
gonna have-
In
no,
the
no,
Brotherhood, you're
I
gonna
haven't set
throw
my
at
lineup
me.
yet.
You're probably gonna throw at me.
No. Let me get this.
You got Dak
Well, I
Prescott.
got no St. Brown, so if it's gonna be Dak and Joe Burrow. Granted, anything bullshit happens, right? Dak and Joe Burrow. Then I got Kyron. Hopefully he plays this week. I got Javante. I got RJ. So they're
You got
all
Rome, Romo
all-
Dunze, Watson, Nico.
I'm probably gonna roll out Christian Watson again because he's kind of on the heater here. Christian Watson, I don't have no I'm probably gonna have to roll out Ricky.
You got Brennan Strange too.
Yeah, and then maybe I get back London. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of shit to throw at you.
Yeah, you have on your bench. You have
there's some shit on me.
you have Gainwell on there.
Everybody back. There's some shit on me. Ugh. There's some shit on me.
You have Vele, Pat Bryant.
Everybody back. There's some shit on me. Ugh. I'm just saying though. I got London. Pretend maybe. Yeah, listen, Lee. This is the best time to play me. I'm already locked into bye weeks, and I don't even give a fuck. I want you in there. I want you to wreak havoc.
I'm gonna try.
I'm
gonna.
just
I want
not
to.
gonna.
But
I'm
I
just
have
not
to
gonna.
beat
I'm just
you.
not
But I
gonna give it
also
to you.
need help.
I'm not gonna give it to you. I want.
I want to earn it.
that
You know,
shit.
I want to earn something. I don't like giving. Because I also have to worry about.
Hey, you know what though? Hold on. It is the Brotherhood of the Sith. It would be super evil, genius, diabolical to just let you in.
Well, I might be 7-6. So is Kidda. So is Candlestick, and so is Johnny Mittens.
Go back to the standings.
Okay, so it goes. Bogart's got 3, sitting there with 10-3. It got Bakes at 9-4. You got Timmy at 8-5.
Hey, so no matter what, I have a bye week. Yeah.
And you got King D at 8-5. Then you got Johnny Mittens at 7-6. Then it goes Candlestick, who I beat last week. Then Kid at 7-6. Then myself 7-6.
Wow, this is fucking insane. So the 5 and 6 can still they can still be replaced. 5 and 6 is not locked at all.
Exactly.
Shout out to King D. He's at the 5 spot.
King D, King's at 4. He locked in at the 4.
Oh, he's locked in at 4. Okay.
Yeah, he's locked in. He's 8-5.
The King. Okay. And then who's at the 5?
And it goes Johnny Mittens at 7-6 at 5.
Oh yeah,
I
did have it right.
Then it
5
goes
and 6.
Candlestick at 6, 7-6.
Oh shit, is it?
Then it goes Kid at 7-6. Then myself 8 at 7-6.
Wow, let's fucking go.
Week 14, give me money.
Hey, did you not want your team in there? On God, you have a nasty team. If you get in, it all resets.
Yeah.
I might gotta keep your alley.
Okay, I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna wreak havoc, and I hope Hampton runs wild, and Joe and fucking. I hope Allen throws the shit out of that fucking Cincy defense.
Right.
Every point counts, man. And James Cook run wild.
I don't want that. That's gonna hurt my Josh Allen shares.
Yeah. I got Josh Allen and I got Cook over in that league in the Brotherhood.
Who's your other QB?
My other QB is going to be Matthew Stafford.
You're a murderer. You're a murderer over there.
My
And they're coming off a loss. They're hot.
And my IDP is Max Crosby, Byron Young, Drew Tranquil, Will Anderson, Julian Love, Taron Johnson, McMillan, Derwin James, and TJ Edwards if he plays. And he's supposed to play week 14.
I'm not scared of it.
So is Julian Love.
I'm not scared of your team at all.
I did draft a good team though, but I had some help though. with the
Paid
trade.
you half those good players.
Yeah.
I'm really upset with myself.
So it'll be an interesting week 14, Bogey. I couldn't ask for a better opponent to end the season.
Talk your shit, Lee. Talk your shit, Lee.
And I might get into Bogey's head.
You're not just a little scared?
I'm going to get
You're
into
not a
that.
little scared? I'm terrified of you.
Talk your shit, Lee.
I'm
Let's
going to
go.
get into be Bogart Scott-Free's head the next 6 days.
Hey, did
I'm
y'all
going
answer
to
the
get in
question?
there.
Hey, you ain't. Hey, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm not worried about you at all.
I know you're
Hey,
not.
did y'all get to this fantasy?
And I'm
question?
not worried about you
Hey,
because
Lee,
you're talking
talk
to the
the
streets.
hand, Lee.
You're
Talk
talking
to
to
the
the
hand.
streets. You're
Hey,
talking
did y'all get to this question right here?
Should I trade? Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
Okay.
Keaton.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Keaton.
Yes, you're
Shout
gonna
out
be
to
talking. You're gonna be talking to the hand and talking to the streets.
Damn. Talking to the hand.
From the streets, Lee.
Talk to the hand because the face
I'm
don't
gonna
want to hear it.
bring my street gibberish every fucking day.
Hey, Lee, you gotta if you're gonna say talk to the hand, you gotta say the whole saying. Talk to the hand because the face don't want to hear it. That's 1980s, bro. So make sure
Hey,
you
look,
play it
I
right.
was
Lee,
a
I'm gonna-
5-year-old
Hey,
twinkie
Lee, I'm
little
gonna-
peaky.
I'm gonna sever your ear, then I'm gonna yell at it, Lee.
Oh,
Good, because you know what? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Because I know that you don't like when I say a certain thing, so I'm gonna stay there. I'm not gonna say it. But no, my ears.
Lee.
Yes.
Yeah, you shouldn't say it unless it's about the banter of sports. You remember?
Yes, sir.
We keep it in the field of battle,
Yes,
Lee.
sir. Oh, I can't wait to clip those wings on Monday night.
all right. So now if he throws some shots back, you
Oh,
know,
let him throw the shots, cause
I'm
shit.
gonna hold on. Let me say,
Yes, sir.
if he throws some shots back at you, don't act like it hurts.
Oh no! Because I'm gonna fight back. I'm gonna fight back. Because you know what? I don't know if I want to gang up on Dennis.
Lee, you remember how they found that skull in that concrete?
Yeah. It might have been mine.
Nah, it was Bones' cousin. But here's the thing. See, what they should have
Remember,
did
I'm
was
from
put his ass in a speed
1880s.
bump. That's what they should have
Okay,
did.
I got a question, Lee, and
Yes.
I did not go to this story too for some reason. I don't know why I didn't go to it. But that shit about Hoffa, was that shit really true, bro?
Yeah, he was buried
Hold
in the
on.
old Jersey Stadium.
No. How did they
No, I
find
was
that out?
joking. I was joking.
No, he sent something in the chat, or I seen something not too
No.
long ago.
This is what it was. He sent that thing about the skull. These contractors were like ripping apart some shit, and they found in the concrete they found a skull. So, but here's the thing. So when I responded, I go, "Oh, they found Jimmy Hoffa."
Oh, okay.
No, but the rumor is he's buried in the old Giant Stadium underneath it.
That's what they say.
That's
But they
what
also say there's a lot of wild.
There's a
stories.
lot of theories out there.
Hey,
Though.
did you ever follow up on that skull though that they found? What city was that in?
It wasn't actually that far from where I used to was
I
actually was
was
born.
gonna say, it was somewhere East Coast.
It was in the East Coast in the
You
Jersey.
still got that story saved, Lee?
It's in our thread.
It was in our third.
And the one that's between all three of us?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go look for that.
And then when I read, because I always read those stories, except for like the terrible ones where like I read the synopsis, I'm like, I don't want to read that. But I was reading that article, so they said they're gonna DNA test this fucking skull, and then they're gonna then they stop construction where they're at because they're like, all right, look, this might be a crime scene.
A crime scene,
Right.
exactly.
We're like, hold on, you know what I mean? We're gonna have to figure this out.
That's why we need. Hey, that's why we need that story for OJ on my mount.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I need to go get that. I was slacking in my macking on that one. 100%.
There was a bunch. There were some funny ones that he sent this week.
Yeah, but see, also Lee, I got to tell you, like some of them TikTok ones be fake.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's a
noticed
fact.
that. Yeah, I have noticed that.
So
Yeah,
the stories
the
you see,
Twitter
the
ones,
stories you seeing, Lee.
Deanna Rosie's and
So-
those
so
other
the-
people, they're legit. Some
So
of the ones you be sending
No,
on Twitter.
so look, I got to do my homework because of what he sends is not news clips. So we can't just
Yeah.
go on TikTok
Yeah,
or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or X. I have to go find the news clip. So the story that he sends, I'll type it in on YouTube. That way I can get their news channel. That way we can
Actual
play the
local
shit.
news.
What'd you think of that lady that was in the coffin that was still alive?
Oh, I ain't even seen that one.
I said in our thread.
That's crazy work, bro. Because here's the thing: is like there's a lot that goes into that process. There is a condition that some people might have where their heart beats at such a slow rate when they're asleep. I forget what this condition is called, but like, damn, being mistaken for being dead for that long is insane. She was just asleep.
And it was a 65-year-old woman, JD. She was in Thailand, found alive in a coffin moments before she was supposed to be cremated.
So wait.
I just sent it to your personal text.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. This
is crazy work.
So hold on. So she decided to take a multiple day nap. Her people thought she was no longer here with us. She went through the
real quick with the process.
She went through the process. Was about to get Kentucky Fried Chicken, and then she woke up.
She said, "Hold on." Hey, that coffin. Hey, she might have woke up earlier, but I guess that coffin might have been really comfortable, right?
That nap. What did she take to have a 5-day nap?
That's what you call 90 They smoking tree now. Hey, tree's legal over there now, and edibles and shit like that.
Are you serious?
No, I'm dead ass.
I got a story. We did a story about a player. Let me see what country that was.
Yeah, they got fucked off in Thailand, right?
I want to see. I'm gonna go
it's
look.
It's only
for
been,
it.
I think, the last 2, maybe 3 years.
Well, we just did the story on, bro. I don't know what country.
That's what I'm saying. But it's only been the last few. Oh, it might have been the last year only.
We just did that story this year.
Because you know what it used to be? The punishment is if you got caught with tree, but for the longest is caning, bro.
Yeah,
caning.
They got him handcuffed, standing towards the wall while all the officials are right there, and here I'm gonna find the story, bro.
Yeah, I remember this now. We did cover some shit like that. Remember the crazy one we covered where it was like the death by firing squad dude wanted it. Remember?
Oh yeah, South Carolina did that twice this year.
That's fucking crazy, bro. And then you have 3 individuals, they all just shoot simultaneously. Like if I'm the guy, I remember saying this on the show too. If I'm one of those guys, I just purposely miss it.
Shit, I said I wouldn't even want to be a part of that because you don't know what gun has the bullet and all that, man. Fuck that. I would never sign up for no shit like that, dog.
It's almost like you ain't lying, huh? No, because I'm just saying though, like they had that was how they have it set up. That there's 3 shooters.
Yeah, one of them got he got shot to death, and then we seen an electric. I forgot exactly what it was, but we did see some cover the dude that got shot to death. 100%. South Carolina got 2 people that they did.
You remember? Okay, look at this. This just fucked me up right now. Look at this. We grew up. We might go like Red Faces to Death or some shit, or the older brothers.
All right, the cheapest standing room ticket for the Chargers game, the Cowboys, is $37.
Oh, hey, take
it, bro. Get in the building.
Go ahead. Just take a walker in here with you, big bro. And act
I was going to say you could tell him I need a fucking wheelchair type shit.
Do you got the blue sticker, Lee?
Okay. Standing room only is $37. You can get, it's $37.
Bro, you better buy that.
Hey, now. You got a blue sticker for your car?
I don't drive.
I know, but you still can have the blue sticker.
I have my card.
I mean, does it you know how you can
my medical card?
You know how the blue sticker is for where you can park in here.
I have my.
I'm thinking if you go in here with a walker, and I ain't trying to be funny or nothing like that, because like the people that's in wheelchairs and all that, they got specific seating for their motherfucking.
That's a fact.
So if you get in with a $37 ticket,
that's what the view looks like from there. It's weird.
If you get a $37 ticket and take one of them walkers where you can sit on that motherfucker, you might be in there with one of the best seats in the house.
In the house. Right.
Oh.
Hey, Lee, check this. What were we just talking about?
Oh shit.
We were talking about a story.
The cannabis in
cannabis
in fucking Thailand or something.
Oh yeah, Thailand, bro. Oh yeah. Oh no, we were talking about the shooting motherfucker. The Faces of Death, right? Okay, later.
Oh, Faces of Death. Yeah.
So the Faces of Death videos, right? Man, and that shit used to fuck me up as a kid because you're like, hey, you ever heard of Faces of Death? Yeah, bro, I saw that shit. Whoa, right? And then fools that ain't seen it, you can tell them about it. They go, oh shit, that's crazy, right? Bro, when social media came out, we started seeing Faces of Death on the regular, bro.
whole world, bro.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's
Shit,
all-
listen to this.
Imagine how desensitized the world is, though, to how ugly the world it can get.
Yeah, I'm not watching that shit.
Okay.
It's
I'm
hard
not
for me to
watching
watch.
none of that shit neither.
It's hard for me to watch some of these
Faces
football
of Death
players
used to
and
fuck me up as a
basketball
kid.
players injuries and shit, man. I'm the man. Fuck that.
The
Oh my
total for the
God.
ticket would cost $36.35.
Hey, look, we're gonna get you a walker and we're gonna get you the best seat in the house because
Oh, shit.
we need you up in that motherfucker. I need your Chargers to be in the playoffs, bro.
I'm gonna talk to wifey and gonna say, hey, can I go?
Come on now.
Holy shit.
I'm telling you, you get one of them walkers, bro, with the wheels on it, and you can sit on that bitch. Oh, it's a wrap.
Hey, man, fuck it, man. Step your game up and get one of them electrical woo-wows and just sit that bitch.
It's in the Cowboys end zone way at the top.
Yeah, standing room joints are the shit.
Yeah.
Get in the
Oh
building.
yeah, just to be in the building, bro. On my mama, bro, because the motherfucker be smacking so hard, and then them TVs are so big. On my mama, you know.
Yeah,
what
and
I
they
mean?
got like the grandiosest fucking woo-wop on the above the joint anyway, too.
Come on now, I forgot about that. Oh,
Yeah,
everything.
they got a Titantron as the
Hey,
goddamn.
what punter hit the top of that motherfucker, bro?
It was the Arizona punter.
Oh, it was Arizona. That was Pat McAfee.
It was a couple of them. Arizona was one of them. That
I know somebody had fucked it up at one point too. They had replaced one of them screens and shit. Like if the screen wasn't busted, but they fucked up a part of it where it was pixelated and shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, Stephen A. Smith can't stand Pat. Oh my bubble, bro. Pat is the man, bro.
Hey, it's so funny because how is he gonna hate? Yeah, first of all due respect and shout out to Stephen A. because his journey, he came up through the Philly scene. You know what I mean? Like through Philly radio and journalism and that on that side of things, and that's a tough place to make it. It's just as tough as New York and these other hot spots. So I'm always gonna have respect.
Fired from ESPN as well. So he's worked there, got fired, and then came back. And he is the top. Him and Mike Greenberg are the top people at ESPN, dog.
Shout out to Mike Greenberg. What happened to the other Mike? Where's he at these days?
I think he called games. Him and his son got a podcast as well.
Oh, that's badass.
You know, Junior was on the end of Mike and Mike. They would always have Junior on.
Word, that's right. He was the other like third host type of.
Yeah, on my mama. Yeah, have his little segments and shit like that on my mama. But yeah, they calling games.
Yeah, I don't care. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. That shit dope. I want to experience Jerry's World one time.
I've been there for a T Swift concert. We didn't last long. It was too many kids.
Taylor Swift?
So
Yeah,
you never been to a game there before, though, bro?
I've been to a game there, but we were there for a Taylor Swift concert. This wifey paid about $250 for a ticket, right? And the kids were so fucking loud. We lasted there 10 fucking minutes, and we just left. It was my wife can't handle crowds anymore because of her anxiety and shit. And she said she knew that.
You got a whole arena screaming.
Hey, Lee, I don't fuck with crowds, bro.
She dropped $500 on 2 tickets, and she lasted 15 minutes. We know where we were. We spent half the time at Papados and had a good meal instead.
Oh, you went to Papados too, bro?
Yeah.
You motherfucker! I've been wanting to eat
We
at
went there
Papados for
after.
a long time.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, we went to Papados.
Yeah, I want to go to Papados.
Yeah, there's one right by Jerry's World. It's like 5 minutes away from the.
Yes, when I was in Arizona, the last time I was in Arizona for a wedding for wifey's uncle, I wanted to eat at Papados, but she wanted to eat at that fucking seafood place that we ate at in 3 fucking different states.
This one she had her last tour too.
Hey, you know it'd be like that though, right, JD? Because it'd be like, oh, they know it's safe. They like it. They want to go. I'm like, I'm about going to some shit that I ain't never had too. Like,
come on now, man, and you know, and that Papados is Creole-like type shit. You know what I mean? I got it, man.
Yeah, I ain't never fuck with no Papados, man.
Come on now, big bro. Shit, man, I've been wanting to try that.
I love shrimp things.
Come on now, big bro. Talk that shit. Scrimples.
Big shrimp.
Come on now.
Scrimples.
Scrimples.
Hold on, I'm gonna use this restroom real quick.
Buffalo scrimples, barbecue scrimples, deep fried scrimples, scampi scrimples, Cajun boiled scrimples, Hey, that motherfucker was naming all types of shrimp. Shout out to Bubba. Bubba Gump. Oh, my mama. I'm trying to find that fucking story, man. I be looking with my motherfucking mouth and not my eyes sometimes, dog. Oh, every day. Where we at? Yeah, we've been covering. See, the cold thing is like right on that OJ type hype. It's a lot of part twos, part threes that we've been covering.
You said you got the thing I said about that guy here in Dallas, remember?
Which one? Oh, about the beheading. Yeah. I was reading that on my mouth.
Yeah, he you see, yeah, that's crazy.
Fuck him.
That's nuts.
We need to deport his motherfucking ass.
Man, that man does.
After he does hey, after that motherfucker do 2 life sentences, he got to go back to his motherfucking home country.
He deserves what he did to that other man. I'm sorry.
Oh no, 100%. That motherfucker got to do 5.
I didn't send it to Bogey. Bogey, the guy that I was telling JD. I found a second part to that story in Dallas where he beheaded him.
Yeah,
he's not gonna get a life sentence. He's gonna get something. What was it, JD? It was some they're gonna give him
insanity type of shit.
I forget what it was.
Is this his defense?
Let's see. What was it? It was.
This guy he's an essayer too.
Yeah, and that happened in California, and they let his motherfucking ass out.
What was that? That was like in Stockton or Marin or something.
I forgot what city. I forgot exactly what city
it was. Northern Cali,
and it was during the last administration. Oh man. It happened in California and they let his fuck ass walk.
That shit is crazy work.
Yeah, that was the part 2 that we covered. So we already got 2 parts into that story. 100%. And Lee got the update of what's going on in his court proceedings.
Yeah.
I stay gangsta up, can't stand on me.
Yeah, fuck him.
Guy's fucking trash.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Pause.
100%.
Oh, there's the one about the bones right there. I found it. The possible human skull. Yeah, in South Boston Pier. Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, you know we gotta. But you know we
went to
got a story.
I'm like, oh shit, because he would, he fucked with that whole general area.
So we already got a story this year about multiple bodies being found in the Massachusetts area. Remember?
Yeah.
Yep.
This one's in the concrete though too. That's
a body though in that area.
We've
already done a story about multiple bodies.
How old is that concrete?
Come on now.
That's some wild shit now that you think about it too, because think about this. Like, okay, no one sets concrete and then they just leave and then you can just be like, all right, throw a body in there. You know what I mean? Like that concrete, you can't just do that. You have to put that thing in there, then pour the concrete, allegedly. So now you start pulling up all the what do they call that?
Scaffolds. The contractor license.
All the scaffolds and the contracts, and you know what I mean? Everything. You get all the names of everyone. You know what I mean? See, this is what's crazy. It's like this is why people are able, unfortunately, to unalive each other in the hood, because they don't give a fuck about the hood. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And until they put cameras everywhere, like on everything, then it'll always just be like that.
And the motherfucking cameras is everywhere already, dog.
Already, too. So it's gonna still keep going, right? But it's like, shit like that. That's organized crime shit. You find a skull in concrete, that's a professional job right there. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
That's a paid gig, allegedly.
And I just seen an update about Luigi. What's Luigi's last name? I seen something come across the board about him.
Yeah, the dude, the unaliver of the fucking CEO dude.
Right. Something came across about his trial. I didn't click on it. I ain't gonna lie.
He's gonna go to the super duper high max. And there's gonna be like 8, 9, 11, maybe like 19 bitches that want to marry him for real. No, dead
They
ass.
want to be his pen pal, huh?
This is so crazy how it works because he became a bit of like a heartthrob for that.
Motherfucker's a rock star.
This motherfucker became a rock star, a heartthrob.
Remember that one of them serial killers from back in the day? That motherfucker had a whole lot of bitches right, and they wanted to marry him.
Ted Bundy.
That's who it was.
So look at this. Ted Bundy, he never passed the bar, but he was in law school. So like when he got caught for all this shit, he would always represent himself, and it'd be like a
Get the fuck out of here.
It would be a spectacle. So one time, when they were doing cross-examination on a witness, which is a character witness, which was like somebody that he had never harmed her, he was fucking her, you know what I mean? And they still basically had a relationship, right? And like while they're in court, he goes in there and proposes to her in the court.
Oh, he's a cold motherfucker.
And this fool is like a fool with it, right?
He is a cold motherfucker.
Hey, listen, Ted Bundy was a real psycho.
Hey, was they filming that shit during that time?
Yes.
Oh my
God. They got a document. Listen.
Order in the court. Order in the court. You may not propose to that your woman in here.
Listen, the other lawyer was like, Your Honor, are you serious? Like he was like, he's like, come on. Like, you know what I mean? He was like, the fuck is going on here? This guy's fucking.
This is a court of law. This is not a Las Vegas Chapel House.
Shit, right?
Here's the thing. It was super bad if you think about it, right? Because he's a guy, like, he's representing himself. And when they're asking shit about like the murders and they're showing the pictures and he's in there holding the pictures and this is done and do this. And it's like, yo, that's so crazy, bro.
Oh, world, bro.
He was in there trying to make the case.
Oh my God.
He was way too I hate using words like charismatic or flamboyant, but that's exactly what this motherfucker was. Like here he is, he's on trial for murdering a hell of women, and he's over there trying to charm everyone. You know what I mean?
Straight
up. That shit is wild.
Oh my.
And he was like considered like a handsome guy back then.
Yeah, he had the bitches 100%. Oh my mama.
That's how he would lure
He know what it feel like to
to
be chose 100%. Oh my mama, you ain't got to do too much to get the dick. Never mind. I mean,
that was what made him more dangerous.
That's a whole other podcast for a whole other day, man. Oh my mama.
You ain't like.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? Listen, the term lady killer, he takes it to a different level.
World, man. LL Cool J, man. Hey, for real. And that wasn't even Brown real name. 100%.
You know what I mean? Ladies love Cool J.
Cold world, bro.
You know what he used to, with Ted Bundy, what he used to do, right? He'll have like a cast, right? He'll like wear like a fake cast. And then he'll be like at Santa Cruz or like Monterey or something.
He's from California?
No, listen, he didn't went all the way across this bitch.
Oh.
He went he did his thing the whole way. Like, I'm talking about like from fucking Florida to fucking through Texas and through Denver or Colorado and California. And he's everywhere, bro.
Is a national killer.
This motherfucker went everywhere. And like, but he would be like, so he had this canoe on top of his joint. And then like he's like, like bitches would walk by and be like, he'd be like, hey, can you help me? He'd be like, can you help me bring this thing up in my thing? He has the cast clearly. And then you're like, oh, okay. And he just clubs a pop. Like
that motherfucker had the canoe on top of his fucking Volkswagen van that's worth $500,000 because them motherfuckers is collectibles going around.
They are, the V-dub ones.
Yeah, the old school van, the old school wagon.
And they
van.
had the big V-dub on the front.
The butts. That motherfucker worth like 500 bands, 300 bands.
Are you serious?
If you really restore that bitch, 100%. Them motherfuckers is collector items, dog.
Here. Hey, okay,
find that story.
What's this
Jerry's World's about
the
37 minutes.
Some of those bugs is collectors too.
Yeah,
Beatles?
It's right down the street from me. It's right by Sac High. It's a Volkswagen mechanic place, but they restore them motherfucker. They really be flipping them bitches 100%.
Hey, wow!
Like 1 block away from Sac High, bro. That motherfucker been there ever since I was a kid, and probably longer before I was a kid.
Well, when you're a specialist, like okay, My dad, he had a Fiat at one point, and like we had it was called Joe's Fiat. It's a mechanic shop, but he specialized in Fiat. He's the only one of his kind. This motherfucker that shit been there since I was a kid, to the point that my mom and dad had a Fiat. He knew exactly where to go. He's like, I'm going to Joe's. Fix my Fiat.
Come on now.
And even Joe was tripping out the Fiat my dad had because he had to drop it. And my Uncle Jamal has it till this day. He had bought out my dad years ago. But like, it's like a giant go-kart, these Fiats. And like, it's a drop top, but it got AC. It's like a 1981 or 80 something, whatever. But it was like they only made so many of these ones in particular. And then I remember my dad took it to Joe's Fiat. He didn't restore that bitch. That was the little shit I was pushing around when I was a kid.
I remember when they first brought them bitches back, or when they first started getting back popularized. You know what I mean? On my mama,
because remember the Mini Cooper made a return.
Right, that was a good album. I remember exactly when the Mini Cooper
then
came
the Fiat
back.
started popping out too, because these are the Italian cars.
Them motherfuckers, so they be souping them cars up though, bro. 100%. Here, I found that story. So it wasn't Thailand, it was Indonesia.
Indonesia.
Oh yeah, it's still super illegal over there.
And all he got was gummies. Here we go, right here. We go. This is a story that me and Bogey and Slim.
Those are concentrates, though.
We did this about, let's say, a month ago. So this
word.
I think we done this.
Oh, we did. We went on a little international drug woo-wop.
American basketball player possibly faces the death penalty or a lengthy prison sentence after being arrested in Indonesia on drug charges. 35-year-old Jared Shaw used to play in the Indonesian Basketball League for the Tangerhawks. That was until May, when reports say he received a package in the mail from Thailand containing 132 cannabis gummies. Cannabis.
Hey, there it is right there, Bogey. Like you said,
Thailand.
Thailand is legal now. Yep. He got it from Thailand.
He just hit the rally up.
There it is there. Damn good call, bro.
Is decriminalized in Thailand, but not in Indonesia, where some offenders have been sentenced to death by firing squad. In a recent interview with The Guardian, Shaw said he used the cannabis to treat his Crohn's disease, for which there is no cure. He added that he made a, quote, stupid...
Hey, remember I was in the chat yesterday talking about my cousin that struggles with Crohn's disease.
I have that shit. That's not fun at all, man.
Oh, my mama, my cousin, one of the illest cannabis chefs there is. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. It's my daughter's cousin. So I've known him since he was a baby. So I've seen him struggle with his whole motherfucking life. Oh, my mama.
Damn.
And that motherfucker, he's cold in the kitchen with cannabis, bro. Oh, my mama.
I mean, shit, he's infusing in the motherfucker, huh?
Cold world, bro. His mom allowed him. He been having cannabis, intaking cannabis since he was like 14, 15. His mom allowed him to do that because she seen him struggle 100%.
Yeah.
Oh my mama, that motherfucker cold with it.
Shout out to our man Dennis. You know, he's definitely shared this with us before. You know what I mean? And but yeah, some of his little ones, they have cannabis intake because of what they're battling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And concentrates, whereas the drops. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah, because that's like, and you know what's so crazy about it when you think about it too? It's like, man, why don't they just let motherfuckers have the medicine? You know?
I mean, shout out to my dog Bakes, and I didn't even tell Bakes this. He just heard it one day on the podcast. He was like, JD, I heard you talk about moms. Woo, woo, woo. So when we were in Vegas, bro, brought the shit for moms, 100%. So shout out to my dog Bakes.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bakes.
She got internal and all types of internal shit. So you know what I mean, whether it be mentally or physically, like, and she making it, you know what I mean, towards the cannabis, 100%. So she be having a little that little bottle, add that shit, boop boop, sip sip sip. You know what I mean?
Right.
POP, man, pot over pills. No matter how you consume that shit, man. But it's fucked up. They talking about death by firing squad for other motherfuckers that's been charged with this shit.
And bro got Crohn's. I mean, he did break a law. That's international at that point too. You know, so that's just, shout out to Brett. I forgot about that one. We did cover that one recently. Man, it's really sad. Definitely got to get up out of Dodge. That's what I would have done if I was him. I mean, he's got a gig. He's a former player, so I don't know if they cut him because of this or if he was just still in the country but not playing anymore for that team. Should have definitely got up out of Dodge. You know what I mean? Like, it's been a topic of conversation, like what, if I ever would live anywhere else besides Cali, right? And I'm like, okay, I guess I would live anywhere, fine by me, as long as the weed was legal, because I'll be damned if I can't just medicate round the clock wherever I'm at. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the type, we'll go to Target, boom, my girl and the kids, they walk into Target. I smoke a joint outside the car. Then I walk into Target. Because it's been like maybe, I don't know, since I've had multiple kids, I've been like I don't really want to be around crowds unless that's all my people's for real. Like, you know what I mean? I don't really, I go to the store, get in, get out, do what I gotta do. I don't like perusing the malls no more. I used to be a motherfucker shop. I want to pop tags. I don't really give a fuck. I'm different now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to handle business. And it's because it's probably just my PTSD from just life period. Like, the people are just terrible. So I just rather be less exposure. And I only want to be around. I feel like at this point in my life, I only want to be around people I want to be around.
Them is fact, just like how Lee said about Catherine, like, right? So even though I do like smaller R&B concerts because that's my thing, like,
it's a vibe.
Like big concerts and a whole bunch of motherfuckers that be off alcohol and you know what I mean, all it takes is just some little weird little something, it's like, look, bro,
I don't even like it when we're vibing and we're all crammed up and people just like
that's all it takes.
I'm not fucking with that.
That's all it takes, you know what I mean?
Don't step on my shoes, don't, you know what I mean? Like, and because I'm disciplined to not even be like, yo, bro, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? I'll just be like, oh, I stepped on my shoes. I'm gonna go over here before I crash. Oh, fuck out.
100%, bro. Oh, my mama. And
you
then, like, if I go out, and then, like, if we go out and be in the club or something like that, I gotta have a booth, bro. 100%. I'm not gonna be in the middle of the crowd the whole motherfucking night. I need to sit down 100. Even before I just was on IR. That's how my man. Fuck that.
Come on. We need to have a section.
Come on now.
100%. Yeah. And you know what, dude? That's what I'm saying. That's why I love the Vegas thing, because everyone gets to do whatever they want to do. And so it's the same thing with me, because all I really want to do is just kick it at one spot most of the time and just do the bogey thing and go to another planet.
I like being with my people, dog. 100%. I really ain't trying to share the moment with other. You know what I mean? Like I said, I was just at the Trey Songz concert at Thunder Valley. That motherfucker was rocking. I had a damn good time. I didn't have to keep doing this. You know what I mean? I ain't got no Twitch or nothing like that. If you know, you know.
Hey, there was a lot of bad ones that came out.
I'm trying to get to Thunder Valley for my birthday because the day after my birthday, fucking Kill Tony gonna be in that motherfucking man. I'm trying to make it happen.
Are the tickets out?
Huh?
Are the tickets up?
Now that I don't know, bro.
Hey, look this up. I'll buy us tickets, bro.
I'm trying to put something together, you know.
Hey, I'll buy us tickets for your birthday, bro. Let's fucking
come on now.
No, I got it. But as long as it ain't like 500 or something for
right. That's what I'm saying, because Thunder Valley, that motherfucker be stacking, and they built that whole new arena.
It's they got a whole auditorium move out.
On my mama, so I'm like, I really ain't even looked into it because I'm still trying to put, you know what I mean?
Because I fuck with Kill Tony too, man.
Bro, are you serious? That motherfucker is deadly, bro. 100%.
He's a crazy wrestling nerd too.
Is he?
Yeah, like
I didn't know that.
So he'll go, he's a regular on Joe Rogan, like he's a reoccurring.
That's the mothership down in Texas.
Yeah, and then he does his show from the mothership. But like when he goes on the Rogan show, like so Rogan in the past 5 years started bringing wrestlers on, and because of Kill Tony, so he'll be on there like that. They had the Undertaker on there, and then like because Joe Rogan's totally oblivious to wrestling. Mm-hmm. He just likes having cool conversations, right? So he has Tony there to kind of steer some of the conversation. Tell him about, you know what I mean? Because he's the big wrestling guy. And then they brought on Jake the Snake over the years, and they brought on Undertaker, and they brought on The Rock, and they brought on, you know what I mean?
Wait. Joe Rogan and The Rock has a podcast?
And they only, and just like Jamie Foxx, they only did like an hour. They didn't do the full on blow up. Look it up.
Oh wow! I gotta watch the Jamie Foxx and the Rock one. I haven't seen the Rock on
Like
too many
Jamie
podcasts.
Foxx has done, yeah, and you know what's crazy is like when
Jamie
Jamie
Foxx.
Foxx
I
is
haven't
done,
really seen Jamie Foxx on no podcast.
and this was so they had 1 hour only. It's like one of the short, because Rogan does like 2-3 hour podcasts,
Yeah,
like
man,
nothing.
he's had Elon in there for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, and like, but it's funny because like when it comes to The Rock and it comes to the Jamie Foxx, they're on this other echelon as well. So it's like they just gotta go. They gotta go.
Yeah, right. They
You know
got.
what I mean? They're like, oh, like I remember even with Joe Rogan at the end of Joe Rogan with Jamie Foxx, he was like, oh, Jamie Foxx said, oh, we gotta go now. We gotta go. Okay, Joe, just hey, gotta go. And like it's funny too because when they first started the podcast, because Jamie Foxx was in that stand-up scene in the early '90s in LA at the comedy store with Joe Rogan and them. So they have a history. The hella cool and shit. And he was like, so he sits down with him and he's like, damn, Joe, look at you, Joe. Look at you. Man, come on, let me hug you. Let me hug you.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Let me hug you. Look at us. Then he's like, look at you. He's like,
I gotta go watch this shit, bro.
He's like, look at us. Because it's like, wow, they fucking made it. You know what I mean?
Because Jamie is the guy, bro.
He is the guy. He's Sagittarius too, like us.
Is he?
Yeah, bro.
I didn't know that.
Come on. It makes total sense, right?
That motherfucker was Ray Charles. That motherfucker was Willie Beeman. Like, he has a wide range. That motherfucker was on in Living Color.
He was Buns from Booty Call.
He was Buns, 100% in Booty Call.
He was Wanda.
Man, this motherfucker has a wide range of roles, dog. 100%.
Calhoun Tubbs.
Is a cold dude, bro.
He was Calhoun Tubbs, the one that would have the dead German Shepherd. Remember, he was the old man. He was the old man. That was one of his characters on In Living Color. He's the old man.
That motherfucker had the dead shepherd.
He had the dead shepherd. Go get him, Duke. Get him, Duke. Remember?
Oh, my mama, cold blood. Oh, man. Fucking pride, bro. That motherfucker was Wanda. Hey, he was Wanda on
that was David Oliver's character, but yeah, he was.
Oh, my mama. Hey, yeah, Jamie was a cold dude, bro.
He's a fool. You remember, bro? He had the dead German Shepherd.
Hey, facts, bro.
Go get him, dude.
Dragging that motherfucking dog. Hey, that motherfucker in Living Color. That motherfucker in Living Color had everybody on that bitch, bro. Everybody on that motherfucking show then went on and did big things, dog.
I had a bar. I said, my crew deeper than the Wu-Tang. Shit, we deeper than the Wayne's fam.
Come on now, 100%.
Peacock says he's.
Because like Damon Wayne's sons and all they other, all them motherfuckers is still pushing, bro. 100%.
That's a fact.
Oh my mama.
Damon Wayans is definitely like, okay, if you ever go down the rabbit hole, just his stand-up on YouTube, like just little clips and shit. That motherfucker's a murderer.
That motherfucker got kicked off SNL, and that's how they started, you know what I mean?
In Living Color.
He said a lot of the characters that he had on In Living Color, he brought them to SNL, and they was like, nah, man, we don't want that shit.
Like, the Men on Film was one of them, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Hated it. Two snaps. Oh, my mom. And then the handyman, that motherfucker had the homie the clown.
Just fall out the window.
Oh, my mama, he had the homie the clown. What else that motherfucker had?
Oh, shit, the handyman.
Oh, my. Hey.
Handyman, man.
Man, that shit, hey, that motherfucker Damon Wayans is a cold motherfucker.
Oh, shit, blood, that shit happened.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, they said, I was watching fucking Kevin Hart on Carmelo Anthony podcast.
Oh, word.
Kevin Hart was talking about how Keenan and Robert Townsend, all in the late 70s, early 80s, they was all doing their thing, but yet in come Eddie Murphy and how they all started collabing, and Keenan Ivory and Robert Townsend is the one that also started like, look, bro, we got to put our shit into Eddie because Eddie is the guy.
Eddie's the guy. You ain't lying, bro.
Like, look, bro, we got to put our pride aside. You know what I mean? Every piece of this engine plays a part 100%.
Because if you was to put Eddie in the forefront, it would open it up for everyone.
There it is, bro.
It's like we need to put our ego. Remember I told you at my old studios I had different signs that I had made. I had one, no stalking sports or religion in the lab. The other one was check your ego at the door. Because, like, listen, we ain't here to work. Like, if I'm going to tell you, hey, bro, that shit ain't shit, do it better. That's not me attacking you. That's me saying, like, listen, bro, you kill it better. You know, kill it, like, do it hard. And then even the reaction is legit. When they kill that take, you go, oh, that's him. That's him right there. You know what I mean? But you can't allow that if a motherfucker ain't checking the ego at the door. You know what I mean? You gotta be like, listen, we gotta put the energy behind bruh. He's the guy. Every so often you have a unicorn. You know what I hate in the NFL? When they'll throw around shit like generational talent.
Never ever Lawrence. You know that's what I mean? Never ever Lawrence. He's never ever Lawrence since college.
Generational talent. He's Jesus. They think he's the next coming, bro. Jesus.
He's Andrew Luck. He's Peyton Manning all over again. He's locked in as the number one.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, it's so funny because, like, what makes generational? Like, once in a lifetime. So, or in this case, when it comes to football, one every 10, 20 years that you find this motherfucker? I doubt that. You know what I mean? That's why they have that term, because they are generational. Like, there is only one Tom Brady, one Peyton Manning. You know what I mean? Andrew Luck, he was a blip in football history, if you think about it. What, 6 years, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 8 years he only played. 7 seasons he played.
Even though Brady is generational, he wasn't anointed. Peyton Manning,
he wasn't. He had to be
based on Peyton Manning's pedigree. You know what I mean?
Peyton Manning came. You're right.
His high school career, his fucking college career. You know what I mean? We understand why, but
he was a unicorn.
There it is. There it is. There.
Yeah, and Tom Brady was the epitome of, like, hard work and evolution can make you the best. You're right.
Eli wasn't considered Peyton, and Eli, even though his career he got bowls and shit like that, but that motherfucker wasn't just hella stout. Just he's a number, but part of the pedigree. You know what I mean, and him being part of that lineage. But he did live up to his motherfucking career. But yeah, that motherfucker just wasn't just the Aaron Rodgers. Because, like, shout out to my dogs Wax and Works. We had a conversation on the motherfucking wrap up. Whose career would you rather have, Aaron Rodgers or motherfucking Eli Manning? And all three of us was on Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers got 4 MVPs. That means in 4 seasons he was considered the best of that fucking season.
He got
right?
the title.
So only you can say, oh well, the quarterback position gets all the glory, but you got to look at Aaron Rodgers' numbers, bro. And say Aaron what you want about him personality, and he only got 1 Super Bowl, but you can go look in the Hall of Fame and see how many quarterbacks got 2 Super Bowls in the Hall of Fame. It ain't that many, 100%. So give me Aaron Rodgers' career over Eli, because, bro, all the numbers is there. I got my MVPs and I got a bowl.
And if you think about it too, he's the NFC version of the Bradys and Mannings. When you think about the ones who were routinely in the title game, like Aaron Rodgers has been in the NFC Championship a gang of times. He's only won it once, which is unfortunate, but he's been in there a gang of times. You mean Niners twice? Niners once. What was it? Tampa once. Falcons once. Seattle. Who else? Shit, bro. Yeah, and then so he's been in the NFC title game 5 times, because he also, the one time he won and they beat Chicago.
Bro.
Was it Chicago they beat in the NFC Championship that year? I can't remember.
I know they played Arizona one year.
Well, that was the divisional, and they lost.
Okay, and then Dallas, the Dez Bryant catch that they didn't give them. I don't know what round that was.
Divisional also.
That was a divisional.
Yeah.
He lost to us in the divisional where it was only 16 points, and we got our first touchdown on a block punt, I think it was. So
that was the Kaepernick year too.
was Kaepernick.
That we beat them. Yeah.
Nah, I thought that was just like a couple years ago where we just beat them in the playoffs.
Where Robbie Gold.
The first touchdown was like a block punt or some shit like that. That was
I think that was Hufanga or something too.
Yeah, I think it was Hufanga that brought the punt. You're right. Yeah. That's exactly who it was.
And remember, there was a little scuffle up, and before that game started, because the Green Bay, they were on their side of the field and they were not moving. So then Robbie Gold's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna keep practicing." Then he's just kicking field goals over them. And they got mad about that shit. You remember this? Do you remember this shit?
Nah.
And it was like Debo. Debo got in the mix. He's like, all right, bro, no one fucks with Robbie Gold. You know what I mean? But like, and again, it was Kittle. Because after the fact, Kittle was like, yeah, it's fucking keep kicking the fucking field goal. These assholes don't want to fucking move. Kick the fucking field goal. You know how Kittle is? He's like hella dorky and shit.
Come on now.
Hey, listen, no one fuck with Kittle. He'll make a joke while he's beating you up. I mean, look at you. Why are you hitting yourself? You know what I mean?
Minnesota Dan said my daughter is 6 and she had her medical she's on medical cannabis. She had her medical card before I did.
Wow. See, that's dope. Shout out to Minnesota, bro. They do it right over there. Even kids with like the kids that have like epilepsy or anyone that has epilepsy, like cannabis is like the go-to. They don't really have necessarily other medicines except for like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm
glad you said that.
They tried that with me and it didn't work.
Even though I was a little tired out my mind last night, I do remember Lee saying this yesterday, and I wonder if I might have missed it if you updated it. Remember the coach that you said had the TIC or whatever?
Yeah, Roddy Harrison. Yeah,
it was. The coach. It was the analyst. Oh my mama.
Yeah.
Was there any updates on him?
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
I actually sent you the video on your text message.
Come on now.
They tried when I was younger. When I was younger, they tried giving me pot for my seizures, and it never worked.
Like eating it wise?
Well, at the time I was in Massachusetts, right? And it wasn't legal in there, right? But I could have got it. I could have got it medical wise, right? But the reason, because my seizures were so strong, they couldn't, because they couldn't find an imbalance of the proper amount.
Oh yeah, right.
So because at the time mine were so bad, it was up. Sometimes they'd be great, but it's almost like having a blood test. You have to get an imbalance, right? A good level. But they couldn't, because my brain waves were like fucking this shit. So they couldn't really get me on a proper amount. They wanted to. That was the thing, they wanted to. But then they gave me medications. It was easier because in Massachusetts, it was like a fine line at the time because it was medical, but it wasn't legal.
Right.
So, but nowadays, I have a lot of my friends that live back there. Now their kids are had medical pot.
Everything. Facts. That's like my little cousin that he been on that shit. It might be younger than 14, 100%. Because like I said, I've been knowing him damn near since he was born, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
He's only like 7 years older than my daughter on everything. And me and my daughter mom was like maybe 4 years in before she was even born, maybe 3 years. So I've been knowing bruh since he was a baby, 100%. And his mom allowed him to, 100%. He got cold in the kitchen with that shit.
Yeah, that shit fucking fun.
And that motherfucker was making the TAC drink. So we call it lean where I'm from. Everybody else calls it. But that motherfucker made all natural TAC lean. Oh, my mommy was knocking him over their head when he had that shit. I wish I could run into my cousin. I done told my daughter to tap in to let him know to hit me on my mama. I need some of that shit to put me down, bro. On my mama, bro. I don't get no sleep at all. And I'm already up at 4:30 already, even without the fucking alarm, dog. Because I toss and turn all motherfuckers.
You know what I've been doing to get sleep at night is drinking hot tea, and it puts me the fuck out.
Oh, my mama.
I have no choice. And then my wife goes, "What we doing?" I go, "I'm going to get a hot drink." She goes, "I know what time it is. It's 99 time for you."
Night, baby.
Goes, well, I guess I can't enjoy the evening with you. I go, "No, it's time."
Oh, mama, bro.
Sorry, I said I'm tired.
Yeah. But see, also, like I said in the chat too, I also been doing my little bust down for the last couple of days as well. And that helped too, though. You know what I mean? Because
how's the back feeling today?
Oh, it's all right.
I meant to ask you this morning. My apologies.
Oh, my mama. But yesterday, I was really trying to test my little, fucking stamina and whatnot, trying to see what I can do after I did my bust down. And today I ain't did nothing after I did my bust down. So you know what I mean? Just trying to take it slowly, bro.
Hey there. I hear you. So how many playoffs did you lock in?
Shit. Fucking, I think fucking D-Gen, I think I still got action, but I think fucking Candlestick got more points than me. Ashley the Classy Dynasty on Sleeper, that's a no-go. Ashley the Classy Superflex, I'm either 2, so that's a go. Hard to Start, I'm locked in on Sleeper.
There you go.
Gen Wealth, no. Next Gen, yeah. Sav, I think I'm 7 and 5. I got action.
No, you're in there. You're in there right now.
Yeah. Okay. Good looking. On my
I
mouth.
think you're like the 6th or the 5th seed, actually, bro.
Yeah, but my team is. I got a lot of IR.
Yeah,
spots.
you know what's funny? You keep saying that, and I'm like, stop winning, JD, so I can get in. Then I have the crazy team that no one wants in. They're like, keep JD in there.
And now I feel bad in the Kumite because I see my 2 dogs from the Chicago Clubhouse Fantasy Edition. Shout out to Crooked and shout out to the Mouth of the Bay.
Yeah, man.
They at the top, but see, I got a first round pick from Mouth. I got a first and a third from Mouth. For Indiana Jones, right? But Mouth up there though, and Crook up there. I'm like, man, fuck, man. I done blessed bro with a quarterback, and he up there, and I'm still struggling in that league, even though I'm still in the playoffs in the Boomate. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, I might have to see
the Boomate. I love that.
The Boomate on everything. Come on, you know what time it is.
We trying to boom in that motherfucker.
Come on now, oh my mama. Hey, Peacock just said adding the title sequence and rendering, so I think we about to get the motherfucking video here.
Shit,
countdown here pretty soon.
This is super dope. This is badass.
And Minnesota Den said, Jamie Foxx was Shanae on one. No, I thought
Wanda. He was Wanda.
Yeah, he was Wanda on Living Color. Martin was Shanae.
Yeah.
Oh, my mama.
And that's why they knocked those brothers too. They go, oh, well, you had to do the woman thing. It's like, nah, that's just comedy. It's like, this is my thing with that whole thing is like, that's just comedy. No one will never say that about Eddie Murphy. You know what I mean? Eddie Murphy, he was already way successful when he did Nutty Professor, and he played the auntie. Like he's like,
he played the mom. I think he played the mom. But see Eddie been doing that shit though. Like he been playing other characters. Like you know what else that just came across my timeline, and I've never seen this. Right, so they've been getting on Drewski for doing the whiteface. Right, Eddie Murphy got a whiteface skit on SNL. I just seen this shit like a couple of days ago, maybe last week or some shit like that. Right, 100%. Dave Chappelle when he do the news character, whiteface. You feel me?
Okay.
100%.
Okay, feel me on this. You ready for this? When Dave Chappelle does whiteface, he does not look like a white guy. It's just Dave Chappelle that with white paint on to make him look white, skin complexion wise, right? But when Eddie Murphy did the whiteface in Coming to America, when he did the Jewish cat, he was able to do the Jewish cat because, you know what I'm saying? You know, the nose ain't too far off, type of shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? When you like it's just ridiculous when Dave Chappelle does it because he's Chuck Woolery. I'm Chuck Woolery. You know what I mean? It's a complete shtick. It's the same thing when Eddie Murphy did it on SNL. What's fucked up is that no one talks about like Jimmy Kimmel. You remember Jimmy Kimmel used to do Karl Malone?
No.
So you know who Jimmy Kimmel was, right? The late night show guy?
I know who Jimmy Kimmel is.
He was on there with the man. He came from the Man Show. You know what I'm saying? He was the original Man Show. Him and Adam Carolla who is the unsung GOAT of podcasts. He's one of the ones who like the claim to fame.
Adam Carolla is one of the main activists right now. How bad California is.
Yes, and he's been saying it for a millennia. Anyways, right?
World.
So on the Man Show on Comedy Central, he would always do blackface and be, "Hi, I'm Karl Malone." Remember this? He will always like, yo, it's so kind of crazy. But I will say Jimmy Kimmel, he grew up around blacks and Mexicans in Vegas. This is like his neighborhood crew. They were all diverse. He was the one white guy. But not everyone knows that. And so when you do blackface, it looks hella crazy. You know what I mean? And then listen, I feel bad for Drewski. That's fucked up that they're finding a way to get on Drewski, because Drewski, like, he's already been dancing around. It's almost like he's asking for it. He's been dancing like the stud thing and the whole, you know what I mean? He's been dancing around a lot of lines.
I think that's why that shit is acceptable though.
Right.
He like his boundary, you know, he pushes the boundary and shit like that, right?
He dances around the line.
Yeah, 100%. So I think that motherfucker, he's cool. 100%.
Yeah, I think it's a shtick. I don't think he does anything that means to hurt anyone. I think it's like where comedy. He's a comedian, if you think about it. Like, he's not just a streamer. Like, he has a comedic mindset. He's doing things to make people laugh. You know what I mean? Like, ultimately, right? So it is kind of crazy because, like, as we steady try to get away from cancel culture, there's certain things that they're gonna still keep pushing the line, though, right? Like, they're gonna dance around the line. I think what's good though now is that, like, people aren't getting canceled for next to nothing anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
for sure. I mean, that's why fucking Elon bought X. Just go look how many motherfuckers was banned. Hey, look, bro, 100, just like what we're doing right now on your Instagram, on your Facebook. There's a thing that's where your shit don't get pushed out, like, you know what I mean, because you might have said something, you might have did something, you know what I mean, 100%.
Or it'd be like, this isn't allowed in 2,700 countries. You'd be like, we do not allow you in this list of countries.
Cold world, bro, on everything. That shit is crazy, dog.
Yeah.
Straight censorship.
Damn, bro.
And they got the right to push the button on you to get you pushed out as well.
It's a fact.
Oh, my mama. They will push your shit if you are a part of the movement. Cold world, dog. Oh, my mama. Hey, but Big Bro said the shit uploaded, man. We about to get a premiere here in a few seconds, man. Oh, my mama.
Oh, this is gonna be one of the ones.
Come on now.
I am Metatron.
Talk that shit.
I'm changing on Sleeper all the teams that I'm in the playoffs. I'm putting them as a trophy. That way I know they're playoff teams.
My shit ain't moving. Hey, I'm gonna leave and come right back. Pause.
I was about to do the same because my shit kind of geeking too.
And my shit froze up.
Yeah, my shit been like weird. Oh yeah, I'll be right back too.
Okay.
Hold it down, Lee, for like 10 seconds.
I got you, buddy. We got this.
See what happens now. Only white dude, living color, was Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
One of my favorite. Fire Marshal Bill is the shit. I love the Vanilla Ice. That shit
yeah.
me in tears. The first time I ever seen that shit. I mean, I was literally in tears, couldn't stop laughing, bro. That motherfucker, he did that. And that was like when Vanilla Ice first came out, bro.
Ice baby.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, dog.
That was some
everything.
Shit, though. He ain't lying.
Oh, my bad, Brody. My bad. Derek said he back from the meeting. What's good, bro? 100%. That was that layup line type of day at work at the meeting. Oh, my motherfucker ain't got to really do too much. So everything easy fucking dough, dog. Oh, my mama. Yo, have a good day, guys. Heading to work. What's up, Johnny? Oh, my mama. Be smooth out there, big bro. Have a good day. Don't be working too hard, bro. Oh, my mama.
Need a neon peacock merch drop.
Talk that shit, Derek. Let's get it, man. We'll be right back, y'all. Oh, I see the new joint too. Yeah, that'll give us enough time. We'll be right back, y'all. Neon Peacock merch.
Yes,
sir. NeonPeacockMerch.com. 100%. You see the ticker at the bottom of the screen. Black Friday $12 tees plus everything on sale. This is marked 100%, man. Bogey.
Yes.
Time to kick your feet up real quick, bro.
Let's go.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Scott-free, call me Metatron. Suckers, I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. Right-handed God, cut from the pedigree. Let it off, put that on the mob, we gon' let it ring. Heavyweight, smoking hella gas, watch me levitate. Always late, time don't exist in the astral plane. Clocks grill, never make a mountain out of molehill. God's will, mobsters, eat lobster and oxtail. Big dope, mean we keep supreme clientele. Shine like a Ryan belt, iron behind the belt. By the power of God, I swing the beast by his tail. Come hella high water, I pray I won't fail. In my own category, all by myself. As I'm gon' kill them all, only time will tell. Smurfs get murked, pop you like a perk. I'm popping in the east, they heard that Poppy got the work. I'm big dog status, who you tryna fuck with? Barking up the wrong tree, I'll put you pups on the pub list. We gon' show up and show out. Showstoppers, we gon' shoot it up at the showdown. Showing no emotion, got the show on the road. Never sold my soul just to rock a sold out show. You know how the saying go, the show must go on. Showboating, when it's showtime, I'ma show off. That's for sure, I'm a shogun. Guess I go to show, I ain't even got to show y'all. Said what I said, follow my speech pattern. Hella chips, hella rings, like I'm trying to be Saturn. Blue chipper draped in red, but only the green matters. Shoot the shepherd in the head, watch all of you sheep scatter. Metatron's cube, bet on the truth. Stomping out the devil's roof, looking out for the gumshoe. Hella kicks like kung fu, stacking what we up to. Franklin's we gon' thumb through. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Scott-free, call me Metatron. Suckers, I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn.
That shit was dope as shit.
That shit was gone. That shit was gone.
Never sold my soul for a sold out
Sold
show.
out show. You know what I mean?
Come on
that
now.
whole scheme is my favorite though. You know, instead we gonna show up and show out. Showstoppers. We gonna shoot it up at the showdown. Showing no emotion. Got the show on the road. Never sold my soul just to rock a sold out show.
Come on now. Talk that shit, man.
Hey, I be writing some crazy shit on the mushroom. I swear to God, it's like it just hits me like that. I remember just thinking, I wrote that whole joint in 10 minutes on God. I remember I was just hitting me like he had sent me the beat. I was like, whoa. See, that's why I like working with the ones that we work with, bro. We're a reflection of who we surround ourselves with. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to Peacock. He had killed that shit.
Come on now. Facts.
Yeah. Can we do it one more time?
Come on now. Here we go, yo.
Yeah.
Y'all know what time it is.
Yes.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
My bad, big bro.
Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Sky Free, call me Metatron. Suckers, I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. Right hand of God, cut from the pedigree. Let it off, put that on the mob, we gon' let it ring. Heavyweight, smoking hella gas, watch me levitate. Always late, time don't exist in the astral plane. Clocks grill, never make a mountain out of molehill. God's will, mobsters, eat lobster and oxtail. Big dope, mean we keep supreme clientele. Shine like Orion belt, iron behind the belt. By the power of God, I swing the beast by his tail. Come hella high water, I pray I won't fail. In my own category, all by myself. As I'm gon' kill them all, only time will tell. Smurfs get murked, pop you like a perk. I'm popping in the east, they heard that Poppy got the work. I'm big dog status, who you tryin' fuck with? Barking up the wrong tree, I'll put you pups on the pub list. We gon' show up and show out. Showstoppers, we gon' shoot it up at the showdown. Showing no emotion, got the show on the road. Never sold my soul just to rock a sold out show. You know how the saying go, the show must go on. Showboating, when it's showtime, I'ma show off. That's for sure, I'm a shogun. Guess I go to show, I ain't even got to show y'all. Said what I said, follow my speech pattern. Hella chips, hella rings, like I'm trying to be Saturn. Blue chipper draped in red, but only the green matters. Shoot the shepherd in the head, watch all of you sheep scatter. Metatron's cube, bet on the truth. Stopping out the devil's roof, looking out for the gumshoe. Hella kicks like kung fu, stacking what we up to. Franklin's we gon' come through. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Sky Free, call me Metatron. Suckers, I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn.
Talk that shit, bruh.
Peacock is the shit, bro. Oh God.
Come on now.
I love that shit. That shit hard. Pause. Yeah. I mean, listen. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. You know what I mean? There's some game there.
Talk that shit.
The album's called Metatron. or I am Metatron. I haven't figured it out yet. Right? But see, that's the intro for the album. And the album's mad ignorant. Like I'm doing both.
The intro, bro.
That's the intro.
Oh world.
You know what I like to do? I like to start. I like to start the song and end it the same. So you know, they say rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. You know what I mean? Well, it brings it back. You know what I mean? So it's like deja vu. It's part of brainwashing too. Because I've been brainwashed by shit like that. Like Messi, he'll be like, you know, the last 2 to 4 bars of a track on each verse, he might reminisce it. He might recycle it over. So it sounds like, it's a brainwashing. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'll take little tidbits from all the greats that I've
Make sure you stay repeating that shit in your head.
Exactly. You know what I mean? But in most of my, if you go back to any of my my mixtapes over the years or my other albums and shit like that, I always have like a wild intro where I'm gassing. You know what I mean? So I didn't want to make this one any different. You know what I mean? I'm like, I need something where I'm just spazzing. You know what I mean? I said
fully loaded clip.
Like I'm on some other shit. I said, all my fallen angels got weapons drawn. Right hand of God, cut from the pedigree. Let it off. Put that on the mob. We gonna let it ring. Heavyweight, smoking hella gas. Watch me levitate. Always late. Time don't exist in the astral plane. Clock skrill. Never make a mountain out of molehill. God's will. Mobs to see lobster and oxtail. Boss shit, man. Killing this shit.
Peacock
never make a mountain out of molehill though.
Peacock said that's that fire.
Right.
And then he said he still want to.
Peacock.
And then he said he still want to do a lyric video eventually.
Yeah, I'll throw you the lyrics. That's what he told me too. He's like, but you know what though? I love this. We got a new load up. I'm eager to see too if they flag us too because that's a Glenn Jones sample, but we chopped it up very well. You know what I mean? And when I publish it, eventually it'll clear for sure because in the fashion we
Bogey, all your music is dope as fuck.
I appreciate you,
shit, bro.
I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Listen, bro, we're going crazy, bro.
You are a hard ass motherfucking artist.
Come on, bro. I don't play.
You work hard, man. You fucking put out some good shit.
Thank you. Appreciate that. You know what? Crazy?
My wife even says she listens to your music.
Listen, bro. When I was young, I would listen to like my shit, right? And I'd be like, "That's not him." And then it was like shortly after we always were rap. All the kids rap, bro. When we were kids, we were rapping, bro. Then I remember when we were in high school, 8 Mile came out. Now everyone was battling and shit. You know what I mean? And it was like, okay, everyone can rap, but then like it would be like my homie, he was recording music, and I'd be like, "Damn, this is dope." Shout out to my man Young T. He was recording music, writing hooks and structuring songs. Like I didn't know what bars were. Like I didn't know the counts. You know what I mean? Then I was like, "Oh shit!" Once I learned, like, "Oh okay, there's some math to this shit." You know what I mean? There's a formula. You got to create your own formula, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Peacock said he put the song on YouTube and it came back clear for copyright.
Yeah, we chopped it up correctly.
Come on now.
Yeah. Am I crazy? Hit him again one more time.
Come on, let's get it, man.
Hit him one more again. Yes.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Sky-Free, call me Metatron. Suckers, I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. Right-handed God, cut from the pedigree. Let it off, put that on the mob, we gon' let it ring. Heavyweight, smoking hella gas, watch me levitate. Always late, time don't exist in the astral plane. Clocks grill, never make a mountain out of molehill. God's will, mobsters, eat lobster and oxtail. Big dope, mean we keep supreme clientele. Shine like a Ryan belt, iron behind the belt. By the power of God, I swing the beast by his tail. Come hella high water, I pray I won't fail. In my own category, all by myself. As I'm gon' kill them all, only time will tell. Smurfs get murked, pop you like a perk. I'm popping in the east, they heard that Poppy got to work. I'm big dog status, who you tryna fuck with? Barking up the wrong tree, I'll put you pups on the pup list. We gon' show up and show out. Showstoppers, we gon' shoot it up at the showdown. Showing no emotion, got the show on the road. Never sold my soul just to rock a sold out show. You know how the saying go, the show must go on. Showboating, when it's showtime, I'ma show off. That's for sure, I'm a shogun. Guess I go to show, I ain't even got to show y'all. Said what I said, follow my speech pattern. Hella chips, hella rings, like I'm trying to be Saturn. Blue chipper draped in red, but only the green matters. Shoot the shepherd in the head, watch all of you sheep scatter. Metatron's cube, bet on the truth. Stomping out the devil's roof, looking out for the gumshoe. Hella kicks like kung fu, stacking what we up to. Franklin's we gon' come through. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Sky-Free, call me Metatron. Suckers, I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn.
Go stupid. That shit is really stupid. I fucking love it.
Now.
It's crazy because I remember like, so look at this. This is how egotistical I am, though, right? Look at this. So my daughter, my oldest, she got this homie named PJ. Man, shout out to little PJ, bruh.
Little PJ.
And I know his pops. I grew up with his pops and our kids. They grew up together in school. And then they had moved to Salinas when he was like a freshman, and my daughter moved out here. And they all, but I remember, volunteering, and his pops would volunteer. His pops was like a tatted face motherfucker type shit too, you know what I mean? He was with the shit. But we were doing some dad shit, you know what I mean? And like PJ, he would text my daughter and be like, I heard your dad's in the joint. I heard your dad's going crazy. And like,
come on now.
It's so crazy though, because my girl, like, okay. Say like this is before my daughter was driving, right? We'll go down to San Ho, and then we'll go out, drop her off at her home girls. They should go kick it. My girl should go get her hair done. I hit the lab. Then when we're on the way back, now my girl driving, I'm faded as all hell, and I'm slapping whatever I just recorded back to back to back to back to back to back to back all the way home. You know what I mean? And I remember my daughter was like, stop playing that same shit over and over again. How many times do you have to hear? Shh. This is part of the evaluation process, right? But it changes the perspective because she's looking at me. I'm her dad, right? She sees every side of me. I'm the quirky guy. I'm also a serious artist, though. You know what I mean? And there's also another side of the world that I'm from that I don't necessarily have let her in on all the way. You know what I mean?
Come
So
on
when
now.
when she hears some shit, but then when it's like her homeboy from kindergarten that she's hella tight with till this day, like, bro, your dad goes crazy. She's like, yeah, now she's claiming it. Yeah, he does.
She she
And
know
I'm
how
like,
ill her
yes,
pops is.
baby. I
Hey.
told you your dad's one of them ones, baby.
She definitely know how ill her pops is.
And you know what's dope is like, even like for example, she be putting me on music. Like,
Come on now.
bro, I ain't realize how dope Earl's sweatshirt is, bro. And like Earl been, you know what's crazy is that Alchemist gives hella props to Earl because Earl puts Alchemist on all the artists and shit.
So I fuck with the internet. You know what I mean? 100%.
Yeah, the internet goes crazy. That's one of my daughter's favorite. We
Yeah, she know about the internet.
She saw them in concert not too long.
Yo, is Mike
100%,
Gesicki a good
remember what
pickup
you
this
said,
week?
bro. Oh my mama, look, bro, that's my shit, dog. 100%.
Hey, they got
Hey, I even slapped Frank Ocean, bro. I got
Frank
because I'm
Ocean
an R&B junkie. I'm an R&B, so they whole little crew, you know what I mean? They was running shit.
Yeah,
bro.
the Odd Future.
And you know what else I just found out?
Wolfgang.
I just found out that Doja is from around there, bro. From the
Yeah,
LA.
she's from the Valley somewhere, or like.
Oh my mama, I just found that out because you know
Hey, Doja Cat. Hey, look, bro. Listen, if I was in, you remember Cool World?
Who?
Cool World.
No.
The movie. So Cool World, Google this, right? It was the movie was like half cartoon humans and shit. There's a cartoon world, and like they got the cartoon bitches looking hella sexy, right? Doja Cat is the cartoon bad bitch in real life. I swear to God. Yo, hey, whoever drew her out, they drew her real good. You know what I mean? And she is super dope too.
Yeah,
you know what's fucked up?
You remember House Phone on No Jumper?
Yeah, I remember House Phone.
House Phone, he told a story about before she blew up, because he was running around with the bride.
Oh.
Or they came across each other, because he's an artist as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's a designer and all
Poor
that.
House Phone.
My mama, shout out to House Phone. But
House Phone. They fucked him up, bro.
But bro I seen him tell a story about a little baby from, back in the day before she blew up. That's how I know she from SoCal, or was running around SoCal.
Bro. She's like, they always call her like the LA or SoCal version of Nicki and shit. And I don't like that comparison. Because Nicki is an actual lyricist. And like Doja Cat, she can rap, but she can actually sing too. You know what I mean?
Is that right?
Nicki just be like harmonizing. Nicki can't sing. But like Doja Cat,
Nicki can really rap.
And the rap.
Nicki she'll run circles around motherfucker. Nicki can really rap, dog.
Nicki can really rap. She's a lyricist. She's barred up. Like she fucks these dudes up, bro.
100%. She'll run circles around motherfuckers. Facts.
She's what's crazy? She's about to drop something that's gonna go crazy, bro. This next, I think it's like in February or March, something like that. She's
already working on something.
Yeah, and she's been like dropping little snippets and like little tidbits. Because remember, she was going in with Cardi B not too long ago, making her.
Yeah, they can't stand each other.
Yeah, and then exactly right. And like, cause Cardi, she drops, she goes #1 immediately. It's only Cardi's second album. Isn't that crazy?
Cold World.
Hey, Cardi is killing, motherfucker. Hey, look, I sat through that album. It's really good, but I'm not really like a outside of like Foxy and like some old Kim. I don't really have too many Mia. I don't really have too many like females in on the playlist. No, rapper wise at least. Oh, Lauren's on there.
Come on now.
Lauren's the OG version of all that, huh? Actually kissing her ass off and lyricism. She was killing them. Ooh la la la. Hey, the score is the shit.
Oh yeah.
Remember that one joint? Hell no, motherfucker. I ain't got no money for you. Remember he's talking about like a bum asking him for bread? Mister, can I borrow $5? Hell no, motherfucker. You can't get no money from me.
Oh wow.
Yes. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? That's how bad it was. Like, listen, I know you're doing bad out there, but I can't give you this shit. You know what I mean? I'm doing bad too, bro. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Really excited for this album. And everything works for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. I've been trying to push to drop this album for a minute. Then it was missing things. And then I was like, okay. Then I got to pick out this beat. You know, I said sample. I remember exactly how it went down to. He was like, I'm cooking right now. Send me a sample. And so I went real specific. I need this flipped right here. I'm gonna spit on this shit for my intro. You know what I mean? He's like, what you want me to do? This is what he said. Because Prime, he real dope. He got modes. You know what I mean? He can go into, you know, he's Optimus Prime. He can like transform to different modes. What do you want? You want a boom bap? You want a bass slap? You want mob shit? You want, what I said? I sent him this specific joint. It was Future featuring Rick Ross on the We Don't Trust You. Because Metro had the sample and he flipped it like 4 different times.
Oh, wow.
So I said, listen to this. I want this. Just don't do just like this. Just give me, like, flip this sample hella times. I want to go. It's like an adventure, right? It switches up hella times. But then it takes you right back to where it all started, right? Hit that shit one more time. You doing for me? Let's go one more time. Yeah!
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Here we go.
Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Scot-free, call me Metatron. Suckers I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. Right-handed God, cut from the pedigree. Let it off, put that on the mob, we gon' let it ring. Heavyweight, smoking hella gas, watch me levitate. Always late, time don't exist in the astral plane. Clocks grill, never make a mountain out of molehill. God's will, mobsters eat lobster and oxtail. Big dope, mean we keep supreme clientele. Shine like Orion belt, iron behind the belt. By the power of God, I swing the beast by his tail. Come hella high water, I pray I won't fail. In my own category, all by myself. As I'm gon' kill them all, only time will tell. Smurfs get murked, pop you like a perk. I'm popping in the east, they heard that Poppy got the work. I'm big dog status, who you tryna fuck with? Barking up the wrong tree, I'll put you pups on the pub list. We gon' show up and show out. Showstoppers, we gon' shoot it up at the showdown. Showing no emotion, got the show on the road. Never sold my soul just to rock a sold out show. You know how the saying go, the show must go on. Showboating, when it's showtime, I'ma show off. That's for sure, I'm a shogun. Guess I go to show, I ain't even got to show y'all. Said what I said, follow my speech pattern. Hella chips, hella rings, like I'm trying to be Saturn. Blue chipper draped in red, but only the green matters. Shoot the shepherd in the head, watch all of you sheep scatter. Metatron's cube, bet on the truth. Stomping out the devil's roof, looking out for the gumshoe. Hella kicks like kung fu, stacking what we up to. Franklin's we gon' come through. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Sky Free, call me Metatron. Suckers, I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn.
Oh, there we go.
Yes. And you know what though? Is when that one was fresh out the lab, right? I hit my daughter.
Hey, the Steelers got Thielen.
Oh shit! Hey, you know what it is? He can block like a
Who signed him?
The Steelers.
The Steelers B.
Oh wow!
You know what? That means something.
Oh,
What happened to Aaron Rodgers? Did he re-aggravate his shit?
I don't know. He got fucked up though. His nose and his wrist.
Yeah, no, but then did he? I remember there was another. Listen, he came right back out there once he got rocked.
Yeah,
Remember
I know
played
he
him
was
at the
he was shook
Bridgestone.
up though. I didn't see
Dude,
anything though.
but didn't he I could have swore I was on a lot of mushrooms and Patron, but I could have swore he had fell in his hand. He had fell in his arm again. Is that a different multiverse?
He fell in the arm, yeah. When he did when it got the nose, yeah, he did.
Oh, it was the same play. Okay.
Yeah, same play, yeah.
All right, bro. Listen, he's a statue. Oh, it's happy birthday, Aaron Rodgers. Oh shit! Happy birthday, Steezy.
HBD Steezy, man.
Man, I love you, Steezy. I'm about to call my guy after this, bro. You know what's crazy, bro? He's from Tacoma too. That's like a wannabe Stockton over there, lightweight, bro. Oh God.
Oh world, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, and there's no disrespect to them to call him a wannabe anything. I'm just saying, like, as far as like comparisons to these small little pockets that people don't know about. Remember, for the longest, Richmond was like that too. Richmond, like this motherfucker in the Bay, well, at least in the Bay Area, because like for the longest, you'd have like EPA in the early '90s. It was really bad, but then there was just like for the longest Richmond, and then there was like there was a while there where Richmond was like Little Rock. And it was also like St. Louis, or it's like just this little, as far as like murders percentage wise for population, you know what I mean? And it was alarming for Richmond because it's like, okay, here's this little part of the city, right? It's its own city, but it's like a part of, obviously San Francisco, woo-wop, but it's like, they were just murking each other there. Like, that shit crazy. Is that why we're so fascinated with these things?
What's that?
Like, no, JD, hear me on this, JD. We might, and Lee, you'll fill me on this too. I don't want to leave out on this one. So, like, for example, like, we'll watch war documentaries. Like,
yeah, I'm big on that kind of shit.
Right?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy these days, bro? We're living in a day and age. There's war documentaries in hoods now. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be like, yo, this is what happened over here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That shit is crazy work, buddy. Like, this is the type of history now that motherfuckers is covering, bro. Fucking street shit. But, and, you know what I'm saying? I'll say some wild shit like, you know what I mean? I'm big dog status. Who you trying to fuck with? Barking up the wrong tree. I'll put you pups on the pup list. Bro, I ain't out there hunting nobody down. It's just a generalization of actually who we are, though. Like, do not fuck with anyone. They could put you away.
Oh, yeah.
For good. Like, I was just saying this the other day. Like, the underestimation of anyone is that's the first mistake. Do not ever underestimate anyone in life, in any situation.
Come on now.
I mean, stay on your T, bro.
That's the wrong person off these days, yeah.
Or just anybody.
Anyone in general.
You never know who the wrong person is.
You are right.
Anybody. Right. So that goes to show, like, you should carry yourself like with some type of form of respect and cordialness. Who is it? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Give me
We got
1
a
second.
fantasy question. Shout out to Jacob Diaz. What's going on, big bro?
Who is it? Bench one, full PPR. DK, Shakir, Jacoby Myers, and T Higgins is still in the concussion protocol too, so you might want to know that.
And who they got? Who Cincinnati got? They got Buffalo this week.
Yeah, they got Buffalo. I doubt T Higgins plays tomorrow.
DK ain't been balling as of lately, and they got Baltimore.
And Baltimore's fighting for that division
As
too.
of right now, I think I might go deep. Lee, what's the word on Dalton Kincaid?
I'm waiting because I need to plug in my lineup since he's gonna play enough. But I'm gonna take a look right now.
Yeah, as of right now, I'm gonna go deep. T Higgins should be back. If T Higgins isn't then you go T for sure. But as it stands, I think he'll be back. Give me DK, bro.
Who was that?
We got Jacob in the building. Shout out to Jacob.
What's up, Jacob? Welcome back. Always a pleasure.
He said his question is bench one full PPR. DK, Shakir, Jacoby Myers, or T Higgins?
As in real DK, not DK?
Yeah, the real DK.
Okay. So let's run through this, right? So we got DK, we got the Steelers, they're playing the Ravens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then we got Shakir playing the
Cincinnati.
Okay. And then
Jacoby Myers.
Jacoby, who's like on a little teeter here since he's been traded there, right? What was different about Jacoby too is like he could play on the perimeter and in the slot. He's predominantly a slot guy, but he's just all around. So I do like Jacoby here. Who are they playing? They're playing Tennessee. Sorry.
The Jags got.
Oh, they're playing the Colts.
They got the Colts. Yes, sir. No Sauce as well.
No Sauce.
No Parker Washington as well. 100%. Yeah, it's DK if T Higgins plays.
Yeah, there it is. I'm with you.
Man, this Kincaid concussion shit's crazy as hell.
Shout out to Jacob for pulling up on us, man. 100%.
Yeah, be sure to sub up wherever you found us, Jacob. You know what I mean?
This Kincaid hamstring has been a pain in my ass too.
Oh, hamstring, not concussion.
Yeah, it's hamstring. Yeah, he hasn't played in over a month, dude.
No, but see, here's the thing though. It's like it's not over. Is it over a month? 4 weeks already?
Kincaid's last time he played was early in November.
Oh, okay. So it hasn't been. It's about to be a month. Well, here's the thing. That's a good sign.
Week 10 against Miami was the last time he played.
Okay, so 10. So 11, 12, 13. Oh yeah, he's gonna miss 14 and he'll be back 15. This is why I say this. Is because if he's not on the IR already, we're looking at 4 weeks usually. Because if it was worse for wear, they would have been put him on the IR and just and then reevaluate after 4 weeks. So you're pretty good here. They need to force him back too. He was a weapon, bro.
He was,
He was like actually, and then they go to JD. JD, that was one of the Guccini specials this offseason. It's like Gucci, it was Kincaid. Don't give up on him. Like post draft hype is real. Like everyone was so hyped on him. Then it was like 2 years later, he didn't really do what everyone wanted him to do. And I was like, yo, year 3, bro, he's gonna be a guy. And
I'm gonna fire up Ty Johnson this week too over P. Ryan, but P. Ryan's got Buffalo though.
It's another wow. This is 2 terrible run defenses, like the worst. These are 2 of the worst. Hold on, let me use the bathroom real quick.
Damn, it's colder than a motherfucker.
He ain't lying. It's cold here too.
Shit, bro.
Well, I do have let's see. I have Jaden Higgins I can play too. I don't have that. I don't mind playing Jaden Higgins with what's his name back? CJ Stroud back.
Ooh, excuse me.
Then again, I also have Darnell Washington on my bench. He didn't do much last week.
Yeah, man.
Man, I got Mahomes. Do I want to play Mahomes, or do I want to start fucking Aaron Rodgers or use Tyrod Taylor? God damn it!
You definitely can't start no motherfucking Aaron Rodgers.
No, I might have to go with use Tyrod Taylor, dude, because I that Houston defense is gonna eat Mahomes alive.
I would still fire up Mahomes.
I'm gonna fire him up, but I'm just saying, I don't think I'm gonna get the points I want out of him, though. But then again, he did. He had Dallas last week. And he got 40 points.
And you still in the running for the offs in that league?
Well, in that league, I had Mahomes in. I ended up I ended up getting the third seed. I lost out by 2.4 points from getting a bye.
Yeah, you better fire up Mahomes. Because you could still drop in seedings too, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a.
You said you're 8-4.
I'm 9. I'm actually. What am I? No, I'm 9-4 over there.
Why are you tripping?
You good. You good. You alive.
You super good. He just wanted to flex, bro. Hey, look, let it keep flexing, Lee.
No, but I don't.
I have my shine up them dance shoes, Lee.
This is the only team I have Mahomes in. The only share of Mahomes I have.
Is that the one that I made you trade for him?
No. This is a league. No, I happened to. I took this over, but that was the biggest thing about taking this team over. It had Mahomes on it.
Oh, you're tripping. So you just listen, bro. Yeah, listen, Lee. I think.
I know I got to take the name off the back of the jersey.
Hold on, Lee. One of the things you need to add in your arsenal, right, is in the fantasy battlefield. You put the emotion aside.
Yeah, I know. I got to do that.
Look,
because then you'll be able to look at the numbers that Patrick Mahomes puts up and be like, yeah, he's doing that for my team.
Yeah, exactly.
Facts. I'm gonna tell you like this, Lee. Only when the 49ers is playing, I'm not a fan of the other 31 teams.
The op team.
If the Niners is not playing, I'm a fan of every 31 teams, bro. 100%. Yeah, I know we got hatred for, our rivalries and shit like that. But look, hey, when it comes to them other 31 teams, you got to be a fan of them, bro.
Yo, hell yeah. 100%. Man, Jameson Williams is going to feed this week on Dallas.
I hope so. I really do. Make the phone call for me.
Let's go.
I swear to God.
Sorry, Derek. Hey, Derek, I'm sorry, buddy. I apologize. I know that's your Cowboys, but man,
Dallas still gonna win though.
Oh, huh?
Dallas still gonna win for sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? Is that the world is gonna bet. This is how good Vegas is, and how dumb America is. No offense, America. America's team, they're gonna put all the money on them and win nothing. But then the gamblers, they're gonna put it all on Detroit to cover the spread. That's the bread right there. That's the bread. Because it should be a shootout. This Dan Campbell version of the Lions versus the Cowboys, they played hella time. How long been?
As of right now, the odds is Detroit -3 and the over under is 53.5.
Oh my God, they're giving it to Detroit.
Detroit at home. I guess that's why. I don't know.
That's at home. Oh, so it's basically a pick 'em. That's right. It's okay. Detroit at home, wounded, and then newfound Dallas. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, look. As much as I want to hate on Dallas, I'm going to hate on Dallas. As much as I want, I'm going to hate on them. Bro, they're doing their thing right now, bro. It's the right time to be what they are right now.
Come on now.
And that tie is gonna help them out too, bro. Like now, that tie, and the same thing with Green Bay having that tie. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's like Lee said earlier that they got action at catching Philly, especially if Philly can't get their action.
Do. They do. I told Derek
we are all rooting for the Chargers this week, Lee. No cap.
I told Derek that I think Dallas takes the AS.
Ain't no cap, Lee. We're all rooting for the Chargers this week, bruh.
Oh, I have no problem with that.
You got us. You got the Giants gang.
At least said I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah. Hey, that's the most honest shit ever, man. Let's go. Hey, look, even Bones is with you, man. But Bones is still like, listen, Bones. Listen, you know what? We're going to get into that. Because Bones is he has a vendetta. Yeah. Good thing I performed the surgery on Justin Herbert. You know, I'm renowned. I'm renowned.
Derek said Jamo ain't doing jack on Dallas this week. It ain't happening. The only wide receiver out there we're going to double team. The only wide receiver out there we're going to double team him. Don't start Jamo this week. You've been warned. Uh-oh. Inside info.
I have 7 shares of Jamo out of 20.
Yeah, I have to start him because I have no one else that's going to go ahead and give him the points.
I have 8 shares, actually, 8 out of 22, and one of them is not in the mix, but the other ones, they're all in it. All right? You made a very powerful enemy today, Dirk. All right? I see you are putting the back. He's trying to put J-Mo on the list.
Whole world.
Listen, he's one of the hitters. Derek, he's been putting a bunch of people on the list, getting the job done. Xing them out.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Here's Jemo.
Allegedly.
You better not have J-Mo on that list, bro. No J-Mo, bro. It's not my birthday anymore. I don't have any juice.
I'm getting cake like every day my birthday.
Like every day my birthday. Hey, you know what's so crazy about that shit too, blood? Is I was just saying as a joke because I don't believe in any kind of luck, but the only reason I know luck's real because I didn't have bad luck. So the things that happen in my favor in life is usually things I have made sure I had worked on it. There's no luck here. And bro, everything kind of went my way. It was like a real birthday weekend. Yeah, a couple of joints I lost. I ain't gonna lie. I lost shit. But it was like the Of Course series on the other side. Like Eastside Eric, he had like an identical team to one of my other teams where like it was just like, oh, he's blowing up, and I started getting egotistical. Oh, he's blowing up his teams because I got his team too. Yeah, I started claiming ownership. I taking credit. I didn't even do nothing. Like, hey, that's my birthday. I love birthdays, bro. I love being alive. I love being alive.
Celebration, man.
Right? This shit is dope. This shit is real in the field, bro.
No, I don't need Jamo on the list. St. Brown was on the list. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit, bro. He say
only for this week, he said. Cold world, Derek. I see. You didn't tell us what the real is now, bro. Cold world.
Here's where I respect Derek a lot. I respect him on many levels, first and foremost. But his fantasy gangster, I respect because he'd be like, I don't fuck with JSN. And then right before JSN is him, he goes, I fuck with JSN, watch this. And then becomes face, right? Or he'd be like, hey, look, I don't fuck with Jamo. But then right before Jamo's things like, Jamo's all right by me. Yeah, like yeah, because I'm looking for that confirmation bias too, because Derek, he's hitters too. You know what I mean? So it's like, like we're all hitters. Whenever you feel good about somebody that's on the same hype as you, it's like confirmation bias. You know what I mean?
Talk that shit.
It's funny because like one of the run-on jokes, and shout out to Peacock because he would always remind me too, because he'd be like, because man, I had so much Jared Judy everywhere in Dynasty for years since he was a rookie. I started trying to make him a thing. And I remember like him becoming finally a thing with the Browns. Remember that? What was that, last year? He had that little stretch in like the last 6 weeks of the year. He was going crazy. And I was like, wow, I have all the Jared Judy. And like he was never even started until I was like, oh my God, I actually have them everywhere. And he goes like, bro, you have them everywhere because you're the one truther. Jared Judy was so bad for how long.
This guy just messaged me. He goes, man, you just spoiled my fucking plans of the number 1 seed. I'm saying, sorry. Hey, my team may not be great this year, but if I can't make the playoffs, I'm gonna spoil yours. You're trying to be a number 1 seed. He goes, hey man, you played that well. I'm like, yeah.
Hey, leave me in fun, con. I fuck with that, bro. Let's go, bro.
No, if I can't join the party, can't join the party, I'm gonna spoil someone's party for them. Why not?
I know you did it to me in nice guys 2 weeks ago. I could have locked in a bye week right then and there. You know what I mean? Now I gotta win and go. I gotta win. Oh, what is nice guys looking like? Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Never mind. I'm a 9-4.
Yeah, you have a solid team over there too.
Oh no, I'm a 10-3. I'm a 10-3, but there's some other 9-4s that can make like I gotta beat my opponent this week. Oh, I'm playing Dennis, and he is not trying to win. No, they're just throwing it out there. No, because he's out of it. Oh, actually, I don't know if he's out of it.
In what? Nice guys?
Yeah, is he the 7th seed?
Who? Dennis?
Yeah.
I'll take a look right now.
Minnesota.
Let me take a look.
Shit. Oh, it's about to get real.
Yeah. Okay. You're 10-3. Actually, Gemmo and you are 10-3. Okay, Dennis. Oh God, he's 5-8. He got eliminated.
Oh, okay.
He's 5-8. Yeah.
Oh, you're not trying to win.
No, I'm 5-8 also over there, but I'm gonna try to win anyways.
No, but I was in Dynasty.
I'm finna slide out. Y'all hit me when y'all want me to end this shit.
Yeah. No, we can close it out.
We can close it now.
Yeah, we can shut it down. You already know.
Head on over to neonpeacockmerch.com. Take full advantage of the sale. $12 tees till 12/5. Let's fucking go. Thank you for joining us. And make sure to join us Thursday night.
Gang.
Let's fucking go. Gang.
Pump your shit.
Building.
Peace.
Big gang shit.
Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Sky Free, call me Metatron. Suckers, I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. Right-handed God, cut from the pedigree. Let it off, put that on the mob. We gon' let it ring. Heavyweight, smoking hella gas. Watch me levitate. Always late. Time don't exist in the astral plane. Clocks grill, never make a mountain out of molehill. God's will, mobsters, eat lobster and oxtail. Big dope, mean we keep supreme clientele. Shine like Orion bell. Iron behind the belt, by the power of God, I swing the beast by his tail. Come hella high water, I pray I won't fail. In my own category, all by myself. As I'm gon' kill them all, only time will tell. Smurfs get murked, pop you like a perk. I'm popping in the east, they heard that Poppy got to work. I'm big dog status, who you tryna fuck with? Barking up the wrong tree, I'll put you pups on the pup list. We gon' show up and show out. Showstoppers, we gon' shoot it up at the showdown. Showing no emotion, got the show on the road. Never sold my soul just to rock a sold out show. You know how the saying go, the show must go on. Showboating, when it's showtime, I'ma show off. That's for sure, I'm a shogun. Guess I go to show, I ain't even got to show y'all. Said what I said, follow my speech pattern. Hella chips, hella rings, like I'm trying to be Saturn. Blue chipper draped in red, but only the green matters. Shoot the shepherd in the head, watch all of you sheep scatter. Metatron's cube, bet on the truth. Stomping out the devil's roof, looking out for the gumshoe. Hella kicks like kung fu, stacking what we up to. Franklin's we gon' come through. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Scott Free, call me Metatron. Suckers, I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin', all my fallen angels